What's happening, bare bones, brother? Hey, Joe. Go on, bare bones. Who put a live up last night? Libertarian minded. Good afternoon. Bare bones, you're teasing me now, bro. Let me guess. Chubby Rain went live last night. What are you guys up to? I'm sat here watching that mini digger. Spandex John was live last night. Yeah. You got me doing the guessing game, bro. This mini digger woke me up at friggin' 6, no, possibly about 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I don't think he started as early as 6. But he's been going ever since. And earlier there was 2 fellas with chainsaws and this machine going at it. Go getter. Good afternoon. Bit of a gray day. A bit windy. A bit gray. Although it's beautiful sunshine this morning when I woke up, it's just got cloudy. About last hour. The last hour it's got cloudy. But now it seems to be clearing a little bit. I mean, his mini digger, it's got like a cutting tool, which I don't know for a mini digger. I thought they were for digging. And it's like he's just got to keep going over it and over again, just shaving it. That's what he's doing with Canya's. Interesting to see what his finished job is. Like for me, it looks like he's making 2 roads. No, you got a very great day in the UK. Can't remember who I was talking to yesterday in the UK, but they said it was pissing down. Oh yeah, I do remember. It was Ultra. Yeah, Ultra said it was pissing down. But yeah, Spandex John was out and about yesterday. So maybe the weather cleared for John. Wow, that's big lumps of wood. I tell you what, he does a better job cutting fucking timbers like that than he does cutting the Kanya. He must have a big saw blade on the on that as well. What kind of picture is that? Weird. Wow, he's just flattening that. Jeepers, there's a big hump there just now, and he's like he hasn't even got his scraping tool. How the fuck did he do that? There must have been road there. No way is he just made that look like a road. That's an old road, definitely. Wow, free big ups in the house. Wow, free big ups, bro. How are you getting on? Yo, Joe, it's okay. I freeze up when I go over to YouTube. Yeah, and I had to go over to YouTube to big up the free big ups. Yeah, because we likes our free big ups. Always a cool character in my history of YouTube. Been there from day one. You get me? So happy days. We's unfrozen again. See for myself, lads. Yeah, you know yourself. I came to YouTube just as midnight was leaving YouTube. But I do believe I joined his chat a couple of times. Yep. I might have even joined his panel once. I'm not sure. But I do remember joining his live a couple of times. Looking at the red earth down there, I'm tempted. That's beautiful. Educational. I want to have a closer look at this place. Well, there's water there. Where's that water coming from? No, free big ups. I've not moved from the mountain as such, but I have relocated myself down by the river. Yeah, I'm only, as the eagle flies 15 kilometers away. Yeah, as the car drives 50 kilometers away. I came down here in December to a friend's 66th birthday party, and then I volunteered to stick around here and look after my mate's cats and dogs and his campo while he go off and do what he be doing. And it's for the greater good. Like for myself, you know yourself, I've been fucking quite literally suffering up on that mountain. Like down here, at least like there's people that I can go and interact with. You know, there's things going on down there, a lot more sociable. At the moment, there's a river running there. You know, it's yeah, plenty of water. And so yeah, hopefully I can make trees down here, carry them up to the mountain. That's what I'm thinking. Get a few of these peoples around here with interests, similar interests, and build that place up slowly. Now, I don't know if you remember Christmas, well, solstice time last year before last, free big ups. But I brought the fella that travelled from Shrewsbury. I brought him down here after we delivered the cat. And it's down here where I walked away from him. And then I walked home. This is the same place I was living just before I lived up on the mountain, just before I moved up on the mountain. That's where we're at. Free big ups. Exactly where we're at. Makes things easier. We've had our complications since being down here. It's not as easy, really. I mean, it could be made easier if there wasn't a crazy fucking thief around the place. Yeah. We know who she is. We know what her game is. And the people have been tolerating her for fucking 4 years. Yeah. And now it's getting to the point where they're all sick and tired of her. And I'm not the sort of person to be tolerating that sort of shit. And so it will be coming to a very fucking quick full stop. And I will be encouraging that very fucking quick full stop. Yesterday, many people mentioned solicitors, and there's solicitors available for me to take that one to court and have the best done for her. She's robbed off me time and time again. It's been reported. Is yeah, and she's just getting away with it. So she needs to learn. She's created upset throughout the community for a few years, 4 years, 5 years. They've tolerated, but the people are getting tired. The people can't handle it no more. And from what I saw last night, there was easily fucking 8 people standing up to tell that person to fuck off. Thank you to John Tracy. It was a nice walk home. A very educational walk home as well. The one night that I slept outside down here, and the one night that I slept up at the hippie community, I was cool and calm walking away, walking back home. Whereas the fella that I walked away from was infuriated, heavily infuriated, full of rage and hatred that fella showed. And so I've said to him for the last 2 months, you're welcome to where I walked away from you, and you can start again. But you're never welcome up on my mate's mountain, ever. And I think that's fair enough. I've had to tell him stop texting me, stop calling me, stop emailing me, stop fucking doxing me and talking about me. And so I've blocked every form of communication that he had. Because it was just causing him too much stress. He's obsessed and besotted, like wanting vengeance on himself. No, can't be encouraging that. Two telephone numbers I had to block of his. Two. It's funnies. Now, John Tracy, free big ups, bare bones. I'm pretty sure that amongst you, you're involved in communities where they've been highlighting him of recent. Is it a gameplay? Or have they finally seen the true colors? If they've seen the true colors, why haven't they put public apologies to myself? Why haven't they come here to talk to me about how they lowered me, singled me off for him? When I said he was a predator, when I said he was no good, because I'd seen it firsthand with my own eyes. My friends had experienced it in their fucking psychotic freaking mental state. We all recognized him to be the predator that he is, but YouTubers, they're mentioning it a year and a quarter later. It's all good. I wouldn't accept their apologies anyway. The damage is already done. Unless they were putting out fucking financial compensations, I couldn't accept any one of their apologies because it hasn't taught them anything. It hasn't cost them anything. They need to pay for it to hurt them, for them to recognize it, because they're a collective. And the only way collectives are affected is financially. We learned this with AJ when he was doxing people and putting people's faces with the most obtruse, disgusting, life threatening offences attached to their names and faces. I said to AJ, you got no business doing that, dude. No business at all. You're fucking completely wrong for starters. And all you can say is sorry. And that's enough. That's enough. No, motherfucker. Never is it enough. Three people I seen that person put false accusations in their names and faces against. Three people's. That's three people's lives. And you see, only a couple of weeks later, he was overdosing, crying around fucking Society X, crying for the attention that he wasn't getting, all because he's full of shit. He put other people's lives at risk. How at risk is himself? I tried encouraging people, being aware. Don't allow that dirty predator near your wife and children. Don't bring him around your friends and family. He's a predator. So they bring him into the house. They give him a sofa to sleep on. They have intimate relationships with him. And then they learn, holy shit, holy shit. Even their idols are agreeing with me. Holy shit. You brought that dirty bastard in with your friends and family. Holy shit. Like I said to you a long time ago, you need your fucking heads examined. Putting your family, your friends vulnerable to such. So, what a beautiful life I live. What a beautiful life I share. What a beautiful life without a knife. Joe, she's stolen tools. She's stealing food on a daily basis. She's taking dog food off me on a daily basis. And yeah, and it's just gotten to the point now where it's just like, why bother bringing anything there if she's just going to be stealing it? If she's going to be smashing everything up, why put in any effort there? Why sit around there to listen to that screaming and shouting? And I would just sit here and keep watching the dogs attacking other people, attack another person, attack another person. That's all I can do. Just sit and watch and laugh that it's somebody else rather than me. It's what everybody else has done. It's what everyone else has done. You don't bother with them Community's no more. Hey, wow, John Tracy. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. We all got to learn it. I know, free big ups. I know. Yeah. And last night, having a discussion with people of the community, it's like I said, why are you delivering her food? Why are you helping her? Why are you encouraging her? Only so she can rob me? You lot are safe now because I'm there. She don't have to walk so far to rob you. She's robbing me. Yeah, that's why she's being nice. That's why she comes up all friendly. Hmm? Because she's already fully loaded. She's loaded up from taken from me. A couple of days ago, she screamed at me she's been here for 10 years. Yesterday, she was screaming at me she's been here for 15 years. So I says to her, 15 years you're here? Where's your fruit trees? Where's your fucking gardens? Where's your gardening tools? Huh? I arrived here and I picked up rubbish that you say was left from other people 2 years ago. And I picked that rubbish up. You fucking didn't. You sat there living with your fucking rubbish for 2 years. I the one to fucking make that field nice and clean. Hola. Todo bien, amigo. ¿Y tú? Bueno, trabaja. Lads, yesterday I caught her dogs coming into me camp just as I was making my way out the gate. I stood around, I watched, and I seen her coming into camp. Now the fellow who's renting that land, he's told her she's not welcome no more. So me minding that space for him, I've had to remind her. The boss has said, you are not welcome here anymore. So don't be coming round here robbing us. Don't be coming round here screaming your shit around here and control your fucking dogs. As you guys know yourself, yeah, I haven't got much. Yeah, it basically what I receive is what I receive from the kind folk on YouTube. Occasionally, I've gone to town because my friends have wanted to, make sure I'm all right, and they've given me like 20 quid. on a couple occasions. It's madness. I've got nothing to, I'm not in a position to be robbed. I'm about to pull down some gypsy rules, some nomadic rules, some common sense rules. That's what I'm trying about to put down. And the community, they're going to stick by me because this one needs to learn. Now, if you've stolen 4 grand off of me, okay, not 4 grand, but 4 grand worth of tools, you can expect to lose 4 grand, more like 10 grand from me. And that's what's going to happen to this woman. Because she's stolen things that accumulate to the value of about 4,000, she's going to lose everything that she owns. Everything. All because she thinks she's crazy, she can get away with it. All because the community says she's crazy, she can get away with it. Says, okay, fine. Once. But 4 years worth. Uh-uh. Nope. Nope. What I carry, I've worked hard. 3 years going without. I carry them things to keep them safe, to continue the respect, keeping the things that I've kept safe for 3 years. I keep them safe until this bitch. I tell you now, she believes in magic. Oh, John Tracy, I've done a few of those things. I've set a few traps. Don't worry about that. The presence of the ego this morning. I haven't told you about this yet. Not only was this mini digger making loads of racket and the two chainsaws making a lot of noise, there was an eagle screeching like I do. I came out from my tent. I look up, and the eagle is literally hovering around and screeching. So I screeched back. And for more than 20 minutes, exchanging screeches and the activity that this eagle was doing. Now, in 2 months that I've been here, I've not seen any eagles until this morning. Now, is that an eagle from my mountain? Was it able to screech at me and greet me the same as I screech and greet at my own? Was that a familiarity? Does that eagle know me? Believing like I do that that eagle recognized me, recognized my screech, recognized my calling, my answering back. Remember, I've had 3 years on the mountain, ee, ee, talking to the eagles, watching the eagles, racing out to greet the eagles, seeing a shapeshifter change from a man to an eagle. I'd say that's my eagle. Good afternoon, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Beautiful, beautiful Mr. Beautiful Blues. I put out a load of seed yesterday, lads. Pumpkins, melons, purple corn, aubergines, and other stuff. Emptied all the packets of seeds I had, mixed them up, scattered them around the gardens, scratched them into the ground. Morning, morning, good afternoon, Mr. Guffpuff. Are you waking and baking? Or are you greeting and forsaking? We've come out to listen to the mini digger and chainsaws that woke us up very early this morning. Well, the neighbor with her screaming was the first that woke us up. But then there is a continuous of the mini digger. He'd been cutting back the bushes, and it looks like he'd been making a road. Shall we go and check it out while he's on his lunch break? He's been cutting all that you can see all along the edge, around the bend. We're just sat up there. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a big grasshopper. You want to see a big grasshopper? Well, that one flew off then. That was a big grasshopper. That's why. Look how it just mangles it. It don't even cut it. It just fucking mangles it. Look. I wonder how that is hydraulic. All right. I see where we're at now. Okay. That's definitely an old construction. Maybe the old road. I think that was an old road, you know. Bit of an old Roman road. Yo, Bavette's in the house. Oh, you're all right, Babette. We just been sat there watching the mini digger cutting back all the cutting back all of this. I'll show you. Look at that. That's a big saw blade. Yeah, and it says 50 meters. Yeah, just stay away. 50 meters. Oh, been cutting all this back. Always loads of it. Look, this was a big clump of life earlier. I just shredded. This looks a bit boggy, so I think some water comes in here. I think that it gets quite flooded. And considering we're higher than the river, I'd imagine this comes from the Isakia. So I think they're planning something for around these parts, you know. I think they're planning something to prepare this like they have. Don't know. I reckon they're gonna do something, maybe make a road. They've been cutting all up here, all down on that layer, on this layer. Like the Isakia runs up that area. The Isakia is the water channel that they use for sending water across the country. Yep, to the farmers. See all this water? That's coming from there. I just come over for started a life from Motor City's life, Babette. Yeah, I was just up on Motor City's live, up on his panel. He finished up his cards. They were playing cards on another channel. If you go the way you're going to tangle me. If you follow where I'm going, we don't get tangled. That's what you got to learn, Grizzles. I'm leading. But it's just around there and around here where I seen the eagle earlier. And that's what inspired me to jump up on Motor City's panel. Is the fact that the eagle's singing to me. Oh yeah, that's what I'd explained as well, Babbitt. How I've not seen any eagles around here in the 2 months I've been here until this morning. I kind of jumped out of my bed because the eagle was screeching. So okay, I go out and have a look, and she's literally just hovering above my head. So I give out my screech like I do, and then it's like, wow, we really do sound alike. When I does my screech, that calls out to the dogs. A similar screech as what the eagle gives. Yeah, Motor was live. He was live. Married to marijuana. Yes, I am. Till death do we part. And that's what I'm saying, Babbitt. This is why I joined Motor City's panel. Is like hopefully Ghost Eagle would have had an explanation and got inspired to talk about such things. You know, he's basically the only one that I listen to that translates the indigenous Americans. But I don't see him joining panels too often. And it's a shame. And I don't see him putting out the live stream for his own channel. So it's quite difficult sometimes to get those answers. I need to sort my tent out. There's something blowing that might damage. Walking through a sandstorm. Oh wow, that's unusual. Yeah, like Joe says, it might help if you unsub and resub. Yeah, unsubscribe, leave it for 5 minutes, and then resubscribe. There's a lot about how big is my tent. Well, I'll show you. Here I am. All right, I've got a long ass sofa. There's my door. There's my kitchen. You can see the size of my cup, my teapot, 6 liter water, stereo amplifier, monitor that I don't have the cable for. And then there's a king size bed. So quite a big one. I've got this one and then one the same size again, but different format. Yeah. It's got like 2 bedrooms. That's the main focus for that tent. Is it's got 2 dormitories. This one's only got the one. Certainly is windy today. I strongly recommend, if you've never been camping, you got to give it a go. Yeah, I love sleeping in the outdoors. Yeah, the tent is a compromise, you know, but I prefer sleeping under the stars. Yeah, nice one. You got a huge tent and electrical converter. That's what I got. Solar, electrical converter, inverter, and battery. That's how me lives in this tent. Yep, I'm lucky. Very lucky. 2 years ago, I didn't have any electric. I used to have to go down to the bar and I charged my phone up for 5 hours. Take my battery power packs, charge them up at the bar whilst having breakfast. I used to go out and sit on my boat, killing time, get my phone charged up, so then I could go home and do some YouTubing. That's how it was 2 years ago. Yep. Then I adopted two mobility scooter batteries. A fellow had bought himself new batteries and he was going throwing the old ones away. And he offered them to me. I said, "Yep, I'll have them. Thank you very much." "Yes, please." So carried them up, wired them up, used them for a while. They were right for charging the phone, nothing more. Nothing more. And then December, year before last, fella drove over from Shrewsbury, gave me a battery. And then June last, the house owners of the mountain I was minding, they came over with a battery. So happy, 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 happy days. I've been alright for electric since. But it doesn't power up the vacuum cleaner. It doesn't power. It powers the fridge, but it won't keep the fridge in. You need like 4 batteries for a refrigerator, ideally, and that's just for the refrigerator. Full moon tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I think it's full moon tomorrow. It's funny, reminiscing, remembering my mountain. Yeah, I can look at a mountain and I could see trail after trail, like runways where various animals be doing their traveling and exploring. And as I looked around here, I don't see the same scars in the ground. But then those fruit trees, like the carob trees, aren't here. The carob trees on my mountain, surrounded by animal tracks. So it's interesting to see the different terrains, the different wild food that's around for the wild animals. It's very, very interesting. At the moment, I'm looking directly at the Roman road, and that's absolutely fantastic. Like literally 2,000 years old, and it's still there. Yeah. Hmm. What's the oldest stretch of road in the UK, and how long's it lasted? What's the lifespan for most surfaces they put on roads these days? Amazing engineering. Welcome back, Joe. Welcome back. What temperature? Oh, my thermometer is full and well, my dear, is 81.5. 81.5. Oh, yeah, here comes Joe with the free questions. Bring him on, bring him on. Or you want me to ask you free questions? Yep. Favorite sibling? My dead sister. I never spoke with her, but she was my favorite one. Yeah. Um, she died of cot death when I was about 1.5, maybe even 2. So that was probably the favorite one. Yep. Um, did I favor a parent over the other? Yep. I favored my father when I only had my mother, and I favored my mother when I only had my father. All right. Um, favorite childhood memory. I think one of my favorite childhood memories was when I run away. My oldest brother ran away with me, and he never came home. Yep. So that's one of my favorite childhood memories that I holds on to. Yep. When running, don't look back. That was the lesson I learned from that. I may have got away with him if I just didn't look back. But I remember keep looking back. I remember my arse, was following me. Uh, that was 4 questions. Now, why? I guess because, why did I favor one parent over the other? Well, when living with my mother, I didn't know my father. And then when living with my father, he disassociated me from my mother. Oh, Joe, life was shit. Seriously. The mother was a drunk, in and out of different relationships. We lived like fucking tramps, I lived worse than I do now. Yeah. And so when you're kids, you recognize rights from wrongs. Yeah. And you recognize, like that suffering is wrong. And so, yeah, knowing that is wrong, you just get away from it. Yo, 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 broke fishing's in the house is broke fishing. Wickedy wicked. Good morning. Like I emphasized many a times, yeah, in my mother's household, the girls were a commodity, and as boys, which outnumbered the girls, yeah, we weren't, yeah, I don't know. At a young age, I could always recognize them fellas that was coming around just for me mother or just for me sisters, you know. Jeez, 7.5 grand. Woo! I mean, at 9 years of age, that's bang out of order. Jeez. Hey, Thunder. Hello, buddy. Coming in for cuddles. Hello. Hi. Hello, Thunder. Oh, you got ticks. Oh. Oh, that's a long time since he's come running into me bed. Top of the morning, Slobber Joe. That's the first time you seen Thunder in with us, Babbitt. You know, when I first set up the tent, he'd sleep with me in the porchway, the doorway of the other tent every night. He came sleeping there. And now, because Grizzles is on the lead. The black cat by my foot. Silver. Hello. Hello. Meow. Fitness. How you doing? Fitness after 60? Yeah, how's the GoPro learning going on? You made any videos worth watching yet? What I want to see fitness after 60, yeah? I want to see yourself and Spandex John, right? On the same panel, yeah? You cycling through Brooklyn, Manhattan, and John cycling through London. That's what I'd like to see. I don't know if anybody else has got that same interest. I don't know any other cyclists on the YouTube. Our mate John and our mate Fitness After 60, that's the only two I know. So to see them two on bicycle at the same time on the same panel, that'd be proper smart, in my opinion. That's it, Slobber Joe, wakey bakey. I'm having my lunchtime smoke. Uh, we're just after eating the rice that I cooked up yesterday. Yesterday I shared with the landlord, my buddy, and then today I've shared with the animals. It's funny watching cats and dogs eating, sharing my food. You know, like really enjoying my food. I don't makes it so salty, but I do make it spicy. I like my peppers. Ah, brilliant, Slobber Joe. Maybe one day you'd like to get on camera with us and on one of your cycling missions. Yourself, Fitness, and our mate John. That'd be smart. Two parts of America and London. What part of America are you in, Slobber Joe? Presumably you're in America. I tell you what, I do feel good after eating pepper. Yeah, and there's different pepper for different food, and I like that. Same as there's different salt for different food. I said it 3.5 years ago when I was living down there with my boss. I said I'd swap an eye for a Google eye, something that I could pick up sound and vision and record everything that I see and hear. It wouldn't be a Google eye though; it'd be the cyborg eye. Yeah. And then it was funny because a similar topic came up when I first came to YouTube. One of the fellas that used to hog my panel, and yeah, well, like he says to me one day, he says, "Somebody offered you £1 million for one of your eyes. Would you sell it?" And I said, "Nope, because I wouldn't just sell my eye for dollars. If somebody really needed my eye, I'd probably give it to them. But I do like my eyes." My eyes and my legs. Because I like walking and I like looking. Yeah. Would I sell somebody else's eye? Mm-hmm. If I had them to sell, then yeah. But I don't know. It's one of those markets you gotta have a buyer before you take the eyes, though, haven't you? And would I wear somebody else's eye? No, no. If I lost an eye and somebody said, "Here, you can have one of mine," I'd say, "No fucking way. Keep your own eye." I tell you what, I'd love to sell my own death row. They wouldn't be fucking waiting there so long, anyways. I tell you that for nothing. Serious. Once committed, boom, off they go. No expense to the taxman. I mean, no expense to the taxpayers. Once in my death row, out that door and into the death row. Boom, gone. Cat food, fish food, McDonald's. Imagine that having a courthouse and a McDonald's next to each other. That'd be well smart, wouldn't it? And then being judge and jury. That'd be well smart. I'd buy one of them courts and McDonald's for sure. I would. And if his name was John, then it'd be a John Burger. And if his name was Richard, we call him a Dick Burger. Oh yeah, we do know McDonald's is a cover up. Yeah. It's not a coincidence every time the Olympics gets put in a new country, all the homeless people just disappear. And loads of McDonald's appear. It's not a coincidence. And you know why they say old MacDonald had a farm? E-O-E-O-E-O-E-O-E. That's because they saying he's evil. Right? Wow. You get me, Jobber Joe? You knows what I saying. You knows, mate. You knows what I saying, mate. You knows what I saying. Wow, look at that sandstorm. Sure. The winds are blowing today. The eagle came to see me, and now the winds are coming. Your the mystery meat bags, eh? Hmm. You seen that, did you? I'm not sure if you had seen that. That was proper. Cool. Captured that just in time. The camera's not as bad as I thought. Brilliant. Oh, he can't get the update on his phone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is terrible because he's waited nearly a month for this GoPro. And it's not going to plan. Freaking technology. That's the Terminator wars that we were warned about. Digamos, yeah? We were warned about these times. When the machine beats man, a man puts in effortless energy or continuous energies for nothing. That's right, that's right. That's what YouTube University is for. Anything you want to know, you'll find it on YouTube. Right, so you can record and transfer. Okay. Hmm. But that's not good enough, bro. Yeah, that's not good enough. You want to be able to turn your GoPro on and go straight to YouTube. Yeah, he's got a GoPro 9 broke fishing. He's got a GoPro 9. Yep. Next question is what phone you got? Start with the Roomba. Them little devil vacuum robots. Japers. When I first seen them, I thought, flippin' heck. Folk have gone really lazy. Now we got the full package, just not the compatible app. And they've gone to GoPro 12 already. Fucking hell. GoPro 12s already. Hmm. 50 accessories. Hmm. Oh, well, they actually listen to you as well, do they, Joe? Those little vacuum cleaners. Nice one, Broke Vision. Thank you for sharing the GoPro website. Oh wow, wow! They got sued. The company got sued because they've been listening in on the users. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Wow, that's terrible crazy. That is a spying vacuum cleaner. Live on your own channel, right? But like, are you able to join my stream with your GoPro, for example? Or okay, are you? Yeah. For another example, are you able to join Joe's live stream with your GoPro? I don't know nothing about GoPros apart from its, like common household name for portable cameras, pocket-sized cameras. That's a nice gift, right? If I freeze, it's because I'm going having a look at Joe's. If I freeze, it's because I'm going having a look at Joe's link. I won't watch it just yet. I'll be back though. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm just going having click on it, and I'll be back. Now this Joe, yeah, we knew about this fucking 30 years ago. You get me, yeah. As one of the things, common household things, like people were, oh, that red light, they're listening to us, they're listening to us. You know, the normal TVs 30 years ago, they're watching us, they're listening to us. And now it's confirmed. Yes, they do. Ah, the fitness went following the instructions step by step. That was a dodgy account then, mate. You should have done it through the official GoPro, and it's all technology, freaking. Whoa, whoa. Come on, Slobber Joe. Throw it in there. Yeah, Babette, you're straight on it there, my darling. Yep, straight on it. Surveillance states. Three, three, three. 333.
Hey Steve, how you doing?
Morning, bro, Vision.
Morning.
Doing
Uh
good, bro.
Doing pretty good. Hey, fitness at 60. GoPros will not update through the mobile app through cell service, through phone service. You have to hook the tablet or the cell you're using to a Wi-Fi to check for the update. And you have to tell it to go check for the update. It doesn't do it automatically. And when contacting GoPro on that form I put for customer service, it literally has a place in it to put your phone number just above your email. And they give a reason for contact. You just, for English, you just pick whether you're in the United States or United Kingdom. And they say, just by me going on, that they're open right now because they're an American company in Los Angeles. I'm just trying to help make sure it's up. There is a way you can go in and see what version you have. I will put what the latest version is for the GoPro in the chat, and you can just look and see if you're the latest for Hero 9 came out in June of 2022. It's the last one. And if you have this version in your phone, you are up to date. Because I just looked for it. Well, if he's in New York, cool. They're open right now. Go in to your Hero Black through its thing and you can see which version of update it has. If it matches this version, you don't need to do an update. But 90% of GoPro stuff will not work if you're not hooked to Wi Fi to do updates. But this is the latest version. And if you're in the United States, it's all that link I sent you, it's already there. All you have to do is enter your information. It'll put you in queue. They are supposed to call you. I had no trouble ever talking to them. They got back to me within 5 minutes. Sorry, Steve. I was just trying to help Fitness with 60 make sure he has everything up to date. Because that usually is why a GoPro isn't doing what it's supposed to, is it didn't have the latest version. But you can go into your GoPro and go into your GoPro Black. Look at just look and put in the and see if it's version V for version 1.72. That will literally tell you if you have the latest update for your Hero 9. The last update for Hero 9 was 1.72. That's the number of the last update. It's 1.72. You can find it in your GoPro. That's the updates numbers. If you go in and look at what version you have, it might take you a little bit, but all you need to know it's 1.72. Just trying to help make sure you had it up to date, and that usually fixes the problem with the app. And they do recommend the Quick app, not the other two apps that are available for GoPros. So that's the best I can do for you. And there is no update past that, but most GoPros are not updated when you get them. And if you have a friend with the computer, I sent you the page that tells you how to manually update it with your data card. So, Steve, how you doing today?
Yeah, just relaxing in this storm, bro. That time of day now, siesta.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
figured that.
yeah, just relaxing now. Full belly after eating lunch, and then a lunchtime spliff.
Hey, I know. Hey, fitness after 60. Do you have any grandkids? Do any of your neighbors have grandkids? If you do, get one of them. High school age is perfect. They'll be able to help you and get everything done for you and get it working. You gotta know some kids or whatever. You gotta have neighbors or something that have young kids. Give them a $10. They probably won't even want that just for helping you, but you gotta know somebody with kids. They will help you the best and explain it to you. Uh, Best I can do talking to you in chat and me up here on panel. Or ask your girlfriend if she knows. You can, but the bug fixes that they're listing was connection problems. They general bug and performance improvements means they found a problem. Multiple command and control bugs when camera is paired with stuff, and problems when it's paired with more than one device. There's three separate things right off the bat it fixes that were worth mentioning. It could be your problem with any problem you're having, like going live from it, because it can be used as a web camera. Just That's why I sent you the update page. That tells you what the fix is, what the latest version of it is, and tells you how to take care of it. That's the best I can do. But if you have any trouble, I really recommend finding a local teenager. You got to know one. Everybody knows what they consider a young pain in the ass. So, wow, the wind's really up over there, Steve.
Yeah.
I hadn't even checked over there last night. I know we got a lot of crap over. Oh, yeah, I see it. Boy, you're having some good gusts over there. 22 gusting at the gate. Not kilometers, mine's in miles per hour, but 36 mile gusting to 36 miles per hour ain't something to laugh at. Wow, it's just blowing up the Med, isn't it?
Yep.
Wow. You're not that far off the shore, so you must be really getting it. So how hot did it end up getting yesterday, Steve?
Well, I think it reached 92.
I was wondering. Yes, a young pain in the ass. They will help you, or you can pay them to help. Couple bucks. If you live closer to me, I'd just have my teenager help you. Stay safe. Keep the rubber side down, fitness. Yeah, I'm waiting for a phone call, Steve, so I just jumped up, figured it'd be easier if he heard my voice.
Yeah, nice one. Thanks for that. I know he appreciates it.
I'm just trying to help. I know there
And
was
you,
problems. I know my friends who have I know my 8 had a problem, and I know my buddies who had the 9s and the 10s were having problem. That's the only reason I was reminding him that you have to get the newest update because there is problems with them. I mean, they're fixed as of a couple years ago, but there's already a GoPro 12, which to me is crazy as hell.
yeah.
I I feel so antique now.
So what year did the first GoPro come out then?
Oh my God, that fuck. What's that been like 20 years? I mean,
No
hang
way.
on. I'll be able to tell you. Hang on, let me see. Uh, cameras. The first one was the Max. When I go into Max, its update was, when was its last update? Is that the first one? I thought that was. Hang on. Cameras 11, 10. Oh wow. They don't even list them all. That's okay. You got to go in through where I was. Because they're all listed there. I was just there a minute ago. Come on, go back. Okay, 12 Max. The first one was called a Hero. And that was its last update was 20 its last released update was 2012. So I'd say 2010, 2011.
Wow.
So maybe not as far back as I was thinking. It's still 14 years.
Yeah. A bit of tech history for us.
I mean, now they got that Hero 12 Black. I'd love to have it, but I can't afford the price of it.
Why, what they going for?
Uh, oh wow, they're cheaper than I thought than they were just before. Oh, with the accessory bundle, just the camera. If you order it from GoPro, you get an extra Enduro battery plus an SD card's $400, and that's the latest model. If you order it with accessory bundle, which I'm not sure what all that comes with. Oh, it comes with the floaty selfie stick, 2 batteries, and a headband. Uh, not the bike. It's 430 if you get it with the max lens, which is some special lens you put on them. Can't remember what all it does. They call it a mod. Oh, it gives you a industry leading 177-degree field of view with that. I'll just stick with my poor old little. I have an 8. I've had mine for quite a while. Oh. All right, Steve. I'm gonna jump down off here while I sit here and fret and stew. I got stuff going on with my daughter. I'm waiting for a phone call from her.
All right, mate. Good luck, yeah.
It's crazy. All right. I'll talk to you later after siesta time, Steve, when I wake up. It'll be
In a
evening
bit,
for
buddy.
you, but more. You have a good day and hope you don't blow away.
Yeah, I'm moving into my more sheltered environment now. I'm
Yeah,
going
I
inwards.
I get you. Get out of the dust. You have a good day, Steve.
Nice one, buddy. You too, sir. Windy. Are you enjoying watching the storm? Oh, Slobber Joy's definitely open down. Yes, it is. What's happening, Ashley? Don't. King Charles, how's it going? Very windy here today, bro. Very windy here today. So I just been laying back listening to it, watching the walls of the tent flashing. Quite interesting. You think this sounds scary? No, you're right, my dear. There ain't no trees to fall on me. There ain't no rocks to fall. The only thing that could happen really is the canvas just starts ripping. It's nice. I like it. It's like it's alive. Yeah, it's breathing. It's when you can see wind. You know the earth's alive. Everything dances with the wind. I remember being in my bus, as solid as it is, it'd still be friggin' bouncing around in the wind. I've seen a tent shredded by the wind. Yeah. The Dutch people living in the tent, they said that they were being haunted by dark entities, and that's what shredded their tent. Yeah. They had me convinced that they were of the Delta team. Huh? The light deltas. Namaste and reincarnation and stuff like that. It was believable in the situation where we were in hippie community just up the road. It was more than believable. For Blackie, that's for me spot. I got a spot there, and it's massive. It's been there for years. But a couple of days ago, I popped it, and I've been popping it every day since. Anytime I feel like popping me spot, got tissues there ready. What's up to today then yourself, Purple Blackie? Having a good one? And yourself, Charles, what you up to? Where are you driving around to today? Oh, just getting home from work. Oh, nice, nice. So a cup of coffee, put on the Xbox, roll a joint, take the dog for a walk. I'm feeling proper lazy today. I think the wind helps. Wow, Purple Blackie, busy, busy. You've been cooking chicken all day, have you? Wow, bet them dogs loves you, don't they? eating chicken, sat home smelling their dinner cooking all day. Whoa. You not got any cats in for Blackie? Like, yeah, I can imagine the cats around here. If I was cooking chicken and went away, I'd come back and it'd be new chicken. 71 Celsius. No, 71 Fahrenheit. '71 Fahrenheit is 22 Celsius. Yep. And I wouldn't have known that unless I looked at the thermometer. That feels nice. No combing of the beard. All right, our captain. Oh, that's fine. We just had a great big spiky one in Captain's fur. Has a spiky thistle. Oh yeah, Babette's busy on the phone calls. Oh yeah. Well, Babette, we had a little bit of a tech talk on behalf of Fitness After 60. Um, yeah, Broke Fishing was encouraging his knowledge of GoPros, as Fitness After 60's just got given a GoPro. Although he got given it a month ago, he's been waiting more than a month. He's had a few dramas with this GoPro already. You know, like one arrived with fucked up batteries, another one arrived without this and without that, and yeah, I think this is his third time lucky. Yep. So he had a bit of that, and that's do you know what was strange? Yeah, is like I'm not sure how much longer before that happened, but I went off for a bit of a siesta. Yeah, I laid back and tried having a bit of siesta, and I felt this presence. And I looked at my phone, and there was Broke Fishing waiting in the back chat. He wanted to come up and explain verbally to Fitness After 60. So that was proper cool. Yeah, snapping at me or tuning in. And then I just laid back, continued listening in. And yeah, the boys all had phone calls. I might go up and get some mandarins in a minute. I like mandarins, especially the fact that I can just pick them straight off the tree. That's absolutely lush. So if you have never been mandarin picking, orange picking, lemon picking, maybe you want to tune into your big TVs and make the most of it. Have a walk through with us. I'm going to throw in on a bit of jerky, as they calls it. But the fella that gave it me never called it jerky. He called it a 3-year-old dried venison. Yep, dry venison. I know. Hey, look. Grizzles, none of your business. Back again. Nope. Didn't miss anything this time. Only Captain stealing from my food. Stealing from my mouth. That's some proper kisses, Hannah, Captain, eh? Wow. Did you see how he just attacked me like that? Yay, Joe. Nice one, my dear. Mm, the wind. It's kind of fresh. It's a fresh blowing wind. Yeah. Right. Let's go and let's go and get some mandarins. History's my favorite one. Knee sparrow, but they're not ready yet. Where's he just ditched me again. Gone on his own adventure. Nope, there he is. I feel good. I knew that I would, man. So good, Mandarin good. Ow. That makes it a lot nicer. Couple of them bigger oranges. Two of them lemons. I have to definitely get that lemon. Look at that. Just the shape of it. Mm. Do we want oranges from here? Not this time. I'll remember the oranges that I've got. And if I like them, I'll move on to the next tree. So, what happened to the Captain Jack? meaning now I'll be back in a Nah, Babette. I just went and reset my phone. My phone kept saying it was overheating. Yeah, I went away for a minute to reset the phone. It was overheating, my dear. So yeah. Pat, my dear, nice to see you. To see you so nice. I was on the Mandarin munch. Mandarins. Oh, Pat is very. Oh yeah, very very windy today. Bueno, pues Chris, where you going? He's going to the river. Dusty. What's that in about 3 hours time, innit, Joe? You going live in about 3 hours, my dear, yeah? I think that'll be 9 o'clock my time. Oh no, that'll be 10 o'clock because you're 7 hours difference, isn't it? If it's 6 o'clock for me here now, what time is it for you? Hey, nice, nice. Babette's got wins. I got wins. Babette got wins. Well, it's 12 p.m. for you now. Okay, okay. So it's 6 hour. Okay, okay. See ya. Fair enough. So 3 p.m. for you is 6 p.m. No, 9 p.m. for me. 3 p.m. is 9 p.m. Yeah. It'll be dark, so I'm more than likely to be at home, Joe. Yeah, I'll possibly just be sat there. You know, like not much to share, not much to show. But knowing you'll keep the questions going. That will keep the conversation flowing for sure, for sure. I am bundled all up. Yeah, nice and snug. Yeah, protected from the windy elements. Got my back to the wind. Wow, look at the wind and the sand. Hello, Ultra. Hey, Ultra, maybe I blank you because you haven't paid $1,000 yet. Huh? You've never paid your 500 monthly fee for the spanner. You know, like bloody hell, Ultra. Fucking hell. This is the second year now where you keep talking about fucking LSD trips and tasers. No, Pat, they haven't fixed the world of that crazy woman yet. Nope. It's a shame. The pain still continues. The suffering continues. Innocent people still continues. It's absolutely disgusting. I mean, if this was in England or Ireland, yeah, she'd be in court by now. In cruelty to animals, if nothing else. 'We's all hoping for the best, Pat. Cheers, me dear. There's people there that have known this girl for most of her life. And this is half the problem is she's surrounded by those peoples. And yeah, they all hoping, well, they all beyond hope now. But they had been hoping that she could be saved. 2 months ago, I was full of hopes to help the woman, you know, and her dogs. But now, cause she can rot where she stands with her dogs. I know, right? The dogs don't deserve it, but they don't deserve a lethal injection either. She deserves a lethal injection for everything, every life form that she's allowed to suffer to its death. And this is what I explained to the community people last night. I told her from day one, if she's taking that puppy, yeah, no making puppies. I know people don't deserve animals, and the animals don't deserve the racism that we showed them. No, what's bad for me, Babbitt, is I've given my life to these animals. I gave my life to Grizzle's family. At a time when I recognized I could barely afford the life for myself and Captain Jack. But I gave my life to Grizzles and his family. And because this family of dogs down the road here, Pat, is related to Grizzles, I can't but help say that, I'm responsible for them down the road as much as I am for Grizzles. Grizzles is his family. So I feel for you as much as we take on these animals regardless. We care for them regardless. And sure, yeah, we get somewhat heartily connected with a few of them, spiritually connected with a few. Um, um, where you going? Or where do you think you were going? Looking all cute like that. I know where he thought he was going. He thought he was going to go and visit the crazy witch. But I said, no, no, no. Well, not much we can do with weather like that. I know it's not my fault. And I know deep down it's nothing to do with me. But out of respects, Oi, oi. So what's happening in the chat now? What time we got here? 6:30, my dears. 6:30. Yeah, we still on a Thursday. Yep, it's 6 hours ahead of the Eastern time. We are. I think broke fishing is like a 9 hour difference. Yeah, I think I got 9 hour difference between myself and broke fishing. Yep. So somebody asked me the other day how I stay warm. Yeah. Well, just like this, by putting on lots of clothing, scarf, hat, hoodie, jacket. Feel snug. Ooh, snuggable. Wow, airplanes are still flying in this wind. Not too windy then. Come on, where's our where's our ultra? Hey, why is ultra not on panel today? Hey, welcome back, Slobberjaw. Welcome back, Senor. Yep. Just trying to balance you on my knee. Trying to do a Santa trick. All right, maybe bundled isn't the correct word. Maybe wrapped up. Yeah, I'm all wrapped up. Welcome to the windy tent. Oh, he never left. Oh, okay, Slobber Joe. Cheers, buddy. Well, I tried going for a walk with the dogs about an hour ago, and it's so fucking dusty. I'm getting dust in my eyes. It was horrible. So I sat down and tried rolling a joint. I was too windy to smoke it. I'm far too dusty. I still got a couple of hours until we join Joe's channel. So what should we do? What should we talk about? It's funny, this, like, when it's windy like this, don't seem to hear so many birds chirping. Why do birds go quiet when it's windy? Sandy Beaks. Hmm. Babette, I'm sure it'd only be on Joe's channel. Yeah, I've never streamed from another channel. Mm, I've never done that. So yeah, 9 o'clock. I'll go over to Joe's channel. Will I get you the link? I'll go get Joe's link a minute. Or is Joe in the chat to pass her own link? I'll go over to YouTube and collect Joe's link a minute. Now I'm pretty sure that's her channel that she'll be going live from earlier later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that yeah. We'll have to wait for her to come back. Yeah, if you pay for StreamYard, Oh no, yeah, yeah. If you can, yeah. If you, is that the same channel as I've just shared? Is that a different channel? That's it, Bubbit. It don't harm to check out. I mean, if she's inviting myself, then you know, like that's not, like gonna be drama, is it? No, I don't. I don't chase drama. And to be honest, I don't think Joe comes to this channel for the drama either, because there ain't none. It's the same channel. Yep, I did. I did go over and check myself. It's the same channel. Yep. It's 7 o'clock p.m. and my tent is still shaking around. Oh, such a beautiful evening. That's it, Babette. You know, like yeah, I think I was invited to join the panel. To be honest with you, Babette. Yeah. No, no, I do panels. I think that's yeah. I don't really do chats. Uh, I'm more of a panel. Yeah, I'm more get involved with panels. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Be done with the chores. Get inside in the cozy. Put the feet up. Make yourself a hot chocolate and open some cookies. Got me thinking about cookies now. I do like cookies and cake. 7 o'clock. Do I have enough time to walk to the city and back and just get cookies? Considering the shop doesn't close until 9:30, yeah, I could walk to town, but I don't feel like it. Oh, not in the mood for cookies today. Not in the mood. Happy day. Save them for tomorrow. For tomorrow is the day that never comes. A few months ago, Babette, I was in. I was following a channel. I still do follow that channel, but that channel got struck and wiped off of YouTube for a while. But many times the host has great topics, but the people that he have up on his panel, they want to say their little bit about what they've read in the newspapers, but they don't like to listen to the people that have experienced. And this is one of the issues with being on panel with folk that you want to talk with when you want to talk about things. It's like you be up on panel and other people don't want that sensible conversation. They don't want people chillaxing, having a sensible conversation. And then there's a lot of the people, they're like, they've got their studios, they've got their technology, and they're better than, yeah, and they overpower with voice and character. And yet they don't know, they know nothing about the subject apart from what they read, what they read. And so for me, it's like trying to be on panel, trying to communicate with people like that, and then like being in the chat and trying to communicate with people like that. For me, it proved very difficult. And so yeah, there's a lot of channels that the host does encourage good things, but the twats that they have up on panel won't give them time of day. It's all a learning process. It's not like the schoolyard that we're stuck in the schoolyard. This is YouTube, and there's billions, millions of hosts and channels. And that's what I like. I think it's great. Whoa, Troll Killer's been going to the gym. Wickedy wicked. You don't have to apologize. For me, I'd be celebrating for you, Troll Killer. Huh? Because you've got a life going on, bro. You got things going on. You doing things. Happy days. I've just zoomed into Troll Killer's avatar. It's a beefed up troll, eh? That's a smart avatar. Agreeing that tomorrow never comes. Yesterday's always been. It's not about truth that gets people's channels struck down. It's the people that they entertain. Yeah. If you're entertaining a bunch of rats, I expect your channel to be gone. If you're not entertaining rats and gossips, well then, happy days. Yeah. Oi, oi, ultras in the house, ultras in the house. Oh, Ultra's going rolling a smoke. Oh, Ultra's been in and out. Huh? He's been in and out. Ooh. Kurt Bosch. In and out, in and out. Chris, sit down. Sit down then. I tell you, Babette, a drama-free channel. The only thing that I bear witness going on this particular channel, Slobberjoe, brilliant channel. For me, karaoke in the morning. He holds a panel for himself, and he do karaoke one after the other for 6 hours. Karaoke's absolutely brilliant, and he appreciates his the channels he visits. He appreciates the channels, the hosts that come and visit him, and yeah, it's one of the most coolest channels I've come across. Straight up. And like traveling around the YouTube streets for the last 2 years, I have seen hell of a lot of channels. I've seen hell of a lot of hosts. I've seen a lot of hosts start off cool, yeah, and jumping on bandwagons. But what I've seen with Slobberjoe, he's got his own channel, and he runs it. He holds his channel, and it is proper. The only argument I've seen Slobberjoe having is with YouTube, because they keep fucking striking his content. He's doing karaoke. He ain't copying no other like using for any other thing. Karaoke. He ain't listening to music. He ain't using music as a jukebox like many of us. He actually do karaoke from start to finish. Fucking brilliant. Slobberjoe, I have thought about a karaoke machine. Yes, I have, sir. And mate, when I had that tablet for a couple of weeks, I actually did 3 karaoke's. Yeah, I actually sang along with you. Yeah, on my channel. Yeah, I was listening to you on your channel. I was doing it live myself, and I was singing along to a couple of your songs I did. Yep, yeah, absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I do like the idea of karaoke. Considering I'd never tried or contemplated karaoke before, I thank you hugely, Slobberjoe. Huge, big thanks. Oh, he's in the back. He's in the back. No, he's not. Yeah, Babette, the river killed the tablet, my dear. Finally getting outside. Well, I tell you what, Babette, if you likes rock and roll and punky music, well then Slobber Joe is the place to be. Swear down now. Well, I'm looking in the back chat and I don't see no one. Yeah. Yeah, good luck, Babbitts. I think you're gonna have 12 eggs today. Yeah, 12 eggs first collection and another 5 later. Yep. So I'm waiting on Ultra. He said he's in the back, but I don't see him. I was just rearranging my lighting. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's why I missed him if he was in the back.
Yo,
So, all right,
yeah,
good, good.
we did.
Sorting out my lighting.
All right.
Yeah. Go on. What are you saying?
Oh, I can hear you now. Oi, Steve, what happened this morning then?
When?
Well, you were saying fucking, did you get robbed or something?
No, that was fucking months ago. 2 months ago now.
Oh, what? You were talking about it this morning, though.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I get ya. I thought that was that fucking weird bird come and robbed you up when you weren't there.
So that is what.
Oh, was that who done it?
No, a couple of months ago.
Well, the way you were going on about it, I thought it just happened.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I'm good like that.
Ah, that's it. I can see something now.
Right, that might be better.
Yeah, that's better. Oh, that's good in red.
Yeah. Apparently, psychos don't like to sit in the color red.
Yeah, it's a danger colour, isn't it?
You don't know.
Yeah. I used to go out with this girl years and years ago, right, in the 80s. when women used to wear a lot of like skirts and dresses and fucking high heels and that, she used to like wearing a lot of red. And she always used to kick off, mate, when she'd had a few fucking beers. And I thought, maybe it was the red.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah. People do go psycho from it, I think. And
Yeah.
it's one of those power colors, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't mind it, mate. It doesn't really affect me.
Mm. Same.
What's your favourite colour then, Steve?
I don't know. Green, I guess.
Yeah, I quite like green.
Yeah, greens, blues, yellows, reds, oranges. Yeah.
Nah, not keen on fucking yellow and orange, mate.
Oh,
Nah.
oh yeah.
Oh, he's got fucking blue now.
Yeah, changing colors, isn't it? You still getting birthday wishes?
Nah, mate. I tell you what, it was hard work partying every fucking day for nearly 2 weeks. You know what I mean? I couldn't fucking do it in the end. Too many hangovers, mate.
Lightweight.
Oh, you know what I did, don't you? I came in here because you said, "Oh, I remember your birthday." You said it a couple of months ago. You was trying to play tricks with me in fucking somebody else's chat, and I went, "Yeah." I said, "I bet you won't." And what it was, I came in here a week before my birthday, and for the solid week, I goes, "It's my birthday," and then I came in here for a week after my birthday and said, "It's my birthday."
Yeah. Have you rewatched last year's birthday?
Nah.
Because we still got it up.
Yeah, it was a good day, mate.
Happy days.
Yeah, that's when I think last year people were a little bit nicer back then, weren't they? Not much, only a little bit, but
To be honest, I think people are nicer this year. Yeah, we had nice people last year, but I think I don't know. There was something different about last year. We
well,
had a
there's
lot,
always
like
go
in
on.
all fairness, yeah, we had a lot of people that were like quite new to YouTube, especially new to the panel. Yeah, and so people were growing their wings on this channel. Yeah, by
Mm,
coming to the panel, they were growing.
yeah. Well, have you had a few new people up here then?
What?
Have you had a few new people on your panel then?
What, since last year? Yeah,
No.
most of the people I've had on my panel this year have been new from last year.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Mm. Yeah, I've had Henry Kringle on my panel this year, and like he wasn't there last year. He may have popped in once with like no, that was year before.
Yeah.
Mm. I've had Chubby Rain on my panel.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, Chubby as well. Yeah.
Mm. Well, you do what you're doing. I got to go and have a cool for nature. I got to go and drop me guts.
We're going for a photo of shit then. All right. Oh, what's going on in this chat? Oh, look, Babette says happy birthday. Nah, Babette, it was last week. And the week before that, and the week before that. Yeah, take your time, mate. The bet dropping your guts is usually farting, but Steve said he's going to drop his guts. But yeah, he's definitely going for a dump. Oh. Oh.
Yay. That's my seat. Get up. Come on, Patty. Move. Fucking hard reclaiming my seat sometimes. I feel so guilty, you know? It's like he can sit anywhere, but he wants to sit in my seat.
Was that a cat?
No, Grizzles.
Ah.
The cats will start coming in now.
What are you smoking?
A joint.
No, what is it?
Weed.
Oh, weed.
Yeah.
What's it like, all right?
Yeah, it's my stuff, isn't it? Of course it's all
Fucking
right.
hell. You must have had fucking loads.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I grew 200, didn't I? And then I harvested them, put them into flour again, and harvested them second time. But only 90 survived.
I thought you smoked all that fucking last year.
I did, yeah. But then all the stuff that I made isolator and gas extraction from, I put it all aside. And then there about 5 months ago, I searched for smoke. I had fuck all up on the mountain. And yeah, just after I was given all that hash, remember, I fucking coming up a couple of times. I'd been given 50 grams of hash, 70 grams of hash.
Yeah, I remember that big old fucking bit of hash, yeah.
Then I worked for that fella, and then he gave me 15 grams a day, and it was all full of seed. Yeah. And yeah. So, yeah, after that, then things went to shit.
Do you remember when you found that fucking bag in the bottom of your fucking bus or something? He goes, oh, look what I found. There's a big bag of fucking weed. He goes, oh, it's been there about a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm smoking now.
Fucking hell, must have been loads then.
Yeah, seriously, look. I've still got this lump left.
Oh, fucking hell.
You get me?
So how many grams do you reckon you're smoking a day then, at a guess?
I reckon at the moment about 3 or 4, maybe even 5.
Hell. Wow.
Today I've only smoked about 4 joints. Yeah, I haven't smoked so much today.
Bro, I don't even smoke a gram a day. Probably half a fucking gram.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was smoking a couple of years ago. I was only doing about 2 grams a day. But like I still picking out buds from that. You get me? Yeah, solid bits. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
because all I does is just fill my tub up. You know, like yeah, I don't even bother filtering through it. I just pick my tub up, fill it up. I look, yeah, nice strong, nice solid bit of bud there.
Yeah. I thought fucking green went off.
Not really, no. Like the thing is, yeah, a lot of people are smoking green weed anyways, yeah, and this is where there's a lot of health issues because it's not been matured. You're supposed to
Yeah.
mature it, yeah, and it can take months. It can take a couple of years to mature it properly.
Mm.
Yeah. I be looking now just to see if I can find a bigger bud, but yeah, it is fucking solid buds in there. You know, and a lot of it, most of it is just bud anyways. Yeah, because I just roughed it all up and rammed it in the bottle. Yeah, or crushed it all up to make to make the ice run through it better. Yeah.
No, I haven't got a clue how to do all that fucking stuff.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, my fingers now, they're all just dusty. You get me, yeah? They're just like dusty now, just from that little play around. There's still hash material in there. Yeah.
So what do you prefer then, weed or hash?
Weed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I make the hash myself, like make the isolator or the gas extraction, yeah, then that's what I prefer, yeah. You know, like you know, if I make my own hash, or I know the people that make hash, but all this imported hash, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
I think the last time I had hash was, I think, I don't know, 2005, 2006.
Mm.
And then it just fucking disappeared. It was like phoned up to get some hash, and then it's like, nah, no hash no more. Like what? It's like, you know, it's weed now. Oh right, you get round and it's like, oh right, it's much more expensive, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm. But see, like, if you wanted good hash, yeah, I know there's a fella now selling good hash, and I mean, like, he makes the hash, yeah, so he's selling that €5 a gram, yeah. But like, if you wanted like creme de la creme of Moroccan hash, you're talking 10, 15 pound a gram.
Fucking hell.
Seriously, yeah. You can get all that shit fucking pollen and all that fucking caramellos, yeah. You can get that for like 750 over in Morocco.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Or 1.5, depending on where you go and how you know family orientated you are. Do you get me, yeah? If you're just there for business, they might just stretch it to £2 a box. But
Yeah.
that you know, like you've got money written all over you if that's the case.
Yeah. Well, you're getting a lot of people these days. They're just buying hash on the fucking internet, mate, and just getting it fucking sent to them. It's like, well,
Yep. Now with online shopping, you can get everything online, man. You can get your M, you can get your Anfets, you can get your crack. You know, you can go and get in touch with cartels, and they've got people established where you are living right now. Yeah, and they just deliver. Yeah.
Yeah.
You book online now, and within an hour, you've got the fucking best of the best. Yeah. But or you can get skanked, or you can end up with a fucking knock on the door. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
One of them ones. Yeah. What level of game you know, like I could never understand like growing up in the city. Yeah, they're all your fucking life. Yeah, not you, for example. But, you know, like some people's, yeah, and they wouldn't know where to get a fucking smoke. They wouldn't know where to get fuck all. You get me, yeah?
Yeah.
And I dealt with a fella last year that was talking like that. Yeah, he can't buy off his neighbors, you know, and all that whatnot. It's like, what have you done in your neighborhood that you couldn't buy off your neighbors? You get me?
Yeah. Mate, you can always get it round my fucking way. I can go outside, walk down the road, and all you can smell is weed, bro. It's just like a big weed cloud where I fucking live. It's mad, mate. Fucking mad. But there's people of all ages round here, but the place just stinks of fucking weed. So, you know, it's like I was going down this shop last night, right? And I walked round the fucking corner, walking down the fucking road, and this old boy's come up the road and he's got a couple of like off license fucking bags with him, so he's loaded up with his beers and he's going back. And just as I got close to him, this smell of fucking weed, mate, it was strong as fuck. I thought, whoever's smoking that, that's some good shit. It was coming out of one of these fucking houses, and it's big fucking like, it hit me, and it was fucking lovely. And the old boy's gone, oh fucking hell! He's like darted out the way because he smelt this hash. He kind of like jumped off the curb and started walking in the road to distance himself from the smell. And he goes, oh fucking hell! I feel out of my head already. And he's walked off down the road. I thought, you moaning old cunt. And he's a fucking old alcoholic going home with his bags of fucking like drinks. You know what I mean? Oh fucking hell! Fucking stoned already. I am. Made me laugh.
Yeah.
Fucking old whinger, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen them. Yeah.
It's funny though, isn't it? You walk down the street and they go, oh, is there someone smoking weed? Disgusting, do you know what I mean? Because they've walked through a big weed fucking cloud where somebody's just, I don't know, mate, just drove past and blown it out the fucking window of their car or something.
Now, see, if that was Bristol, yeah, I'd just linger around and I'd wait for somebody to come out of that building and I'd say, yo, bro, that is the highest grade I ever did smell. You gonna shoot somebody? Or what?
Well, whatever he was smoking, right, it smelled fucking a lot better than what I was smoking. I thought, that smells fucking nice, but maybe he was just one of these people that put stupid amounts in his fucking joints, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's always that one, yeah. A lot of ganja smells nice, but it tastes like shit.
Yeah.
I've encountered that many a time. Many.
Fucking cat's going off on one. How long have you been on?
A few hours now.
Is this still the same stream from earlier then?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yep. Same stream.
I'm gutted, bro. I blew the bulb in my lava lamp, Steve.
Oh dear.
So it might be hard for me to get a new bulb for it.
Yeah, you can get a new bulb, but I think they're almost cheaper just getting a new lava lamp.
See, this is the thing, right? The lava lamp I've got. Do you remember when they first fucking come out in the 70s and 80s?
Nope.
Well, they originally came out years ago, right? But they were fucking like expensive because they were heavy. Not like these days you can get cheap ones, can't you?
Mm.
Made it like the fucking they're made of plastic, and they and what have you. I got this. It's like a chrome one. It's called Mathmos. They were the first, not the first people. Well, they might have been the first people to do them. And it's as I said, it's fucking old. It's mint, right? But now the bulb's gone. I looked at the bulb and I thought that fucking bulb, I'm going to have a hard time trying to find one of those. Because it's obviously flat. Because the lava lamp itself, it's just like a fucking. It might as well be a milk bottle. Do you know what I mean? When you take the top of it off, it's just a bottle with the wax in there and the oil.
Yeah.
So the thing is, the bulb's got to be flat, so the actual the bottle part of the lamp can sit on the top, and it's got to be that flat where it's going to heat it through the base because the base is really thick. So I'm probably going to end up getting a bulb and it's curved or something, and it's not going to work. So I'm like, oh, fuck's sake.
Right. Wow, cool. Checked out. Yeah, I made a prediction that there'd be 12 eggs today, and there's 12 eggs. And just so that nobody's getting timed or blocked or hidden accidentally, we're in the egg basket and not in the pocket.
Well, who's been blocked or timed out then?
Oh, nobody. We had somebody coming into the chat the other day saying how the mods are timing everybody out and controlling the channel. And I said, nope. I've been over to me block list and there's no new blocked peoples. Not since I took away the spanners last time. Nope. Unblocked peoples, took away spanners, give spanners back, and nobody's blocked since.
I think I'm on my, I don't know, I'm on my 5th spanner, bro.
Is that all?
Yeah. I think the longest I had one was for about, I don't know, mate. That'd have been a good 6 months. That's not fucking bad going.
Yeah. I bet if you ask Devo or I bet if you ask Devo or up Motor City, they've had maybe about 10 or 15 spanners.
Have they?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Motor City was probably on his first one.
No, I treat everyone the same. There is no special treatment in this chat, yeah? Like I said, when one fucks up, yeah, everybody feels it. Yeah.
I did the same. I did the same on my channel. I give people spanners and that, and then I'll just see them being fucking dickheads. And then next time they come in and go, "Oh, where's my fucking spanner?" And it's like, "Well, where do you think it is? You haven't got it, have you? Because you was being a fucking dickhead, so I'll give it to somebody else." And then, and then those people don't turn up.
Beko TV isn't blocked, actually. Yeah, I've been in the block list, and Beko TV is not blocked.
Oh, no, he's fucking sound, mate. Yeah. He's fighting the good fight, Steve. Beko is.
Right.
Yeah.
So have you seen your mate from the other day? Have you seen Radio fuming around the place since you last chatted with him?
I think I seen him last night. Yeah.
I tell you who I was surprised to see last night was Big Up Shady.
Oh right, yeah, I saw him a couple of nights ago.
He was up on he was up on what do you call it? Chubby's panel.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Oh, I was actually on there, wasn't I, Steve?
Yeah, you was. Yeah. What's happening, Joe?
Ooh, goodness me. Well, I think that if you properly dispute a YouTube strike, you'll win, and you can even return the strike. And I'm just about to do that as we speak.
Cool. Good for you. Personally, I don't agree with the striking and blocking and yeah, all that sort of stuff, you know. But you know, like sometimes you got to do it, yeah. And when you
Yeah,
said right, really was how it is, yeah. Some people are computer savvy, yeah, and they know how to play this YouTube and stuff, yeah. Other people,
it was, yeah.
people are fucking quite very innocently, and we're not looking to, you know, do all of that. So, you know, what you said last night about, you know, back in the day, you didn't know how to do it, how to defend your channel. You know, it's like, yeah, I'd be the same. When I was getting bombarded with strikes and blocks, I never knew how to defend my channel, so I just left it at it. And luckily, I never lost the channel.
Right. It was done with malicious intent and it was fraudulent. It was by that fake private investigator trying to keep me from doing the Wall of Shame P bombers. He just wants to hide his filth. It's okay for him to come on, you know, that's why I never dropped the link. It's okay for him and his scumbag, evil scumbags to show me their privates, and when I capture their face and post it on the Wall of Shame so that everyone will know who they are, and they'll only be able to use them one time each once everybody spreads the word, hey, look out for this person. Here's their picture, right? So it's okay for them to show me their privates, but it's not okay for me to show everybody their face? Bullshit.
Wow.
Why are you wowing, Ultra?
Well, people wanting to like get their tackle out and that. Mad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean it's human behavior. I remember doing that when I was like 4 or 5. Do you get me, chef?
Yeah. When you was 4 or 5, that's when you got your first little hard on, and you turned around to your mum and you was like laughing and giggling because you didn't know what was going on. That's different, bro.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
I keep hearing about all these guys online getting their dicks out like backstage and that. And it's like, that's madness.
They're sexually depraved. They're demonic. I think they're a Jezebel spirit.
Yeah. I agree. But
they're
saying that, but Joe, saying that, yeah, we've got a couple of porn bombers in the English communities, and when I recognized 2 of them like nearly a year and a half ago, yeah, I started recognizing. Hang on a minute, yeah, these people are being victimized, and their way of answering back, yeah, is by giving something back, and you know. I don't want to mention Matey Boy, yeah, because I don't want him being tarnished for that. But he is loud and proud. If you bully him or if you have bully people on your channel, then he is likely to target with porn bombing. And that was a premonition I made, or a prediction I made, like before I even spoke with those people. But he said that clearly many a times. Yeah, that was just one individual. Yeah. The rest of the peoples that are using his title or his tactics, you know, like there's a lot more than just him, but he gets the blame for it.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. The thing was, I was accused of being a porn bomber at one point. And I couldn't believe that. Never porn bombed in my life, but people saying I was using OBS and I was going up and porn bombing people's panels. Wouldn't know how to do it.
I'm trying to think of what's his name? Albert Pike. I think it's Albert Pike, a communist from way back. I think he was the one who created the book of the handbook, basically instructions on how to be a communist. He said, accuse your enemies of exactly what you're doing while you're doing it to cause confusion.
Yep.
What did he say again?
Accuse your enemy of what you are doing while of exactly what you're doing while you're doing it to cause confusion. So say like
Right.
if I'm a P bomber and I lie and say I'm not, but I say that you are, knowing that you're not, now you're forced to defend yourself and
Yeah.
I've distracted you from fighting me directly. You're now fighting for your
Yeah.
reputation. You're no longer fighting me for a little while anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's also known as interference running. All
For me,
right.
there's something a lot more cynical than you know, like if somebody like myself, for example, yeah, I'm loud and proud, you know, and if I wanted to porn bomb somebody, I'd come on loud and proud and I'd porn bomb because you know, I'm loud and proud. I'm not one of those deceitful ones, yeah, that
Right.
will use somebody else's title. But like, I think there's something a lot more cynical and a lot more darker going on with a lot of these people.
Mm.
Oh, they're disgusting. I mean, I really do believe they're Satan sent.
Mhm.
Steve, listen to this. This is a funny little thing that's going on at the moment, right? It doesn't happen over here on this channel. I've noticed, but I can go to other channels because of all the shit I get from trolls and just fucking idiots, right? I can go over to a channel, I can jump in the chat, right? And as soon as I jump in that chat, guaranteed porn bombers will jump in the backstage of that fucking channel. And if they get porn bombed, the narrative is spun. Oh, every time Ultra turns up, a porn bomber turns up.
Mm.
Do
Mm.
you know what I mean?
Right.
It's a good way of a porn bomber kind of, I don't know, run a false narrative there by using me as an excuse. So a lot of the time now, I think myself, I'm not going to comment in this chat, and it ends up that there isn't much of a problem with porn bombings on that stream. But as soon as I enter in, bang, guaranteed that the porn bombers will try,
Mm.
and they try and connect it with me, and it's like, well, happy days with that.
I noticed many a months ago there was a collective of people, yeah, and it was like they were doing it, you know, like they were doing the porn bombing, blaming it on other people's, yeah, and I could see
Yeah.
their behavior as a collective, you know, like you'd be getting these phone calls, yeah, they'd have the phone calls in the background and stuff like that, you know, like
Yeah.
and they'd be communicating with people. And then all of a sudden you hear these beep beeps, and then all of a sudden somebody's up and bang, you know, like trying to do the porn bombing.
Mm.
And it's so obvious that that group of people, they were doing it amongst themselves, and they were teaching other people how to do it.
Yeah.
Give me your phone number, give me your WhatsApp number, give me, you know, like, and we'll have communications. And it was like, you know, I could see quite clearly that those people are doing it.
Pardon, I'm uploading some videos for my presentation.
Oh yeah. So what are you doing
Yeah.
tonight? Are you doing a premiere? What was your live stream about tonight?
Tonight is what I've been informing everyone that I was going to do. This is the final time on YouTube that I'm going to present this information. I don't think I've ever presented it all together the way it's going to go down tonight. We're going to get a clear picture of start to finish of how I've been robbed, stalked, harassed, bullied, terrorized, my vehicle vandalized, how it all started with the man who tried to sextortion me, with the private investigator who robbed me, how they joined forces and stalked and terrorized me together, how they got an interference runner, this Vegas girl. All those videos of Vegas girl are on my video list. How she nearly cost me to take my life. This is a documentary that is going to be dissected later on by people who interview me. And we're just going to put it out everywhere and reach as many people so that no more victims can be made. Hopefully, we can stop future victims from these homegrown terrorists who don't give a damn about a human life. And I promise, I almost lost my life by my own hand at that. But you don't go to heaven if you take your own life. But I've got this medical problem that's going to eventually take my life, and it could be any day now. So before I leave God's green earth, I need to leave behind a documentary of what happened, how it happened, who all was involved, and this is dedicated to my son and my husband and some of my family members. Um, it's my side of the story. I've been slandered on every platform, and if you search my name, you're going to find their garbage. Well, now, after I'm done with this and all these interviews, when you search my name, you're going to find their name and you're going to find my side of the story. And that is my dying wish. One of.
Yeah, you get on it, my dear. You get on it.
Mm-hmm. I have no choice. If you search my name right now, you'll see all their lies and you're apt to believe them. But here, I've got hardcore evidence. I've got phone calls. I've got text. I've got all kinds of shit. Holy shit. Wait till you see what goes down tonight. I'm going to have to go it alone, Steve, because, I might get another female friend to read the things that will break me. There's going to be a lot of tears. It's gonna hurt. Oh my God. I cannot read these texts because they're terrorizing, re-traumatizing. Where they make fun of me being sex trafficked and raped and what have you. I'm talking, they ripped the wounds open with both hands as wide as they could. And I collected nothing but evidence for the past 2 years of the hellacious terrorizing hate, pure hate that they did.
Wow.
Pardon?
I think it's been going on 2 years then.
Yes, sir. Actually, longer than that. With the person that I originally hired the private investigator for, it's been going on for 4 years with him.
Wow.
2 years with the private investigator who is unlicensed and has robbed so many people before me. I'm the only one with actual tangible evidence, though. So, I don't have a signed contract, and nobody else does either, but they don't have any receipts. I happen to have receipts. It's going to take me a minute to get all this shit uploaded, but being robbed by that bastard, I'm the only one with tangible evidence, and that's why he hits me so hard. Because I've got one hell of a story. I got his little interference runners. I've got evidence. I mean, he sent this girl to terrorize me, and she lost her shit. She thought, oh, right, I'm tied in with a guy who's great on YouTube. He's got thousands and thousands of followers. She saw fame and fortune, I don't know what else. But she thought she was sent to do a job. She was hooked up with cool people. She was protected. And
Yeah.
at some point, I rattled the fuck out of her cage and pissed her off. She blew her cover. They kicked her to the curb. They keep her on a leash, because they use her for dirty work. And they somewhat protect her a little bit behind the scenes, dirty, underhanded bullshit. But she lost her shit, blew her cover. Both the sextortionist and the private investigator kicked her ass to the curb. They cut ties with her out in the open, but she let shit go to her head. She dropped way too much evidence, and I have insomnia. So, I just stayed on her. I stayed on her, and I picked up everything she put down. She gave me all the evidence I need. And then she admitted to working for them. I've got her voice stating she doesn't work for him, but she did work for him, both my stalker and the creepy private investigator. So I've got, she dropped the ball. She connected herself to all of them by her own admission in community post, and uploads, live streams. She didn't think I was watching her, like nonstop. I was like, how does it feel when the hunter becomes the hunted?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not leaving this world going out like this. You drug my name through the mud. I was sex trafficked and raped and survived that shit. I survived hell to fucking be put down by you. You've got another thing coming. I'm going to make it impossible, hopefully, for you to victimize somebody else. I bet you I can reach more people than they do. So the presentation is mainly to put together all the evidence and just hand this over rather than a shitload of emails to people who want to interview me.
Yeah.
You know, shitload of videos, emails, back and forth. It cuts through all the red tape, and they can edit out my voice. Of course, when I play all this evidence, I've got to stop and speak about and give people some insight, a preface at least. This is a documentary. This is just as much for me as my son and my husband as it is for any future victim. So, and also to basically condense everything, and the interviewer can edit out what is unnecessary and keep in what is hardcore evidence.
Yeah.
Minimize it and fucking nail it home, drive that shit home, and then spread it around like wildfire. I'm not a save yourself kind of person, and I've come hell or high water, I'm gonna save somebody.
Well, Joe, I'd hope it had been a better subject for you.
Pardon?
I would have hoped it had been a better subject for you.
Yeah, me too. I'm but this will make me stronger and it'll satisfy me. I have a head injury. I've got fluid building up on both sides of my brain. It's crushing my veins. It went from hurting every so often throughout the day or for, a certain number of days a week to 24/7. It's waking me up at night now. I'm not sleeping at all, hardly. At some point in time, I'm going to suffer permanent blindness. What else? I could suffer an aneurysm at any point in time and drop dead. And I feel like my time is running out. I've got to do this. It's satisfying because I know it'll get me justice. It is terrible that I have to go through this, but hey, I've been through worse, right?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I survived sex trafficking. I think I've been through worse.
Going through it once and then living through it every day.
Oh, yep. I paid someone else to help me with it because I was too emotionally attached to do this myself. A couple months before Thanksgiving, I paid somebody else to put this together for me, and I didn't get that. I got robbed again. And now here we are in February, the end of February. I am forced to do the work on my own, whether I'm emotionally attached or not, because if it doesn't get done, then I can't save anyone.
Yeah.
And I can't take any more chances on paying somebody else to only have this shit happen again.
Sheesh, yeah.
Well, I got to jump out, guys. I'll catch you in a bit, yeah?
I'll see you in a bit, fella.
Yeah, right. Take care, Joe.
Take care. Thank you. Have a good day. So, wow. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run your guest off.
You're right, my dear. You've obviously come to the right place. You need to get it off your chest, so that's what we're here for, We're not savage. We're not going to take the piss out of you or anything like that. We actually feel for you.
And it's rare to come across people that actually care. There are people out there fighting for victims of this guy, Jim Terry, the fake private investigator, and I've been excluded from that protected class because so many people did a great job, and they know it on both sides. Even the people that are protecting the other victims of Jim Terry, they used to either work for Jim Terry or were a fan, a chatter, a follower, if you will. So they know the story. And when they were in Jim Terry's camp, they helped him slander my name and tell people that I was crazy. So that if you slander someone's name, then no one will want to listen to the truth.
Mm,
So not only was I fighting that asshole, I was fighting his followers too.
mm,
And then I went to, I don't know if you heard of Salty Pancakes.
nope.
Oh, dear Lord, stay away. I went to him to expose Jim Terry, and he didn't help. He made things worse. So I was fighting him and his followers. He was very popular for a minute. So, there's these followers that are still, well, they may or may not be their followers anymore, but they're still out there slandering my name. And they don't know me. Some of them don't know the whole story. Some of them are like, "We're tired of hearing your story." And I'm like, "Well, then unsub me. You're not forced to listen to shit, and it's not for you anyway."
Mm-mm-mm.
So I've been fighting a lot of people for a very long time. And then finally I eliminated everybody. It didn't matter. And I focused on everybody who had an actual hand in dragging this on, and focused on the evidence. And that's when I started to heal and stop crying as much.
I feel for you, Joe. I don't know if you knows, yeah, but I was involved with somebody who investigates trafficking and missing peoples and all that whatnot, yeah. And now
Really?
he started accusing me of being involved in the missing peoples and stuff.
Get out of here.
Seriously, yeah, seriously, yeah. That was, and this is why I'm on YouTube, my dear, yeah. He doxed me, fucking doxed my name, address, where I lived, yeah, and told the world that I'm involved in human trafficking.
Oh
That's
my
what he told.
God.
Yeah, all because I tried to help him, and like he needed me to be his carer. That's what he wanted me to be. Yeah, he wanted me to be his carer, move away from the mountain where I was living, give up the dogs, and go and care for him. Yeah, and I invited him to come over to my mountain, a change of scenery, because the environment where he was toxic and bad people. I know that because it's just up the road from where I'm living now, where I'd been living before I lived here 3.5 years ago. And so I knew of the communities, and but I didn't know of him, and I didn't know anything about these missing peoples. So when he put me name and face and everything all around YouTube, I got a notification, and I'd never had a notification since 2012. Yeah, I'd never had a fucking notification on YouTube, and then there I was being portrayed as one of these bad peoples. Yeah. And I know exactly, yeah, what you're saying. Like, these people are still talking about me. They're still trying to do shit in my direction. No matter how much I show myself and I prove my life, it's nothing to do with the sicknesses that they're involved in or the sicknesses that they seek for entertainment. Nothing to do with me. But they still keep on.
Wow. That sucks.
I know. But it's entertainment for them, Joe. Do you get me, yeah? It's entertainment for them in their sick little circles, yeah?
It's disgusting.
Yeah, I know. I know. Personally,
It's
personally, like people would say, Steve, take the fuckers to court for slander. I ain't got no dollar for fucking solicitors. I ain't got no time for solicitors and police. Yeah? I live a happy life.
that's something else, isn't it?
You get me?
Yeah,
Didn't,
wow. God, I'm sorry.
didn't you know that about why I'm on YouTube, no?
No, I did not.
Right. Yep.
Nope, I sure didn't.
I've tried reaching out to people. People are like paying an interest, but yeah, they didn't have me in full. They had their own in full. So it shows. I'm a protector, Joe, and I tell you that 110% straight up. You get me, yeah? I ain't got no time for any of that fucking crap bullshit.
Right. Um, yeah, that's,
I
go
don't
ahead.
even watch dramatized films. I don't even watch murder-orientated movies or anything like that. I don't like it. You know, like it.
That is so strange because before all of this trauma, I used to love scary movies, and now for the life of me, I want nothing to do with them.
Wow.
I
Wow.
can't. I can't take it.
Yeah. Yep. I'm the same. Any bit of screaming, any bit of courting and stuff like that, kissing. I can't even watch kissing on the screen. When they start getting naked and stuff, I don't even watch that.
I hear you. So then this girl that they sent uh to run interference and terrorize me by saying that I wasn't raped and I wasn't and she says she proved it. I don't know how the hell she proved it, but that was probably just to get in my head. In the beginning, she really did get into my head. Terrible, terrible. She was the biggest bully. She has bullied so many people horrendously, viciously, vindictively. Now I think they told her to go undercover and lay low, and she's not used to that. She wants attention every day. She needs attention. She loves it, and she'll lie and cheat and steal and do anything for it. But she's being told to lay low now and keep her distance. She's now changed the name of her channel for the umpteenth time, and she's pretending to advocate for bullying.
Hmm. Oh,
And
that's
when you, oh, it's disgusting. When you see how bad she bullied me and how sick she was about it, tonight's going to be really disgusting and dark. What I'm showing tonight is, oh my God, I don't know if you're not going to vomit. I don't know if I'm not going to vomit. I hope to get Wendy. You remember Wendy Wendell's?
from Southern Grown.
I think so. Also
Yeah.
from, yeah, I'm hoping that I can get her to come on with me tonight to read the things that I can't because
Mhm.
it's so disgusting. I don't know if I'm going to be able to read this without crying like a baby.
Well, you've got my email. You've got my email, okay? My email is in my community page. Okay, so if
Oh,
you want somebody to get up on panel, you can send me a link. All right, and
oh,
I'll read for you. I'm not happy with it, but like if you need that, that's what I'm there for. Yeah.
thank you. Thank you. I'd hate to put you through that, but I definitely can't do it myself. I can't. I can't read it. I'll be
All right.
so upset.
If Wendy can't make it, yeah. If Wendy can't make it, okay, I'm there for you. All right.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. So I'm looking for some videos to get them queued up so that we can get this evidence rolling. I'm missing one phone call from law enforcement, and that was the original phone call. It's in here somewhere. I've just got like 40,000 videos and pictures to look through. Oh my gosh, the original phone call when law enforcement told me that I needed to connect him, the original stalker, who I hired the private investigator for. Law enforcement told me that I had to do all kinds of things before they could do anything, such as connect him to his online business, which is licensed through an LLC. That's a form of licensing where I had been harassed, and the death threats came from the woman who called me said it was on behalf of this person who owns such and such. And I couldn't believe she left me a message. So I'm like, okay, I don't know where this person lives. I don't have a whole lot of information on him. He could have been possibly lying to me from the beginning. I'm going to hire a private investigator. and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So the next call I put into law enforcement is, holy shit, I got robbed. The private investigators hooked up with the stalker. They're corralling other people to help them, stalk, and it's organized crime now. Oh my God, it's just out of hand.
And that's why a lot of law enforcement won't touch it, because it is, high profile peoples.
I'm
Right.
not so sure they're high profile as much as
Not them personally, but people that they be connected with, or this whole system. Is there's yeah, there's a lot of high profile people involved in that, and it just makes it very sticky for the law enforcement to get involved. Yeah, they start,
yeah. Also,
once stop.
I think they got to my law enforcement before I did. Well, I think the private investigator did, and the demon bitch that he sent to terrorize me for the past year. She did say that she contacted my law enforcement and her law enforcement and Florida, where I used to live. It was corrupt law enforcement that had a part in the sex trafficking, along with my ex-husband. I had lawsuits against the police department of Florida, and my ex wanted everything. After 2 years of being gone, he came back and decided he wanted the baby, the house, everything. So they ended up working together to terrorize me, and that sucked. It worked. That sucked. He got everything because they wore me down, they wore me out, they kept me from prospering, kept getting me fired from jobs, chased me all over the place. At first I thought they wanted me out of the county. And then I was like, what the fuck? Do you want me out of the state? And then after a while, I was like, oh my God, they want my blood, because they were going after anybody who provided me with safe shelter or, safety. They were getting them fired. All hell was breaking loose. This got so out of hand. It turned demonic real quick.
Right. I've got a stalker that sounds very similar to that, but he's YouTube based, yeah. And he has gone around stalking and terrorizing anybody that's befriended me. So much so that 90% of the people that were attached to my channel from day one have backed away from my channel since yeah. Because
Yeah, that it becomes too much for them. They don't want to,
yeah, it did get too much for them. Like innocent people being targeted. Is not fucking fair. Yeah.
Yep.
And they've said it. And there's nothing I could do about it. Yeah. All I could do is just like continue. I can't give up. Yeah. I got to keep mentioning those people. Every now and again. I can't give up, and that's what upsets people. Is yeah. I can't give up. Neither can that person with the obsession.
Where they get the energy from, it's got to be demonic possession.
Right? That's what I says about that person. Complete demonic. Yeah. Now that person was outed there a couple of days ago by other people that were encouraging them for how he was treating me. They encouraged him. They allowed him. They sponsored him. They invited him, and they never liked me. They never accepted me or appreciated anything that I do. So for me, it's like it's backfired on them peoples now. You get me? Yeah. So yeah, it's like these demons are encouraged, and that person clearly is a fucking demon. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes. I've actually seen Satan manifest himself in the eyes of these motherfuckers. I've seen their eyes turn black.
I've got a video, and you can see the demon in the fella. But like people are looking with the TV eyes. They're not looking with their spiritualist eyes or their religious eyes. They're not looking with the right and wrong in mind. Yeah,
right.
But like I can read like the first time this crazy woman met this predator stalker fella. It was like she said straight away, like what's with his attitude, What's with his darkness? Like, why is he so dark? It's because he's a demon. He ain't got no light in him. He's a demon.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah,
Terrible.
yeah, it is. Yeah. So you got 10 minutes into you starting your live. Yeah.
No, I changed the time to 4:30 because ooh, I'm behind. I'm doing the prep.
Okay. That's
it
right.
took it took forever to find the music that I'm gonna play because this is going to be a documentary. It is my final documentary about these fuckers on YouTube. Well, on my channel,
Hmm?
by me. By others, no, not at all. There are going to be a lot of other people. I've got some interviews lined up. Um, it's looking pretty good. I'm going to reach a lot of people. They wanted to be famous. All right, I'm going to help make you fucking famous.
Hmm.
Don't worry
I,
about killing me.
I don't like to promote this one, right? But this person was kind of what you call it? I don't know. He's a bigger he's a bigger freaking YouTuber. He's a retired criminal, cocaine criminal, gangster criminal. Now I'm not sure, but I think about a year and a half ago, he was interviewing women that were very similar to what you're talking about now. I'm not sure if he'd be of interest, or if anybody that's being interviewed would by him might be more of interest to you.
Hmm.
I've just,
Whatever. However, we can network.
I've just put his name in my chat, and really, um,
Let's see.
tread carefully with that fella. Is all I'd say. Yeah, he's a celebrity slimeball. Yeah, I don't trust him. I don't like him. But if you go and have a look at some of the people that he's interviewed, maybe those people might be able to help you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Yes, and if I don't get this taken care of today, um, it's just going to be one more day, damn it. And I've been putting this off for like weeks and weeks and weeks. It's time because the pain in my head is getting to be 24/7. And I told my husband last night, I said, get the life insurance policy. I told my son today, get the life insurance policy. I said, I don't mean to scare you guys, but what I'm feeling is bad. It's really bad. And they know that I can tolerate pain and I don't take anything for it. I don't take narcotics. I don't take aspirin. I don't take nothing. I've got a high tolerance for pain. But if you catch me complaining about something that hurts, you have to take it serious because you know I don't complain and I would never scare you, you know, just because I can.
Fair
If I
play.
tell you it hurts, it's serious. And it's
Yeah.
getting worse. I'm seeing double right now, so I'm having a hard time. You know, they said I'm going to go permanently blind eventually. And right now I can't even see straight, damn it. My eyes won't stop watering. The pressure on the brain is just too much. It's crushing the veins, and I'm scared. I'm terrified, to be honest with you. I don't think there's enough time for me to do all the things that I want to do, which is why I need to get a move on with this documentary and do the best I can. One, so that when, if you search my name, like I said, you're going to see some garbage and it looks believable. It really does. Because they accused me of everything that they're doing. They're claiming that I'm the stalker. And I'm like, how dare you? But won't show a lick of evidence. The evidence that the original stalker showed was he's really good at what he does. He edited emails, phone calls. Oh my God. He cut out important stuff, like honest conversations. When we both agreed to cease fire, after the agreement, well, we talked on the phone, me and all his now ex-producers. We talked on the phone and agreed to cease fire. Afterwards, he changed the terms of our agreement. He then wanted me to blackmail one of his ex-producers, and I wouldn't do it. I could have set him up because we were all friends, and he was still my friend at that point. I could have set him up to save my own ass, right?
Mm.
I didn't do it, and I wouldn't do it. That's not who I am. So then he made this video, spliced the phone calls, spliced the emails, because we had a mediator between us. And when it got down to it, I said, no, I'm not going to blackmail anybody for you. I'm not turning over private phone calls, private messages. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. That's when all hell broke loose. He made a slanderous video and just drugged me through the mud and put it all over social media. So it appears to be, it to the unsuspecting person, you might believe it. So I have to do this and attach my name to theirs, because right now if you search my name, you're just going to see a whole bunch of garbage. If I attach my name to all of theirs, every time you search my name, you're going to get my side of the story and theirs, and then you have something to compare it to. And I think that's the only way I could fight back. I think that's the best way I can fight back. Attach my name to theirs. I'm like, okay, you want to fucking lie on me? I'm going to put all of the evidence that I got from you out there and attach my name to yours. How much you want to bet they start taking down some shit? I'm like, oh fuck, my name is attached to Vada. We've got to take this shit down and withdraw, retreat. I bet you they start retreating.
Well,
My
then if
side.
they, you know, then that's when you fire in with the solicitors and the lawsuits. When they start.
When they start what?
When they start retreating, that's when you throw in the lawsuits. Fire in the solicitor.
I'm not too sure.
No.
I don't know. I think that'll probably stress me out.
Okay.
I don't know. Because I tried that the first go round. Turns out it'll cost me more money than it's worth. I think that if I slander them, they want to be social media famous.
Right.
If I take away their opportunity to be social media famous, they're going to look like exactly who they are. I'm just going to get the attention a lot quicker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if I burn their name like they did mine, only I never wanted to be social media famous. I only came on here because of what they did, like you did.
Mm-hmm.
They forced me to come on here. I've been a part of a lot of communities that expose government corruption, the elites, the technocrats, the globalists, major things that are going on worldwide. I've been a part of sharing worldwide rallies, protests that the regular lamestream media won't share with people around the world.
Yeah.
I've been an activist for over a decade. I've been very important, but there's so many of me out there that they didn't lose anything when I took a break from helping, but I did help a whole lot, get information to good people that the media wasn't getting around. So I've been doing that for the longest time. You never heard my voice before that. You saw my, what the hell? Oh, shit. You saw my information, and I consider myself an amateur investigative journalist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you saw my papers, you saw all my work, and it got passed around with thousands, if not millions of people, hundreds of thousands at least. I've got a group on Facebook called Eyes on the Ground with about, oh my gosh, how many thousands of members? Thousands. And
Like,
that's all we did. But
I'm just checking YouTube a minute.
all we did was share information and helpful information. So you never heard my voice or saw my face. I was in the background, helping other people. But you never saw my face or heard my voice until these assholes did what they did. I see what's going on, Babette. I see your chats. You have a high tolerance for pain also. I saw that. I see the truth always comes out. Yes, it does. Thank you for that. I believe that. No, I don't have any interest in pain medication. When I was first diagnosed, Babette, I was given a pain medication, and Marissa, I don't know if you know who Marissa is, but Marissa and I did what the hell? We did a stream on bringing awareness to drugs and drug addiction. After a week of taking these pain meds, my body was addicted and my head was not. And I stopped taking them and I called my doctor and I said, I can't do this. I have enough problems. I don't need a damn drug problem. So it took about 2 weeks to withdraw. My body was in pain. I ran out over the weekend and I didn't care. But during the weekend, my body was in pain. It just ached and hurt. And I'm like, what the hell is going on with my body now? It was just my head. And then it became my damn body. So I'm like, oh my God, my body's addicted. I was like, I can't have this. Monday, I called her up. She switched my medication to something that's non-narcotic. And it was like a water pill is what she called it. Similar to, and it was supposed to reduce the fluid. Well, I don't think that's doing anything, and I pretty much stopped taking it as well. But we did a public service announcement on pain medications and the addiction, and here I couldn't believe after less than a week, my body became addicted,
Phew.
and I was pissed.
I
was like,
bet,
there's no way in hell.
You don't even smoke weed, do you?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope. I drink once a week and generally on Monday nights, but after all this shit today, I might end up drinking tonight.
Yeah. And what would you drink then if you when you have a drink? If you got
I
specific?
would, yep. Specifically, would be cinnamon whiskey.
Wow. Okay. That's very specific, isn't it?
It sure is.
Yeah. Not just whiskey, cinnamon whiskey.
Cinnamon whiskey, that's right.
And is that American thing then, cinnamon whiskey? Because I've never heard of it.
The brand name would be Fireball.
Okay.
You've heard of that?
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't know when they brought this stuff out. I want to say about 15 years ago is when I first heard of it. But I wasn't a drinker 15 years ago. Yeah, I wasn't really one to drink. I didn't drink until I got much older. It was never my thing in my teenage years, my late teenage years, throughout my 20s, even my 30s. Yeah, I wasn't a drinker. I just didn't like it.
Yeah, I never liked to drink either, but I always drank. Yeah, until I was like 18. And then I stopped. Seriously, yeah. I remember at my 18th birthday, and my mate says he wanted to take me for a beer and a game of pool. And I said quite clearly, I don't want to go pubs no more. I don't. Yeah, I just want to smoke weed. I don't want to go to pubs and drink and hang around at bars no more. He said, go on, let's go for a game of pool. But really, I don't want to go to the bar. And that was for me 18th birthday.
Wow.
Uh, I do have the occasional drink, but I've got to have a good mind and good environment. I couldn't just go to the pub, like and have a drink. That's not my
Yeah,
style.
you're damn right. Excuse me, damn cigarettes. Yeah, I smoke like a freight train. But yeah, you can't. It's not safe to be out in public drinking. I would never do that. I used to when I stopped giving a shit. I was like, I can't fucking hide. I can't run. These bastards are stalking me everywhere I go, getting me fired. They wanted to force me into prostitution by getting me fired and getting me kicked out of places. Nobody would provide me with safe shelter, because they would get threatened and they would lose their jobs. And, I'm like, if you think for a minute that I don't know what homeless and hungry is, you're fucking wrong. If you think for a minute I can't survive being homeless and hungry, and I'll turn to prostitution, you're wrong. You're so wrong. I'm from South Philadelphia. I grew up rough, and I'm not afraid to go to a church and say, "Hey, I'm hungry. Can I have some food?" Or, "Hey, I need some clothes. Can I please have some clothes?" You know, a church will provide, and I've been a Christian for a really long time, and they actually sent a fucking asshole to me and said everybody could be turned out. I was like, "What are you talking about?" He said everybody could be turned out, meaning turned into a whore. I was like, "Can your mother? Can we turn your mother into a whore?" He pissed me off. I was like, "Were you insinuating that you could turn me into a whore? That I could be turned out? Is that what you're saying? Let's go talk to your mom right quick.
Mm.
Let's see what she has to say about this." Ass. So I was like, "Okay, I see that's your goal. You're trying to turn me into prostitution." I was like, "Little do you know that my sister is a prostitute and a sex trafficker, and my mother is a prostitute and has been her whole life, and I can't stand her. She's a junkie, she's an alcoholic, and she's a fucking prostitute. And she hated me because I looked down on her work, thinking that hard work will pay off, just not on your back, Mom.
Mm.
And you don't have to do that. Hard work will pay off. You can make an honest living." So my mother hates me because I hate what she does. And I'm like, "You don't know what kind of shit that I come from. I've got whores and sex traffickers in my family. They are nasty. They do the most vilest shit. And I swore on everything that I would never be like any of them. And I'm actually the only one out of 10 kids, it's just not a piece of shit."
Wow. Pat on the back.
Yeah, I was like, "If you think you can turn me to prostitution, I promise you, God will strike you down first."
Nice. That's a nice reassurance, that one, isn't it?
And that's disgusting. That's disgusting. No one should have to do that for a living. No one should believe that they have to do that for a living. I think the whores actually get into it, and then they make a lot of money, and then unfortunately maybe they get a pimp, and then maybe they get on drugs. I don't know. I think one bad thing leads to another. I think it was an addiction maybe at some point. I think there's a lot of people out there who do anything for money. And see, I've never been about money. Money does not make me tick. Steve, if you could see the way I live, I mean, I have a beautiful house. I have an ugly ass vehicle. My husband's isn't too pretty either. His vehicle's not very pretty, but they work. They, we don't ride on the outside. We can afford to replace them, but hell no. Why should we let somebody get our savings when our jalopies work fine? My piece of shit is my piece of shit, and I happen to like it. Um, I forgot it was Valentine's Day. That's how much I give a damn. You know? I found out it was Valentine's Day because when was it? Wednesday or Thursday? either Tuesday night, my husband breaks out the computer at midnight, and I'm like, "Are you off work tomorrow?" He's like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Because you don't break out the computer on a weeknight." And he's looking up his little card game that he plays with his nephews. Um, but I'm like, "Yeah, you don't." I was like, "Why are you off work tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay, it's Valentine's Day. I forgot." Wouldn't you want a wife who doesn't know that Valentine's Day is tomorrow? She doesn't expect a gift and flowers and what have you. I live on bare minimal as a challenge. I find it challenging to spend minimal money. I can shop at brand stores. I don't want to. I shop at the secondhand store deliberately as much as I can. In fact, I hate shopping, so I haven't been shopping in I don't know how long. I don't like to do it. Let me see what you're saying, Babette. My vision is doubled, so I can't really see. I'm gonna try my best.
I'll read them for you in a minute.
Okay, I can't really see. Oh my gosh, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this presentation. Oh Lord, be with me.
Bear with me. I just
Yeah,
finished.
take your time. Take your time. So there was this chair at Salvation Army, that's a secondhand store, that I had been scoping out. And every week they drop the price if it doesn't sell. And then one day, I don't know if it was I think it was my birthday. And I didn't expect anything. But I got what I wanted. I got that single chair, one person can sit in. And it was $12.50 and a carton of smokes. And I was very happy. I didn't want anything else. I didn't even ask for a carton of smokes, but I was glad to get them because I pay for my own cigarettes. Somebody else buy me a carton of cigarettes? Holy shit, me love you long time. No.
So Babette's asking there. She knows a few people who have really bad headaches. So she's asking, what is your medical diagnosis?
Head injury. I was in a head-on accident back in 2016. The front of my truck, F-150, 2003. The front of my truck looked like a horseshoe. The engine was in the cab. I was crying hysterically because my boyfriend had just died. It was nighttime. I missed the turn and hit the concrete barrier that was blocking an out bridge. So the concrete barrier was straight on with my truck. It happened within seconds. I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. The airbag deployed after the fact.
Grizzles.
Pardon? There was no headrest on my seat. Those injuries didn't show up until last year, the night of the 4th of July. I was walking up the church hill to find our family and sit with them to watch the fireworks when I felt dizzy. The vision in my left eye started to go. I ignored it. By the time I got home, I was in a lot of pain. I ignored it. I woke up screaming and crying with the major head pain and ended up in the emergency room. And then I was diagnosed with a head injury. I hadn't fallen down. Nobody clocked me. I didn't run into anything. I believe it came from that head-on collision in 2016. There's fluid building up on both sides of my brain. The veins are being crushed. It's going to cause me an aneurysm. I've already, in the middle of a live stream, I don't know what happened. I don't know if I had a stroke or a seizure or both, but I lost about 3 hours and came to in another room. I was all alone, and I had no idea what had happened. I have a doctor's appointment, an ophthalmologist, a neuro ophthalmologist appointment Tuesday, and then I get to see my doctor and find out if I had a stroke or a seizure or both. So the head injury is causing all kinds of other problems, and I can only tie it back to that car accident. Nothing else happened. Nobody hit me. I didn't fall. I didn't hit myself. So, yeah, I never saw this coming. I only just got married December 17th, 2017, to one of the greatest men on the face of the earth. He is a God-fearing man, and he loves me more than life itself. We've only had these 7 years together, and I'm really sad because I don't know what kind of time we're gonna have. I wished I'd gotten with him sooner. I really do. We missed out on a lot, and I don't think there's enough time to do all the things that we wanted to do. Really, Babette? Dang. You think Botox works? I don't really want to get into that. I've seen what it does to crazy ladies. You know, you ever see those ladies with their eyebrows like on their hairline? They look crazy. I don't want to look crazy. But I don't know. I don't.
I must have fell asleep when you was talking about your experience the other night.
You did. I'm glad that you let those guys up on the panel. Are you
I w-
talking about that night?
if it was just me and you, I would not have fallen asleep.
That's okay.
Yep.
Did you listen to all of that?
I didn't, my dear. No, I very rarely listen to me lives. Yeah, no. Bit
Oh, those guys, it took me a while to get them to chill, but they were messing with me until mostly Fitness After 60. He was messing with me until he knew that I'm a Yankee too. I was like, dude, you are me. I am you. You can't be harassing me like this. It's not working. You know? I know where you're going. I see through it. He just challenged me in, several different ways, and I saw where he was going. And his brother's like, damn, she can hold her own. I was like, exactly. Challenge me, damn it. Unnecessarily at that. Oh, man. Oh, man. So on my live the other night, was it last night? No, I think it was the night before. Had a lot of people on there, a lot of friends with, and I wasn't myself. Nobody knew it. My head was throbbing. Oh my God, it hurt so bad. Nobody knew it though. I didn't say a word. I don't know how we got through 4 or 5 hours. I don't know what the hell possessed me to hang out with my friends online for 5 hours with an aching headache. But it was nice to talk to some people. It rarely happens on my panel.
So did Fitness jump up on your panel? Did he?
Who?
Fitness After
Oh,
60.
yes, the day before he did with Wendy.
All right. Yeah.
Yep, yep, the day before, definitely. What night was that? I think it was Tuesday. No, I think it was Monday. I'm not sure. I'd have to check it out. Either Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, he came over. And he was really nice. because we'd already had our rounds. We went round and round a couple of times on yours. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, good.
When
Just
it was
what you
all,
need.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. When it was all said and done, he was like, "Do you want to be my co-host?" I was like, I was gonna ask you the same thing, you asshole.
Brilliant, brilliant.
But those are terms. Asshole to a Yankee is a term of endearment. Kind of.
Yeah.
Not really, but from one Yankee to another.
That's what I said to you. You know, like you know, like for me, I was happy in his company. I knew he wasn't going to do anything bad. Yeah, I know his style. For the time that I've seen him around YouTube, it's been very intense. Yeah,
Yeah.
another channel, and coincidentally, like myself and himself, we don't have anything to do with that hosting channel anymore. Yeah,
Yeah.
the 3 or 4 of us that came away from there at the same time. And he was like, yeah, but he's a good fella. He's
Yeah,
very
he's not.
educated, and he got a lot to talk about. You know, there isn't many subjects that I found him stuck on. Yeah, he can talk almost about everything.
Oh, yeah. I need to have him back on because he sees the same shit that I see with these people that stage fights. It blew
Mm-hmm.
his mind as much as it did mine. And I
Mm-hmm.
want to have him back on so we could talk about that because I'm just blown away at how other people don't see this shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the fake beefs on YouTube, the set
Yep.
narrative. Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
they thrive on it.
It's
They wouldn't
sick.
have that if they didn't have that back and forth, back and forth. You know,
Yep.
that's what I've seen.
And then they cash app each other and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He had a great perspective on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I definitely got to get his ass back up here.
What do you have to say about the Cash App stuff?
The two that stage the fight, they'll be like, "I'll cash app you," and that'll lead the followers to cash app, and then you cash app me back when I'm freaking out on you. It's a scam. It's a huge scam.
Yeah, yeah. I blew that cover over in the UK circles. I started off with the bare knuckle boxing, and talkers attached to them, and then with the auditors and the shit talkers attached to the auditors. There's so much of that. Yeah, there is a narrative. They're a collective, and they're earning money as a collective. And I sussed out there was a group of them, and they had the same accountant. Yeah, the same woman was in charge of their finances, coming in and out of their.
Wow,
Yeah, yeah.
that's so
I saw,
crazy.
and they hate me. Yeah, they hate me for it. Yeah, and then these people that are getting involved with these groups, yeah, and you see them how they plays. You know, they singles me off because I don't want the I'm not a beggar. Yeah, I'm a grafter. You know, I'm not used to this sitting down and getting paid like the social benefit system. I'm not one of them ones. I get
Right.
out. So like I stood out from them peoples, and yeah, but it's huge in that English community. It is huge.
So that's why. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mm, go on.
So that's why Jim Terry and my stalker Dean Ryan, Jim Terry being the fraudulent private investigator, that's why they sent this girl to terrorize me so vindictive viciously, because I was calling out the staged fights, the paid subscribers. They were buying subscribers. Like I would sit and watch their sub count all night. And I would see them every 3 to 5 minutes go up 50 to 100 subs, and I'd take screenshots and I'd post it. And I'm like, come on, every 3 to 5 minutes, you're getting 50 to 100 new views. You're buying sub counts, you're staging fights. And I mean, I was hammering it home. And I was basically narking on their ass. for being so damn criminal. And they were like, we got to stop this girl. So once they unleashed this bitch, oh my God, she went for my throat. She went for my throat. She came in the community pretending to be a man and honed in on me almost immediately. And me and about three other people, blew her cover. And then she came in as a female, pretending to save the male that she came in as. And because of their writing was almost identical, then we found other people that she'd harassed and put two and two together and just blew her cover immediately, like wide open. And that's when she got angry and got kicked to the curb and then started really going for my throat. But the whole reason why she was sent originally was because I was exposing the the scamming. Nobody else was doing it. And I mean, there's like thousands of people that are in this community that I was in. I'm trying to get away from everybody over there, whoever's attached to Jim Terry or was or is fighting with him now. I'm trying to detach myself from all of that and move on to bigger and better things, such as interviews and, really exposing rather than going back and forth and going in circles and hitting brick walls. That shit's been going on for too long. I need to expand and do bigger and better things that really shines a light on these criminals, while these other people are just going back and forth. And I'm like, that is so fucking annoying. I can't take it. You're not getting anywhere. I gotta get somewhere, to where we get more people to see who these people are and want to also help expose them. So
That's all very fine, but you got to put out the warnings. Yeah, these are like social like educated people. They know how to play the system. Yeah, and what they're doing is literally that they're holding you in a social circle. Yeah.
yes, it took me a minute to realize that my anger and oh my gosh, oh, so much build up. I was wasting my own damn time being caught up doing some of the same shit that they were doing. Even though it felt like a victory at the time, it really was just a waste of time. And I was just getting angry and angrier. I had to put all those emotions aside and remember how to make progress the right way. Because if there's a problem, there's a solution or there's not. You fix it or you leave it the hell alone and you shut the hell up about it, right?
Yep.
I'm convinced that there is a solution to most problems. And I've always been that way my whole life. And if there's nothing I can do, then I just have to accept that. But I've always been resilient. I've always bounced back, and I've always thought of a better way. Unfortunately, I got caught up. I lost some time, but I'm back. I'm back, motherfuckers. I'm back. And yeah, I'm gonna make some progress. But yeah, I don't. I can only blame myself for wasting time doing what these people are still doing after 2 years.
That's what I says. I've moved on and I've been having fun in the last 2 years. I'm not sure the
Amen.
people the same for other people's.
Amen. I think my biggest downfall was being too emotionally attached to be able to organize this evidence. Every time I looked at it, it was too painful. It reminded me of everything that I'd gone through. And then I would essentially be putting myself through it again. At some point in time, I had to remove myself emotionally, which I hope I can do that tonight, to be able to present this evidence well enough to let people know, hey, there are criminals out there and they might cost somebody their life. Let's shine the light on the dark.
Yep.
So because I wasn't able to do that before.
We dealt with this online bullying, and we deal with it all day, every day, really. But there was one really special case that stood out to myself. People were trying to blacken a person's character, and this person came to me and told me what was going on. I said, Steve, they're passing photographs with my name They said it's not even my name. My it's not even my face that they're sharing, but they're sharing my name.
Wow.
And this went real like out of control for the fella. And he says, I'm not the only one they're doing this with, Steve. Yeah, they're setting narratives and they're bullying. And it was the same group of people that I just mentioned that had the same same accountant, the same group of peoples.
What the fuck?
That fella kept saying he was suicidal. Yeah. He kept saying that he's going to be the one that's going to have to top himself for everybody else to recognize. And then Christmas before last, we get some message in the back chat that somebody was in hospital after suicidal from social bullying. And it turns out it was that person that had been threatening he's going to do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hear you, Babette. I'm going to do that. Wow. So what did it for me, what caused me to want to do that is, one, I've had this diagnosis, and two, this crazy bitch who is not black. Her stepfather is half black, so she thinks she's entitled. But she had gone on for months and months, almost every day, saying that I called her the N-word. And why would I call somebody who's not black, who appears to not be black, the N-word? She claims she has evidence and she never once showed it. But in today's day and age, we've got BLM, right? And they're very angry. And lives have been taken. When she wouldn't stop lying, I was like, oh my God, this was just between me and her at the time. But now she's making these false, dangerous claims. She's just put a target on my entire family's back. And I'm thinking to myself, holy shit, you know, there's a good possibility I'm going to get killed or one of my family are going to get killed based on a lie, a dangerous lie, and false, what the hell? She's enraging people based on lies. So I'd already been diagnosed with this, and I'm thinking, how do I save my family? BLM don't take kindly to this kind of shit. I was like, I've got to save my family. So if I take myself out, then my family are free. That was probably stupid of me to think that way. Yes, it was stupid. You know, what if I did? I'm glad that I didn't. Because here it is a couple of months later and we're still safe, and I'm going to credit that to the good Lord above. He saved me from a lot of stuff. And now that she's changed her name and removed all of that stuff and she's no longer accusing me, but I still didn't forget of the hell that she put me through and how it made me want to take my life. A friend actually talked me off the ledge. I was like 6 feet away from Smith & Wesson. I was so distraught. Oh my gosh. All I could see was, you know, I mean, I was having a flashback when those fucking Florida sex trafficking stalkers, they wouldn't let me have peace anywhere. Anybody who gave me safe shelter, you know, they became a target. They lost their job or they were kicked out of their place that they were renting. You know, people were paying a price just for providing me with safety. So I had a flashback and I'm like, oh my gosh, if my family are unsafe again, this bitch is evil. Well, I'm going to drag her ass over the coals tonight.
Happy days.
You can't be satanic and get away with it. You're playing with people's lives. You're trying to get them killed. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There seems to be a lot of people doing that on social media. A lot of them.
You know, I can't believe it. I would never, and that's what upset me the most is I couldn't believe, I didn't want to believe that there's people out there that are capable of this kind of horrendous behavior without regard. And now this same bitch who terrorized the hell out of me is pretending to be somebody who advocates for bullies. How do you like that as a slap in the face?
Double
She's
standard.
doing she's doing videos every day on stop bullying. It could cost a life. I'm like, oh my God, isn't that what you did to me? What a slap in the face, man.
One of the other things I noticed about this YouTube, there seems to be a lot of violent criminals that seem to get a free passage on this YouTube.
Yeah,
They're too fond of promoting their criminality, their criminal activities. And for me, those people should not be allowed on social medias. Full stop.
isn't that crazy?
Mm, yeah,
Like, I got lucky today in getting that overturned.
that is fair play. That's well done. That is.
I can't believe it happened. I couldn't believe it. I was like, there is nothing, how did I word it? So my video shows nothing sexually explicit. Their original response to me was, we're about child safety, blah, blah, blah. So immediately I thought they thought I was, trying to influence children. However, whoever struck that video, I think they probably labeled it as child pornography or um, aimed at children to show that. I don't know what the hell happened, to be honest with you, but they told YouTube said that they try to keep children safe, and they believe that my video went against YouTube standards, and they took it down and struck me. My response was there was nothing sexually explicit in that video at all. And within less than 3 minutes, they got back to me, said they removed the strike and put the video back up.
Cool.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, it worked. Because
But
it
that's
never worked before.
but that's
Pardon.
if somebody's making an accusation and yet YouTube's acting upon it. I mean, like, why hasn't YouTube investigated it? How can they be acting without investigating?
Your guess is as good as mine. But I got a warning before I got that strike for the same video. They wouldn't remove the warning, but they removed the strike. And I'm glad we're talking about that because that reminded me to do another appeal on the strike. So I've got to go in a YouTube studio and do another appeal so they remove that warning. Can't get into the studio. Got to get into the studio. Let me in. Oh,
On the
here we go.
desktop by Chrome. Well, Babette, if you wanted to upload a video, Babette, to YouTube, it is very simple. You go to your video collection, and when it says send or share, YouTube is one of those options. So you can send it straight to your YouTube channel. I honestly didn't know that I could upload straight to YouTube. I thought that you'd have to buy into YouTube, but that's not the case. Everybody, once you've got a YouTube channel, you can upload to it straight from your phone.
Hmm.
How'd you get them on lives? Oh, if you wanted to join my live, for example, you could say, Steve, I want this video played, but I don't want to be on panel, for example. You could be on back chat and you can present. Yeah, there's a little button there where it says present, and you can present and send here. But you have to be in the back chat. You have to be click that live stream connection, that StreamYard connection.
Damn.
What?
They didn't, this time on the appeal, they didn't allow me to type in any information. They got me on a child safety for the warning and the strike. So 2 days in a row, one, I got the warning, the next day I got a strike, which is today. No, it was yesterday I got the strike, and the day before I got the warning. Well, this morning I woke up and thought, let me friggin' appeal this bullshit. And I did, and they removed the strike. So now I want them to remove the warning. So I'm appealing it, but they're not allowing me to say the same thing I said in today's appeal, which got the strike removed. I want to say that there's nothing sexually explicit in the same video that you just removed the strike for. So I don't have that option available. It's kind of bugging me.
If it's for the same content, surely both of them will be removed, the warning and the strike.
You would think, but no. Let me see what today's date is. It's the 22nd. Yep, that's the one. Begin the review. Next. Okay. Oh man, Steve, I gotta pull up this email. I gotta figure out where it's at. Way back when, what's that? Way back when this private investigator stole my money and then started stalking me because I exposed him. This woman who was his friend approached my friend and said that if I don't play ball, she's gonna fuck my life up. And then she called me, but she didn't know that I had a friend on the other line. So it basically was a three-way call at this point. So I have a witness to this phone call. This crazy lady said that I'm going to stop demanding my money from this private investigator, and I'm going to come on her panel and apologize to him and tell him I'm not going to ask for my money anymore. She basically tried to strong arm me because she was climbing the YouTube ladder of fame, and he has been known to make people very popular on YouTube by promoting their channels, and then they became monetized and they have thousands of subscribers. She thought that she would get that from him if she terrorized me for him. Unfortunately for her, I had a friend on three-way when she called me and demanded that I do these things. Stranger, a complete stranger. So she emailed a friend of mine not knowing that he was a friend, and thought that he was my enemy because at one point in time we were enemies, and now we're back to being enemies because he's an asshole. But when we weren't, he sent me the email that she sent him saying that if I don't play ball, she's gonna fuck my whole world up. I was like, wow. So I have that email, and I'd love to show that tonight. You would not, I could not believe a woman would do that to another woman. That is so
Well,
insane.
yeah. Fitness after 60. Good evening.
Hey, get your butt up here, boy. Bring it. Bring it. He'll hit that link, maybe. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, I think fitness is just about finishing work now. Well, actually, no, it's only freaking 3:45. We might have a couple more clients.
I don't know why my stomach's trying to tell me I'm hungry. I don't feel hungry.
Have a couple of cookies.
You remember that breakfast I was?
Yep. Hot cakes,
Yeah.
browns, sausages.
Yep. I have half of it or more left.
Mm. I like food. I can't get enough food.
A good meal is one I didn't cook or pay for. I don't care what it is. If I didn't
I'd be
cook it or
the best food is the food I cook, the food I want to eat. Yeah. But I tell you what, yeah, the best meal I think I've had would have been a fish I caught. Yeah. And I caught this fish. This was in a community down on the beach about 9 years ago. And I go off kayaking. I drop the line. And nowhere to lie, less than 5 minutes, I'm pulling in a barracuda, the length of my arm.
wow.
I drop the line again, nothing. Again, nothing. 20 minutes, nothing. So I gave up. I came back ashore. I goes to the first bar, and nobody there, all locked up. Bit weird. I go to the neighboring bar, and it says, "Mate, where's everybody from next door?" Don't know. I said, "I've just caught this fish." I said, "Can I cook it here?" He said, "Mate, I'd be fucking grateful to see you cooking that fish here. I watched you catch it. We're here with binoculars watching you. Happy days, you know." So, yeah, cook that meal. I use these ingredients. I came away from there 70 euros. Yeah. People that came and wanted to eat that fish, they made donations. I had 70 euros from that one fish.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I had shared it with the people I wanted to share it with, you know, it would have just been like, yeah, fish dinner. So what? Yeah, but like, because I cooked it somewhere else, and people, other different people that ate, there was that full appreciation. It was
Oh,
fantastic.
that's excellent.
Hmm. Yeah. That was probably one of my favorite meals that I've cooked. It didn't cost me anything.
Awesome. Let me get the hell out of the studio. They're not helpful.
Okay.
Oh man, I hope I can get through this damn video tonight. My head hurts. Oh my gosh. It hurts, it hurts.
And what about ice cream? Does that help you?
Not a fan of ice cream or sugar. I don't really like sugar much.
Okay.
Been that way my whole life. I wasn't ever one to eat candy or snacks. Occasionally. Occasionally, but no, I don't think there's anything that's going to help this. It's, and unless we get the fluid off of the brain, I don't think there's anything that's going to help. That pressure, it's pressure, it's pushing.
I haven't got a clue about medical stuff and yeah, all that biology stuff. I haven't got a clue generally. I stayed ignorant from all that education. Ignorant or innocent, I can't remember.
Well, I went to medical assisting school. I learned quite a bit, but for the most part, they treat the what the hell? They don't treat the underlying symptoms. They just barely scratch the surface.
Mm?
It's mostly guessing.
Yeah, yeah. I'm guessing and reading. Yeah, what does it say in the book?
It says to rule out what it's not, and then whatever's left is what you have to choose from. That's how they get their diagnosis.
Mm.
If you rule out this, that, and the other, because, how can I explain that? Like it's either bacterial, fungi, or what the hell? Damn, I can't remember. My long-term memory is being affected by this brain injury. That sucks. But they rule out symptoms, and what you're left with is you choose from, and that's how they diagnose. I'm like, well, that's a shitty ass guessing game.
Yeah, here's our mate Peter Pope. I was talking about him earlier, how he likes to come in playful, and yeah, you don't mean no arms by it. And here he comes in. Steve, safe, Steve. I ate fish once. I tried to tune it. Once called Turner fish. Ended up with Savoy and chips from my nearest fast food. As our Peter Pope, he's a good fella. Now he knows he's an electrician, but he's also understood common law. I don't know if you got common law in Americas.
In certain states, what states would that be in? States that are, what the hell? Provident states, like Pennsylvania's a Provident state, and Kentucky is. And both of those states have common law that I know of.
Mm. And what is common law to yourself like? What would you consider common law?
According to the law, if two people have been residing together for 7 or 10 years, they're considered married.
Okay, yeah, okay. Is it? Yeah, yeah. That's a common law partner, isn't it? Or common law lifestyle. Yeah.
I believe so. My mother used to claim that with my stepdad, and they were in Pennsylvania.
Mm.
Although he would beg to differ because he couldn't stand her, but. Ugh. Oh, goodness. They were both doing each other dirty. They were both addicted to drugs, but he wasn't cheating on her with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. He owned a body shop. You know, he could afford his drugs. She couldn't, so she would go and sleep with whoever. I don't know. They're gross.
People are, yep. Yep. Ask about a stint. I know a person who got relief from that and the Botox to help your head.
Pretty wild. Gotta change the time of my live because I'm not quite prepared. Got some videos going. I've got them uploaded. I gotta get to my Gmail. Get that. That crazy lady's named Shack Lady. She was on fucking Motor City Maniacs panel. I'm like, bitch, I'm trying to get away from you, the fake PI, and all of those other subscribers that harass the hell out of me. Interference runners, freaking mental, psychological abusers. And you're coming into my zone. Get the hell out of here. She got on Motor City Maniacs' damn panel. And, yeah, it was crazy. She said some shit trying to pretend like, she's a savior of some kind. And I said some shit to her. And, wow, her comments, after she thought I left, and then she made some comments addressing them directly to me. I wasn't gone, but I got some screenshots, and I'm like, how dare you speak to me like that? You would say something that stupid. And then she was passive aggressive, like she's always been. This crazy lady is so vindictive. I couldn't believe that she wanted to climb up my back, kissing the fake private investigator's ass, trying to help him steal my money and get away with it, just to get some YouTube fame off my back. I'm like, you're low. You're fucking low. You're as low as they get, you nasty lady. Gmail. Open, open, open. Damn, where are you?
Yeah,
Damn, man.
everyone their 15 minutes of fame, isn't they? You know, that's there's a lot of it.
It's really sick. It's unbelievable. What? A woman, really? Oh my God, she made me vomit that night. If they didn't get sidetracked with something else, she actually, she bullied me into it. She's like, he's coming after so many people, and so many people are going to get hurt if you don't help me fix this. I'm like, why are you putting that on me? You know, I was like, oh my God, how can I save people from what you're saying that he's going to do? I don't know what the hell was going on, but she was trying to guilt trip me, strong arm me, and get famous for it and lick his ass at the same time. And I was like, I don't know who you are, why you're doing this. I almost did it to save people, but I would not have been saving people. She just lied to me. She just wanted YouTube fame and be like, I got one of your victims willing to apologize and change her mind and let you keep her money. Got some brownie points for the criminal. Once I realized, I was like, oh my God, I can't let this woman do this to me. When we got off the phone, the more sicker I got. I vomited and I was like, I can't do this. I had agreed to do it. And then I thought, I can't be bullied like this. There's no way I'm going to bow down to this bitch, a stranger who's lying to me for a criminal, and she's going to get some kind of brownie points and YouTube fame. And I'm going to bow down to this bullshit? Are you crazy? Hell no. Because finding that damn email is going to take me forever. I know I've got a video of it somewhere. I'm starting to feel sick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to be sick after this is all said and done tonight. I'm probably going to vomit. 4 o'clock. I changed it to 5:30.
What, another hour and a half from now?
Yeah, until I can get all this. I mean, I want to do a great presentation until I get all of this evidence that came directly from them in order. Until I get it together, I might have to keep changing the time until I'm finally prepared. I'm not going to do a half-ass thing. I got to get it right.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to do it again, because if I have to do it twice, I'll have lost the interest of some folks. I need them to follow along a storyline, and I need to do it one time. Sleeper Cell Jen. There we go. Gotta find it.
Yo, Peter, one of the things you can do to stop your dog from smelling, change the food, bro. Yeah, the food's too rich. She's eating too much. And, yeah. Tell her to live outside until she changes her fucking farting tactics. But that's a common thing with staffies. Yeah, they and that type of dog. They love to fart, and they think they're giving you something. When they fart, they think they're giving it. That's a gift from the puppy. That's puppy love, that is.
I'll beat his ass. You take that shit outside.
Isn't it? That's what I'd be saying to me dogs. What the fuck, you dirty bastards? Get the fuck outside now. I'm joking, Jesus. I fucking Peter. Windy out there. You relax.
Why should I be forced to breathe the dirty ass air that comes from your ass? Oh my goodness. Damn.
Poor dogs, eh? They're so confused. I mean, just because they like sniffing arse and they can identify so much by sniffing arse, they think every fucking species on the planet likes their arse being sniffed. We will go around sniffing. Like dogs, you're the only ones that do it, really.
I wouldn't beat his ass. I had this cat that forced himself into my house. There was all these cats in the neighborhood, and I had fleas, and I had hardwood floors, but I didn't have animals. So I'd make my son chase these cats away whenever we saw one. This one ran at him and forced his way into the house and was like, I live here now. I was like, okay, I guess you live here now. And I couldn't stand Cats before that because he was so brave and he had the audacity. I was like, all right, you live here now. Well, one day, he was missing for a while, and I was so happy to see him when he finally showed back up. I picked him up and I was rocking him and singing to him. He turned and we locked eyes, and I was like, oh shit. And he bit my cheek and put 4 holes in my cheek. And I put him down and told him, you better get out of here because I'm going to beat your ass if you don't go. And he went on. And I told my son this story. I was like, he bit my face. He said, Mom, did you whip him? I said, no. I put him down and told him, you better get the hell out of here before I did. I didn't whip him. I wanted to. I was like, why did you do that? I love you, you little bastard.
Bit. Here's our captain. Here's our Grizzle. Oh
What did he do to this? It was worse than a man. Drops him in a deadly way.
yeah. In the story, yeah, Peter, they're called love puffs. Okay, that's what they're love puffs. She loves you, so she's sharing with you.
That is not love. That's harassment.
It is, yeah. Yeah, that's out of date technology. Yeah, that's Adolf Hitler's technology. That's chambering.
Damn, what's it going to take to find this email?
Say again?
What is it going to take to find this email? This crazy ass grandma wannabe ghetto thug tried to strong arm me. Said she's going to fuck my world up if I didn't do what she told me to do. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. No, you didn't. You nasty old lady bitch. And can you believe that, Steve? Old ladies are out there doing the shit that we're talking about.
Yeah, listen, I'm always saying it, yeah? Don't be fooled by the elders, yeah? They're the original gangsters, the original fucking pimps, and the original thieves, and original everything. Yeah, that's the elderly people.
Yeah, and the ones that have money, holy shit.
Isn't
They
it?
buy attention.
Yeah, old people, rich old people are the worst.
Oh my God, you know it.
Yeah, you know they was up to no good to get that money. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's horrible. They buy creators, or they want to call themselves creators. I call them fucking flap trappers or trap flappers. You're not a creator if you press live and start talking shit about somebody and harassing them and bullying them. That doesn't make you a creator. It makes you a shit starter and a fucking criminal and criminally insane at that.
Yeah.
So these elderly people with money hook up with these assholes and they buy their attention and then they become, you know, boots on the ground for these fuckers.
Yep. Yeah, we had a situation with a woman over in the English communities, and you could tell that she was mentally unstable and quite potentially physically unstable, and yet the YouTubers, the ones seek the attention, they all begged loads of money off her. They all had hundreds of euros off her, yeah, and then all of a sudden, a year down the line, she's asking for the money back. Yeah, she recognized she'd lost the plot for that duration.
Yeah. I don't get it. They're who knew our day and age grandmas would be out there fucking people up without regard to human life because they're lonely and they buy
Yeah,
attention.
they're the ones that teach the next generation how ruthless to be.
You know?
Really? Yeah. I mean,
I'm
while
like,
we're off working as parents, yeah, who's looking after our children? Yeah, the grandparents. Who gets the blame for our children being out of control? The parents, not the grandparents.
and how? I don't know how. How they can live with themselves. I just don't know how. Oh, mail. Damn, I'm still looking for this fucking email. I know I can find it on my phone. I'm actually on the laptop. In order to share my screen, I have to be on the laptop. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna need my phone here soon. I'm talking to you on my phone, and I'm on the laptop uploading information. Um, but I can't access all my information on this laptop, and I don't know why. But I know I've got that video. I actually recorded the email that she sent my friend, the threat, and I'd love to present that. And I guarantee you it's her helping. They're doing the mass striking. I guarantee it's her. I know of a couple of people are still working with this fake private investigator. Behind the scenes, they're just so dirty. Oh, they're so dirty. So I know that she's up to no good because she's still trying to get some YouTube fame, still until this very day. She's saying that people who use drugs, she said that last night, somebody I know recorded her on Rumble, this lady who tried to strong arm me. She was recorded last night saying that people who use drugs should be euthanized, like animals, put to death.
Wow. Wow.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I think that's a little bit harsh. But I tell you what, the world would be a fucking fantastic place if we just went out culling all them, them, what you, the worst of the worst, rather than putting them in jails, like continuously because they keep going in reoffending or keep putting in them into rehabs. I think that's, I don't know. I'm a little bit cold towards drug abusers. Yeah, I'm a little bit cold towards them. I
I
don't have
think
passion towards the abusers, really.
I think the dealers ought to be taken out.
Nah, you can't blame the dealers for earning a dollar. You know,
Mm,
it's only
well,
business.
my mother would have kept me if she wasn't addicted to drugs.
hmm That's not the drugs. Yeah, most people are addicted to whatever's available. Yeah, because they've got that weakness within them. It isn't the drugs, and it definitely isn't the dealer that's the problem. No, maybe the people that are producing it. Yeah, the big McDonald's and the big friggin' CIAs, for example. Yeah, euthanize them definitely.
Definitely. Now
Yeah.
I've had my fair share of drugs growing up,
Mhm.
and if it wasn't available, and if I wasn't around bad people who did it and showed me what they were, I wouldn't have, you know. I'm talking like cocaine and bleh. I never did pills. I wasn't. I saw too many people go down on that, but yeah, cocaine was horrible.
Mhm.
I didn't become addicted to it, but if somebody didn't show me weed, I wouldn't have done weed, and it wouldn't have led to harsher things. You know, my dad did a great job making me believe that, I didn't do drugs until I was much older. But I left home when I was 13. I left my dad when I was 13. And he did a great job convincing me that if you touch drugs, you will die.
Mm.
So I was terrified for a long time. It wasn't until I was in my 20s, maybe later.
Mm.
Fortunately, they didn't get a hold of me. I didn't become addicted and, become my mother.
Mm. See, for
But
me, like tea and coffee was the gateway drugs in our household.
really,
Yeah, yeah, yep. Tea and coffee are the gateway drugs. You're not allowed tea until you're 10. You're not allowed coffee until you're 16. Yeah, you're not allowed to smoke cigarettes until you're 16. You're not allowed to drink alcohol until you're 18. You get me, yeah?
yeah,
That's the gateway drugs. We're told that sugar is a drug. Yeah, it's
it is.
you're only allowed 2 spoons of sugar on your cereal, or like 2 spoons of sugar in your cup of tea. You get me? Yeah, we're told, like that's a drug. Mm.
Yep, it sure is.
And then you get like a lot of people, like we can go and see the doctor, yeah, and get prescriptions. And what age can we go and see the doctor to get a prescription?
What's that?
What's the youngest age you can go to the doctor and get a prescription for drugs off the doctor? The moment we're born, we've got availability to drugs.
Peter Pope, I am on the east coast of America, Eastern Central or Eastern Standard Time. I'm not into government. I don't vote. I believe that the left-right paradigm is a setup. you shouldn't have only two-party system to choose from. I think that's a crock of shit, and I think it's a divide and conquer. And I don't think any one man is president of the United States. I think there's a whole group of globalists who are, basically running not just the world, but the United States. I think a president is a puppet, a front man, a fall guy, and somebody to help divide and conquer the people with the two-party system, which is intentional to make you choose one or the other and keep you fighting each other rather than the real bad guys.
Mm. I agree. I agree. There's a collective, and I tell you what, if you go and go to the college that all those presidents have studied, yeah, like that's where it starts. In those universities.
Yep. The 322 Club, the Bones, Skull and Bones, the Freemasons, the Illuminati, the Zionist Jews, and the Jesuit Catholics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they have a plan, and it seems to be working quite well because if you check into Yuri Bezmenov, he is a KGB defector from Russia. You have to look at Yuri Bezmenov, Y-U-R-I, I believe. I think his name was changed. He said their plan was to give us one generation and we will dumb down the entire population. And it really started with the Obama era, ERA. Yeah, they got a hold of our school children, one generation, and look at what happened as a result of today is a result of that one generation that they destroyed. Our teenagers, they can't fend for themselves. They'd rather have sex by themselves. They're addicted to porn. They're destroying their genitals. They don't know how to communicate with each other. There's not going to be, tradition. They're not carrying out tradition. Our history is being destroyed. Their morals, they have no moral compass. I hear adults everywhere saying these children are unruly, and they don't give a shit.
Yep.
So our society is being dumbed down deliberately. They're teaching them what to think, not how to think. They're not teaching them life skills. They don't have home economics in school anymore. They don't have auto shop. They're not teaching these children anything except how to be subservient and, basically single file line, get into the building, get to work. You're just another worker ant. They don't teach them how to be independent, how to raise a family, nothing about the monetary system. They don't teach them anything.
Yeah, well, school hasn't changed much since we were in school, or at least when I was in school, they were teaching the same crap. It's like, yeah, there's no understanding of the importance of the education. And now it's just like, yeah, we look at this generation coming now, and we recognize, yeah,
Yep.
they're fucking us, and they've been doing it for years, yeah. But the tip-off point, like you said, is the Obama. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can see big changes since the Obama came into play. Yeah.
Yep. And how dare they let, and I just don't believe in people being, any one man being a president, especially one who wasn't born and raised in our country.
Like who? Who wasn't born in your country?
Obama.
Born.
He's Kenyan. And they altered his birth certificate.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, he's a fraud. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've researched him to death. I lost all my videos when these fucking stalkers took my channel. I lost all of my information. I had more than 40,000 videos of, everything that people call conspiracy theories, which is bullshit. I had every bit of history on Obama. Holy shit. That was some good information. I'm sure I can find it through other activist friends. It'll take a while, but yeah, there is no such thing as a president, especially a fake one who was born in Kenya. If you do a deep dive, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, you just said you're against conspiracy theories, and here you are, Joe.
I'm not
a
against
conspiracy theory.
Dude,
Listen, Joe.
Joe.
They've seen his birth certificate, Joe.
Yeah, really? So did
Really?
I.
Really? Yeah. Well,
So did
he's as American as apple pie, Joe.
Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah. He was
I don't believe it.
He was raised in America, right?
He was born in Kenya.
Well, you know what?
He was born in Kenya.
Hold on. Arnold Schwarzenegger was born in Austria. You don't have any problem with the fact that he was the governor of California now, do you?
I can't stand him. Yes, I do. His father was in his father helped the Nazis.
Well, I don't know the story about his father, but whatever his father did should not be bearing on his son.
Well, like father, like son.
Does it? No, not necessarily. Now you're casting or trying to cast aspersions on the guy, right?
Okay. Do you know that Arnold Schwarzenegger said "screw your freedom" when 2020 hit? He said you don't have a right to your own medical exemption. You don't have to be informed. You don't need informed consent. You don't need to know what these inoculations are going to do to you. You just take it and shut up. He said, screw your freedom. And I said, fuck you, you foreigner. Get the hell out of here.
Well, you know what I say to that? Listen, if you don't want to take you don't say the V word, because that can get Steve in trouble. If you don't want to take the jab, don't take it. But if you come down with COVID and you end up dying, don't go crying in the doctor. Don't be having tears in your eyes when the doctor's leaning over you saying you're done. You should have taken a shot.
Well, see, that's where you and I differ. I've never been vaccinated for anything. I'm much like the Amish. I grew up much like the Amish. We have never been inoculated for anything that your government says that you can catch and spread.
Did you
We've
go to?
never caught
Did,
anything or spread anything, and I'm as healthy as a fucking ox when it comes to. I've had
okay.
2 colds my whole life.
Did you go to public school in elementary?
I did not.
Where were you schooled? Homeschooled?
I was temporarily homeschooled. When I left home, my mother put me in school, and I lived with her for a year. I advanced a couple of grades, but she only kept me for a year.
Good evening, all. I have one question. Is this: if we are parents now, we are somebody else's kids also. But if we are parents and now we have kids, do we look at our parents in the same way we look at our kids? In other words, do we carry anything from our parents into us, which we pass down to our kids, which is right or wrong? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We all do.
Children are a product of their parents, right? But when they grow
and
up,
that's what you are, and that's what you are right now, a product of your parents. You ain't here for no reason, mate. You're a product of your parents. So don't single yourself out and try and say, yeah, I'm superior because I've been made from God.
Listen, dude. If you want to come up here, if you're one of these jab people, go ahead. Don't tell me what you don't want to take it. Don't take it. What can I tell you? Don't take it then. I don't give a fuck. You don't want to fucking take the fucking thing. Don't take it. That's it. Well, plain and simple.
Have you finished?
Plain and simple. You got me?
Have you finished?
Have you finished? Can I come back? Can
I come back? I don't care what anybody wants to do to themselves. You can sniff glue, take heroin, you can do whatever you fucking want. But don't fucking infringe on my rights. Because if you infringe on my rights, that means that your rights are no more superior than mine. Because now you're infringed on
Who the fuck is infringing on your rights? Who's infringing on your rights?
Hold on a second.
Who's infringing on your rights?
Hold on a second. You are at this moment in time by speaking.
I don't give a listen, man, I don't give a fuck if you drop dead tomorrow. How's that make you feel? I don't give a fuck if you take the jab or not. Who the fuck are you to me?
This, mate. What you put out is what you're going to receive.
Pond.
Karma is a bitch. Yeah, don't put out negativity if you don't want to receive it. Remember this. I'm only here to love. I don't know you from Adam. Never spoke to you before.
Why did you come up here to fucking complain about the fucking jab?
I'm trying to bring common sense into the conversation. That's what I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah. No, you're trying to fucking spread conspiracy theories on the fucking down low.
Every conspiracy ever been made is came true.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go with the fucking conspiracy theorists.
See, the CIA was the ones that made it up.
Oh,
when
Jesus
they shot
fucking Christ.
JFK. When they shot JFK, they brought up conspiracy theories.
Okay, where's your proof of that?
Go and do your history in your
No. Where's your proof? Don't tell me to do my history. Show me your proof.
I don't. Okay.
Well, then you cannot substantiate what you're saying. You cannot substantiate what you're saying. You're spitting out a conspiracy theory. That's what you're doing.
Can I have a moment?
Shut up for 5 minutes. If you look at it,
no, you shut the fuck up. I was talking and you came on panel and fucking jumping. Fuck you.
Be nice.
Fuck you.
Americans,
Be nice.
You came up on fucking panel and barged right the fuck in.
Because you're the one giving it 10 to the dozen.
Cool your jets off, my man. Cool your jets off.
I tell you what, you need to find a jetpack and fuck off.
Fuck you. Fucking conspiracy fucking theorist fucking jackass.
You know what this man reminds me of? Another Henry Crinkle. You know, somebody that won't let go of his own beliefs instead of looking at what's right in front of him. Yeah, and that's a playing glass.
And Henry Crinkle is a scientist who works on viruses, right? And he has experience in the field.
Wrong. Hold on a sec. Let's stop you there. No,
listen. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm not going to sit here with a fucking conspiracy theorist. Take a fucking hike. I'm gone.
Henry Crinkle is a conspiracy theorist, mate. He duped you. He told you he's a fucking, what's he called? A scientist? Really? Come on, mate. Have you not seen what you can make from AI today? And Henry Crinkle is one of the best so far. Anyway, getting back to you, Joe. Yeah, I would be ashamed to be American when you have to face these arseholes every day. I'm ashamed to be English to meet the same fucking thing across the water. I've got the same thing here today, what you've got here right now. I tell you what, people think that we're living in a divided world because waters divide us. No, we're living in the same reality. There's nothing divided until you change the way that you think and then divide yourself from it. That's
I
the only
agree with
divide we have. Go on.
I definitely agree with that because no one can explain to me or even face themselves with two sides of the coin. Okay, there are two sides to every damn coin. Explain to me why gypsies and Amish have never caught or spread any disease ever in centuries that their government inoculates for. They
Right.
won't even think of the question. They
The
won't
answer
even
is
think of the answer.
the answer is this: they're blessed by God. They live off the land. They're with nature. They're with God. There's your answer. The rest of us live with Satan, and this is the reason why we're diseased and everything else. We live in a Satan's world. We live in a
Yes.
society. We live in a society that has been hoodwinked all over us. That's told us it's the best, taking us away from God. This is the reason why we're ill, because God doesn't care for us anymore. God doesn't want to listen to us because we're not with God. That's why you're not being cured. This is the reason why you're dying. If you really look into the depths of reality, you was told when you was a child, this is the devil's world. Make the best of it and try and get out of it.
Yes, I believe that society has moved from God. We have more atheists, we have more Buddhist, we have more paganists.
So the question, before you go any further, the question is, what is the perception of God? Give us a pre-concluded version of it. I don't want your version of it. I just want a pre-concluded offer of it. In other words, somebody else's point of view of seeing it. That's coming from an atheist point of view, not a Christian's point of view, or a Muslim's point of view, or anybody else's religious point of view. Just an atheist.
Well, there's a certain group of people who believe in gods and goddesses, and they believe in Mother Earth and Mother Nature. They won't give credit where credit's due. How they got influenced, whatever, what the hell changed their minds? They didn't have parents that taught them that, hey, the Bible is unfolding right before our eyes right now. Everything the Bible said would happen is happening. How these people got led astray, I also believe that was a huge conspiracy, not a theory.
Can I stop you there? Can I stop you
Sure.
there? You just turned around and says that everything in the Bible is being played out right now. Now let's just
Yeah.
say that this book's been around many years, so many people have taken that book on to turn around and say, right, let's just say Israel did, just hypothetically, Israel turned around and says, right, we need our Messiah and we need him now, instead of waiting for the time when it's supposed to be. So instead of, because they know the Bible like the rest of us, so instead of waiting to the time to be, which is say another 150 years from now, just say that's when the real Messiah is coming. What they've done is they brought it forward 150 years, and they showing us now the revelation and everything else that's the Bible's got to give. Yes, and now we're believing that the Bible and it's Armageddon, this and the other. So now we're going into this. Remember, the Bible says this: there's a false Messiah that's going to show us this before the real Jesus Christ comes.
Oh yeah, he's going to perform miracles too.
So are you not living in these times right now that you're being falsely perceived to believe what you're seeing? Well, it depends on how you want to see it. That's my point of view. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong in anything I'm saying. I'm just saying I'm looking at things deeper than what the face value of it's worth. That's me.
Me too. Me too. And I believe everything the Bible says, and I believe that it's unfolding right now.
No,
And I
don't believe
believe
in
that
what the Bible says. Don't believe in what the Bible says, because at the moment, yeah, man writ the Bible and they're playing it out. It's called a script. Yeah, it's like, remember this: everybody that's in front of you are acting. Like, for instance, President Trump is acting president. Your counselor is an acting counselor.
he's an
Yeah,
idiot.
they're all acting a position, yeah, in the public sector. That then they say that you are then, and it's called civil rules of procedure, then they say that you are composed into these civil rules of procedure. Whereas what they're doing is they're making us live in an upside down world. We need to take our power back. Remember this, right? If I stepped into your garden and I nicked out anything like your chicken or an egg or something out of your garden, do you have the right to prosecute me?
Well, if you're infringing upon my rights, I
Yes,
believe
you
I
do.
should.
But if I was caught outside of that fence and you didn't see me come in and I have the same eggs that's missing out of your garden, can you say that can you call the police and prosecute me? No, you can't, because you don't have the evidence. Remember, everything bases on evidence.
Sure.
That's how our life balances. Now look at the governments out there at this moment in time. Look at your government, for instance, Joe Biden. Do you really think that man is running a free world that you lived in?
No, I think he's so ridiculous that they put him out there to irritate the balls out of some people, and it does. It irritates the balls out of a lot of people. He's so stupid.
No, what it was done for was this, is to keep Trump hidden away from what Trump, and you should know this, being American, Trump put in and says he's a wartime president. He's at war from 2016. He says he signed a declaration as free something, yeah, which claims that he's a wartime president. In other words, he went and dealt with ISIS and this, that, and the other. Go and have a look at his fucking thing. I don't know what they're called over in America, yeah, but he put it in there. He's a wartime president, and a wartime president doesn't step down from office. He can do 8, 15, or 20 years, depends on how long that war is occurring. Now, at the moment, we're in 2024, and everybody believes that Biden's running the country. No, he's not. He's just a muppet and a puppet that's put in front of the people.
Exactly. He's a front man, a fall guy.
Let me finish then. Yeah, he's the full guy. He's put in front of people. Yeah, because a lot of people have been sleeping and they believe in this bullshit. Do you know what I mean? They believe Biden fell down the fucking steps on Air Force One. They believe it because they were showing it.
Well, check this out. Trump in 2020 gave friggin' Israel friggin' $30 billion for re-education when he friggin' tanked our middle working class. Everybody became poor. Our economy, everything in the economy is twice as much or 3 times as much. The hard work middle class.
Yeah. Hold on. Right, that's nothing to do with Trump, right? This is to do with the new world order that was coming into play.
Exactly.
Everybody was going to be digitalized. We're going through the depopulation situation of Bill and Melinda Gates at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, you got to understand where you're coming from before you go in, before you understand where you're going.
Well, being that I've got over a decade of research in the New World Order, I think I know where I'm coming from.
I'm not saying you. I'm on about. Listen, I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm not directing anything directly to you. I'm talking hypothetically about the whole world, everybody.
They're blind.
Just singling myself out or singling yourself out. There's a lot of people out there that's still lost, you see, still believing MSN mainstream media news.
Oh, shit.
They're still believing that we're at war with fucking this, that, and the other. But what they don't understand is it's a movie you've been shown. Everything has been played out, and we're at peace with the world is at peace, and they're ready to bring in the new system. And remember this: the new system that they are bringing in is also Lucifer's system, because you're going to be tracked in the most accurate way you don't understand. Yeah, and I mean most accurate way you don't understand. Yeah.
Well, why anybody would allow the World Economic Forum to enact a one world government, a one world police, a one world religion is beyond me. Why this non-government organization made up of globalists, technocrats, and elites are controlling the world to the point they've got a song called the New World Order behind closed doors. Look that shit up. The fucking World Economic Forum, the United Nations. The United Nations says in order to be a member of the United Nations, you must worship Satan. And every leader is involved. Well, not every world leader, not all of them, but the majority. They are members of the United Nations.
All of them are.
I want to say all of them.
I will say all of them, and you did right in what you just said, in every word that you just said. But the thing is that we're not seeing, because when we're presented with something sometimes, right, we sideline ourselves to something what we see other than what we really see. Now, what we've been presented with is this: we're in a generation now of being woken up, and we're seeing it in front of ourselves now. If somebody told you that this was happening, and many people have been told over the years that's been going on that this is happening, what do they say? You're fucking conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy, yeah.
They're quick to deny, but they're waking up to it now. And they're seeing that there's no such thing as a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy fact. There's no other way to it other than conspiracy fact, because everyone, like for instance, let's say David Icke, 20 years ago, is on the Teddy Wogan show. You probably won't know that.
He's a shill.
He was ridiculed. Yeah?
He
Teddy
is a
Wogan,
shill. He's
10
controlled
years
opposition.
Hold on. 10 years later, Teddy Wogan came back and he apologized to that guy, and he says, you spoke on that day, you was right in every word you spoke. And go and watch both of them. 10 years later, Terry Wogan apologizes to David Icke.
Would you like to know what I know about David Icke? Because that motherfucker pisses me off.
Listen, he does me as well, because you got to understand this. When he first came out, yeah, he was speaking the truth, but everybody gets infiltrated. David Icke is a multi-millionaire. He's also in a certain trust with that guy with the beard. What's his name with the beard on YouTube? You know, the one that talks about all conspiracies. I can't remember. There's a few people's. They're in a certain trust. Yeah, they're all in, and Alex Jones, they're all in the same certain trust.
Yes, Alex Jones has CIA family members.
Yeah, well, you know, it's controlled by the Rothschilds. In other words, their side information. In other words, because remember, we're all used to looking up to celebrities and believing and listening to celebrities and not listening to each other. Yeah, and not listening to each other. This is why we was given the news. Whereas what's changing is that we are starting to listen to each other, because you have information, Steve has information, I have information, and we want to talk. We may not be right and totally right in all the information we got. This is a reason why it's called debate.
Yeah, we're fighting our own people because they believe everything that they were told without doing a lick of research. And the fucking saying conspiracy theorist was a term coined back in JFK's days. JFK wanted to go back to putting the dollar on the gold standard. So the Pope didn't like that shit. The Queen didn't like that shit. So the driver took out JFK, and all the evidence is fucking pretty much washed away. So JFK wanted to use the gold standard to back the dollar.
Well, he wanted to get rid of the centralized bank and the Federal Reserve. That's what he wanted to do. Yeah,
Rockefellers and the Rothschilds.
What he did do is he brought back in gold-backed currency or something. I mean, he brought back in green, the green notes or something, which was federalized notes, which was no interest note. That's what he first brought in. And like I say,
wanted them to be backed by the gold standard.
Yeah, well, it was bringing in a note, whereas it's no interest note is what he was trying to bring in. Yeah, which is gold-backed currency. But he ended up getting shot by your next president, which was fucking Bush, head of CIA. He was there on the day that JFK got shot. Like I said, there's a lot of information out there that a lot of people would rather just have an argument with you and turn around and say you're a liar, you know nothing, this, that, and the other.
Right.
Know better than you, like that man that was on here not so long ago. Yeah, just here for an argument instead of a conversation. And I'm not here for the debate. I don't care whether you're right or whether I'm right or wrong, and I don't care whether you're wrong either. I'm just saying this, yeah. Let's put both minds together and let's see what we both got. And let's get in tomorrow.
Exactly.
Let's get in tomorrow.
Do you know who shot Reagan?
Say again.
Do you know who shot Reagan?
No, I've never met the guy, but yeah, I understand.
Bodyguard. Because he got out of line. His bodyguard shot him on the way into the car. Okay? And it was going to be a win-win for them. Either way, Bush was going to, he was his vice president, Bush Sr. So if Reagan didn't get back in line, he got a warning and he changed his tune. He started playing ball with the elites and the globalists and the technocrats and the fucking evildoers, the dark web,
I know it
The
was
deep
based.
state.
I know it was based on that, but I don't know the ins and outs of it. See, I'm English. I'm not really 100% American. I should be because the amount of information I know about America compared to what I know about England. Like me, I'm an advocate in England of common law,
Okay.
like you are with your
Here,
First
I'll
Amendment
give you a
rights. And
I'll give
now,
you something
in England,
great to have a look at. And it's not just about Catholics. The title might scare a lot of people off and be like, I don't want to learn about Catholics. No, you'll get a huge history lesson. Look up a YouTube video called Even the Most Devout Catholics Will. Oh my gosh, my channel just got taken. Let me try and look this up real quick. I think it says Even the Most Devout Catholics. That ought to be enough to type in to know. Let me go to YouTube. And then there's oh my gosh, there's 3 videos out there that freak me the fuck out and give me all kinds of huge information. Let
can
me
I ask
think
you
of
a quick question? Can I ask you a quick question? Do you believe that? Do you believe you came from a higher source? And if you do, what kind of higher source do you think you came from? Can I ask you quickly that question?
what the hell do you mean?
Okay, then. If you ask me that question, my answer would be this: I think I came from a higher consciousness compared to what I'm living right now. I believe I was given everything, and I've limited myself to come into this vibration. So, in other words, what I'm trying to say is, let's just say I was a skydiver, yeah, in the army, Marines or something, and I'm fucking fully loaded, but I have to leave half of my pack behind to go into somewhere to be able to go in there, do my mission, and come back out and get the rest of my equipment to finish the job and go and get to the extraction point. Do you understand what I'm trying to say there? No?
Not exactly, no. I was created in my mother's womb by the Lord. God is the creator of everything.
See, what I'm trying to say is this, yeah. As you've just said it, yeah, God's creator of everything. Yeah, there's a source of creation. Yeah, a source of creation. It's not a God. Yeah, it could be a higher vibration, whatever you want to see it as. Yeah. Well, then just say at the moment we're living in 3D vibration of thought. Yeah, there's 5D, 6D, 9D, 12D, 15D, 27D. Yeah, we haven't, at the moment, we've got an IQ that we could have 1,077%, but we're not using our mind enough to be able to get that. Most of us is all we're allowed to get to. Most of us is 27% or 130%. It depends on the way people's perception and thought is. Now, remember this. There is a saying in the Bible, as your Bible goer, if you think it, then you become it. Yeah. So, in other words, your thoughts are made first before you get a feeling. Before you get a feeling of thought. So your thought is first before you get a feeling, then a feeling of thought comes from it. And that is the way that we all live.
No, I think I was a Christian, not organized religion per se. I've always been a woman of God, but I wasn't a true woman of God until after I survived death. Once I saw Satan manifest himself in somebody's face, once I was faced with sincere death, my blood was going to be on somebody's hands. They tried awfully hard to fucking kill me, and it did not work out. Once you're faced with true death, I think that's when your eyes open up. You have 2 choices at that point in time. You can become the evil that you fight, or you can lean on the Lord because He's the only one that can save you. And because of God, it's the only reason why I'm alive right now. He ripped me out of the hands of hell.
I can come back with that. Yeah, I can come back.
And then my eyes seriously opened up.
I can come back 3 times with that. I've died 3 times. Now, the first time I did really die, my heart did stop. The other 2 times I died, you could turn around and say they're probably a hallucination because I was taking substances. Yeah, but my heart did stop. Yeah, once that I know of. Yeah, and I was brought back by my older brother, my step older brother. Well, anyway, in all 3 of the journeys, yeah, there was nothing different. absolutely nothing different.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I believe that I died 3 times. In my heart and my mind, in my absolutely experience that I had, I literally believe I died 3 times, and they were all different. Now, the first time I died, I felt like I was climbing out of a hole. Yeah. Now, only my chest, my legs are still dangling here. Only my chest and my arms was in the next world, my head. Now, as I was climbing through, I noticed that a lot of people, and I don't know how they noticed me because I was being as quiet as I was trying to climb through this hole, but I was struggling. Anyway, these people noticed me and they came running over and they said to me, "Oh, you can't come in here." And they pushed me back. And my fingers, and they even lifted up my fingers to let me come back here. Yeah. And I didn't want to come back here. I kept saying to them, "No, everybody's horrible. I don't want to be here." Yeah. And I was pushed back here. Instantly, after my last finger was lifted, I woke up. That was my very first experience. My very first experience. My second
Huh.
experience was when I died and my heart stopped. That was my second experience I had. Now, this time, what happened is I became a newt that became a frog that spoke to somebody like Jesus as a fish that told me to follow him. And I went through caves, up and down, this, that, and the other, and everything else. Ended up on a rock, ended up being back me, ended up following this guy step by step until he turned around and says to me these questions. If you really do want to die, you won't look down. I looked straight down and I woke up. How mad's that? And I won't
That's
tell you the
crazy.
third one just right now. Go on. I'll let somebody
That
else.
sounds crazy. Okay, let me tell you a little something that happened to me. While I was being stalked and tortured and harassed, and oh my gosh, these people wanted to kill me. I really believe that. I do. And I saw the evil in their face. Because I couldn't get away from them, they were getting me fired from jobs. They were getting people kicked out of their place that provided me with safe shelter. They were keeping me from being able to tend to my daily basic needs. And this went on for a long time. I had lawsuits against the police department for corruption and sexual assault and all kinds of shit. And they were trying to run me out of the statute of limitations in which I could file by keeping me busy trying to tend to my basic daily needs. Okay, I had no time to focus on getting a lawyer. And I mean, I tried. I wanted to sue the shit out of them. But if I'm looking for safe shelter and food every day and a way to take care of myself, I don't have time to deal with that. Okay, so after that went on for so long and they ran me ragged and basically beat me down, I surrendered. I had a rental van and I got a garden hose and I stuck it in the tailpipe and ran the other end through the middle of the van, open hatch, ran it to the driver's seat, and sat there crying to the Lord, saying, God, you know I don't want this. And I had that other end in my mouth for 7 hours. I think we all know that carbon monoxide would take somebody out in about 30 minutes or less, right? 7 hours later, I reached out to so many people for help, and all of these people had nothing good to say. They didn't want to talk. They didn't care. And I was like, okay, this is terrible. I'm reaching out for help, and help's not coming. People are almost encouraging me to do this. Here, 7 hours later, I should have been gone. All I got was a headache from crying and a headache from carbon monoxide. I was tired of trying, and I believe that the Lord did not allow me to end my life that day.
Let
30
me
minutes,
explain.
I
Let me
should have been
explain.
gone.
Let me explain a few things here. I came from an abusive. I ended up with a brain injury from the age of 3 years old because of my stepfather. I tried to save my mother from being beaten up. Instead of saving her, I was picked up and thrown across the room. My hair would stain his hands while I was flying across the room. I ended up with severe head injuries from the age of 3 onwards. I still suffer from them till today. I got PTSD and everything else. There's a lot of things that's happened in my life for it to carry on, and I couldn't let go of it. In other words, when I did let go of it, something else sparked it back up. I had to relive it. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say
Yeah.
is this. Over my journey is this, yeah. I've learned to adapt myself to it and say to myself, yeah, I've got these disabilities. Let's how by meeting a lot of people in life, let's how to gratitude yourself to get to yourself to where you need to go. Now, by meeting people, I've learned it's not about the way that you present yourself; it's the way that you think and you talk and bring forth your knowledge of your experiences of your journey or what you found along the way. Like, for instance, you class yourself as a Christian. I wouldn't class myself as a Christian. I don't believe in Jesus Christ. I think it's a fabricated story just to keep us controlled. Yeah, I think it's a
Yeah, I've heard people say that, and I strongly disagree with it.
And the reason why is this: if God made us all equal, man made woman equal to man.
No, he did not.
God made man equal to woman and woman equal to man because woman was taken from her. Yes, he did. Because woman,
he didn't make him equal.
Only man. Hold on. Only man divides. God didn't. Man divides, and the reason why he made you equal is because he's taken you from a spare rib of a man. That's how he made you equal. Now it's only man that divides and makes woman weak. I believe, now listen to me.
Oh my God.
I believe this world is run by woman, not by man. Woman brings
this world is run by Jezebel's spirit.
Let me finish. Woman brings everything in life into this world. Man only participates. Woman is a gatekeeper.
Are you a liberal?
I'm just a man that sees life the way it really is. I don't dream and want to be something different from what is presented. Yeah, I'd rather live what I'm presented with instead of dream of a reality that I'm never going to get given. Do you know what I mean? So in my eyes, I see you women, and I see this through my mum. I never asked my dad for anything. I always asked my mum. She knew all I needed to know, whether she asked her boyfriend, husband, or whatever the man was to her. Yeah, she had every answer to my question. I've never asked a man, other than listen to a man's way of living his life, which is very similar to my own. Yeah. And I didn't do it because I was listening to them. I did because it's a man's way of living. Macho man, just say. And I've only ever seen women live a woman's life, give birth, care, love. The woman has the best way of living that man always wants. Because remember this, what does a man really want? Hold on, let me finish. What does a man really want from a woman? They want the bear hug. They want the comfort, what the man used to have. What a man used to have when he was a child from his mum. Sit in the lap and get the comforts. I don't know whether that woman experienced the same. I've never been a woman to experience it, so I don't know a woman's way of looking at it, but I don't know a man's way of looking at it. And if I had a woman, I would always be in her lap and be wanted, be comforted and hugged and everything else in the same manner I was when I was probably first born and this, that, and the other. Who knows? Do you know what I mean? What is really man looking for in a woman? That's my question.
First of all, God made man first for a reason. He didn't make woman to be his equal. He made woman from man's rib, and he made man a helpmate. Okay? If you look around in today's world, it's women that's fucking it up mostly. And the elites. Okay? All these fucking non-government organizations that people are letting around the world take charge and make laws. And these liberal people. They're encouraging women to destroy their own. Okay, it was a psyop. When those women were marching in the street with cigarettes, they were told that they weren't allowed to smoke because men didn't like it. Okay, they were told that they had to be a slave in their house to get them out of the house so they can get control of their children in the education system and then tax both members of the household, both parents. It was a psychological operation. So they brainwashed women to go against their own family and not be the caregivers for their children. They didn't want to stay home and raise their children. They let the fucking education system that's overtaken by the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds.
Yeah.
Okay? Women are destroying us more than ever. Women are liberals, and they're brainwashed, and they're disgusting, and they're destroying every goddamn thing around us. You and I could never really have a real debate because, one, you don't believe in God. That cuts us both off right there. That I'm turned off. I don't want to talk to you about God. Wait,
I say this. Don't
You
don't
spoke,
don't put
and I
me
didn't
into
interrupt you.
don't put me
Please.
sorry. Don't put me into a boat and say that you can't speak to me because I don't have the same beliefs as you. Remember, if I was Muslim, I don't have the same beliefs as you. Don't put me into a different kind of a boat.
You spoke,
Say
and I
that-
didn't interrupt you.
I'm sorry for butting in.
Am
but
I
that's my
correct?
reply.
Am I correct? I didn't ask you a question. You spoke, and I did not interrupt you. Can I please finish?
Yes, you can, and yes, you are correct.
I think that you're very set in your ways, and the only thing I could do is end up fighting with you, which I'd rather not do. I don't believe that I can change your mind about the Lord in any way whatsoever. So it'd be a waste of my time to try. You are set in your ways, and there's nothing I can say or do to change them. So it's best that I not have this conversation because I disagree with everything you say about the Lord.
Well, let's
You
say
think women are equal to men? That's bullshit. Do you think I'm equal to my husband? If God didn't give me my husband, I'd never know what a real man was. I've had 2 husbands before this one, and they were
this
a
is
pile
the
of shit.
problem.
They were pussies, and they
You
were
know,
weak as hell. The man I
you
have
know,
right now,
you
he
know,
runs
you
my
know,
household, and I give him
you
every
know.
right to do so because he is a man. He is in charge. He does protect me. He has better ideas. He's smarter
Listen,
than me, and he does what's best for us, and I trust him with
listen,
everything.
listen. I'd rather have a blank book and write it as I went along. Yeah, living uh, equally with a woman to say that she has much right to say and complain and have the remote in her hand and change the channel that doesn't suit her. I'd rather have that equality than me being superior and saying that I'm a man, I provide, you're the woman, you are divide. I'd rather have equality right next to a woman when she sits next to me and I've got my arm around her. I'm seeing her as my partner, not as a sex object. Yeah, I'm not looking at somebody else. I'm not putting my arm around my partner and thinking of somebody else or texting somebody else while I've got my arm around or sit next to my partner. Now, if I'm going to divulge, this is why I see marriage as if I divulge and I give a contract of my word, man should be. But what I do see is this, yeah. Man is only given his part of the contract is this: he will provide. Whereas a woman gives so much back, it's untrue. She cleans your heart, she cooks, she looks after the kids. Yeah. And like I say, I'll go back to I've got a stepfather, which I've never ever looked up to because he always beat up my mum. And I felt sorry for my mum from the age of 3 years old. Yeah. I ended up with a brain injury, which I still live with today. Yeah. Because of my situation of being 3 years old thinking I was hard. I wasn't thinking I was hard. I just wanted to save my mum. Do you know what I mean? Because I didn't like what I was seeing. Do you know what I mean? So I stepped in, I got picked up, threw across the room and everything else. And my mum still ended up with black eyes and everything else. And from the age growing up, I've looked and I've always been around my mum. And I've looked at my mum to say, I know she was weak. So, like you, she thought the same thing, very weak. Yeah.
No, you're wait. No, I don't think I'm very weak.
She even turned to drink, yeah, to drown everything out, including the whole family. She distanced herself away from us and ended up dying from it. Do you know what I mean?
That's terrible. I didn't turn to that. I had to live and learn and grow and learn what not to participate in and what not to be a part of.
And that was given via a man's sort of love by saying he has dominance over the woman. He killed her by beating her up, turning her to alcohol, and fucking everything off in her life. He did that to her. Nobody
I'm
else
sure
did.
he made her weaker, but I don't see myself as weak. I see myself as the weaker. Yeah, I'm weaker than a man. I cannot do what my husband does. He
Men
tells
are
me
weak.
that my
Look,
husband
men
tells
are
me,
always- men will bow down to any part of pussy. Men are
no,
weak.
the fuck
Women
they
don't
won't.
do it.
Not my man.
If a
You're
woman's in a
crazy.
cock- if a
You're
woman's in
crazy.
a- listen to this. If a woman's in a cock, she wouldn't drop her knickers instantly. But if a man's in a wet pussy,
Bullshit.
he'd be in there instantly without thought. That's the
Not
difference.
my husband.
Men are weak. Men are weak. Oh, you reckon? You
No,
reckon? Put
not
him to
my
the
husband.
test. Put him to the
No.
test. Are you prepared to lose what you got? Put him to the test.
I will never lose him. He sacrificed his life just about to save my ass.
This is what I'm saying about weak women. Yeah, they always put the men first and foremost. You are the strongest.
I
You
am
gotta
not
learn that.
weak.
You're becoming weak because you put your man
No, I'm
first.
not. You know what? I support my man so he can go out there and be strong and face that nasty fucking world to keep me from having to do it. He faces everything horrible. He brings home the bacon. I cook it. I clean the house. He does the laundry. I do everything in the home that a woman should do, and I love doing it because I support my man. Behind every good man is a strong woman, and every woman. I've got a godly husband.
There's no place for a woman at home.
Yes, the
Everybody's
fuck there
single.
is. You think I want to be? Would you really send a woman? Do you have a daughter? Do you have any daughters?
Yeah, I have two.
You send them out in this world? Are they married?
I was, but I'm not no more.
No, are your daughters married?
I've got 8. Yeah, but one of them is. Yeah.
Okay. What's her husband like?
I don't like either of them.
Do they both work?
I'd say one's fairly financially settled. I'd put it that way. The one that's married is with somebody who's financially settled. Put it that way. You know what I mean?
You know what? I was that independent woman. I was that woman who said, "You're not going to stop me from this, that, and the other." I was out in the world.
Listen,
And
I'm not stopping
the only
you.
time I became
Listen,
the strongest.
Please, hold on a sec. I'm not stopping you or cussing you or criticizing you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying.
You called me weak.
I'm not.
You said I'm becoming weaker.
I believe that women of today are weak because they want to put man strong instead of themselves.
Bullshit. They've been working hard to fucking destroy man.
Let me finish.
Women have been destroying men for the last 5 years, especially.
I watched my mom go through what she went through. This is what makes me say she was even more stronger to live it on her own and not burden none of us with it. She was even stronger than man that she fucking fought. Do you know what I mean? Or tried to fought.
You know what?
Woman is stronger. Because when I look up to my mum, I say she was the most strongest person I need to be. I need to match her.
I think that you're holding your personal experience against all men because I really believe you're blind. Women have been destroying men more so these past 5 years. They're taking away their masculinity by calling it toxic. They're making them ashamed of being who they are and who they were born to be. You know, the fathers are being taken out of the homes because the women are so liberal. They want to be so independent to prove what to themselves? I don't know. That they could be as strong as a man? Fuck that. Like I said, my husband goes out in that world, and you know it's a sick world. You said it yourself. Satan has dominion over this damn world. My husband goes out there so that I don't have to. And that's protecting me, and that's love. And I don't feel like I'm weak. I feel grateful. I mean, I adore the fact that he wants to work that hard and face all those demons to protect my ass.
Nobody is here to take anybody's grace away. I'm just here to show that I've got a different point of view of looking at things through the journey I went through. I believe that men are weak and women are strong.
Oh my God.
You see it differently.
I don't believe that at all.
And the only reason I see what I do see is watching my mum being, you know, she used to cook perfect cakes, you know, every weekend, Sunday dinner, this, you know, she was a perfect mum. But then she turned to alcohol and she gave up on the rest of us. And we was left with this man that didn't like us. Do you know what I mean? Beaten, everything else, you know. And my mum just carried into it. And then she ended up dying through alcohol and everything else. She just let go. Do you know what I mean?
You know,
you got to sit back and you got to understand.
Understand.
Did she? No, this is me. I've got to understand. Did she choose to be weak by giving in, or was she weak at the beginning? Because I only ever see a man weak because he only ever asks a woman, "Can I? I never see a woman really asking a man unless she's controlled, yeah, and she can't even look out the window. Can I?
I'm going to say something that's going to upset you. And I'm going to regret it, but I'm going to say it because it's the truth, and the truth hurts. That saying didn't come out of nowhere, and they put it in a nutshell to describe a situation with few words. The truth hurts, okay? Anybody, any parent, man or woman, who doesn't fight for their children is a coward and weak, and I can't respect them. I'm very sorry for saying this, but if you have children, you need to be selfless. You need to fight for the weak because the weak can't fight for themselves. If you think for a moment somebody was kicking my fucking ass and my children are getting ready to fucking go through hell because I can't get my kids and leave, even if I got to go to a homeless shelter or run across the fucking map, she stayed. She took it and she put you through it and then she left you in it. How weak is that?
So blame my mum for everything. Do I blame my mum for everything then? Now,
no.
Going back to your question about me having kids and this, that, and the other, and I should do this and I should do that. No, that's just an opinion of thought. My opinion of thought is this: no, I should do nothing. Now, it's not up to me to bring up my grandkids. It's not up to me to bring up my kids when they're in their 30s. It's not up to me to help my grandkids' kids after them. Yeah, it's not up to me. Now, I said to my kids when they were 16, I put them through a college course, yeah, and I even paid for it, yeah. I started both of them at the same job, and that was a law society. Now, at that time, I knew nothing about law or common law. I knew fuck all, but I knew something about law, and that was, I thought I needed to put my kids into law. So I put both of them through college into law. After 6 months, both of them fucking fucked off. Yeah, and I lost my fucking money. Yeah, doesn't matter how much it cost, but it cost me a fucking hell of a lot. But either way, I lost my money. Now, that was my first point of view of falling out with my kids. Yeah, because I thought, oh, hold on a minute. Do you think I've got fucking deep pockets or something? You know what I mean? So anyway, from there, I started seeing them for what they really are. They ended up getting boyfriends, getting pregnant, and fucking me off. And that's why I don't see them these days. Yeah, I don't like either of their boyfriends. I was never invited to the wedding because I'm nothing but a violent fucking cunt towards them. I speak my fucking mind, whether you like it or not. I don't care whether I'm right or whether I'm wrong. I have an opinion, and that should count. And yet it doesn't while me and you have this conversation. And this is what I don't like about people. Your point doesn't mean more or is more worth less than my point. It's equal. And this is why I say, I'm a man, you're a woman, at least I gave you 50-50. You want to give me 75 and you own 35. I don't want to do that.
You're wrong.
I want to at least give you 50-50. We are both right. We are both wrong. Doesn't matter.
No, I'm not. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong to say what the family structure is. Do you know what my husband does for my family? He protects every fucking woman in his family come hell or high water. He will back us all the way. Like his mom went into the store.
Can I tell you a few situations in my life?
Hang tight. It's my turn. You were just talking. We'll go back and forth, okay? We'll take turns. Okay. My mother-in-law went into a store and she knew that she didn't get her proper change back. She called my husband. He was a couple of blocks away. He goes in the store. He cased the store to see how many people he was up against first. Then he went to the cashier, who happened to be a manager, and demanded that he give his mother the proper change, or all hell was getting ready to break loose, because you don't do that to his family. Okay, that's what a man does. You go and you stand your ground. There's a moral compass. There's right and wrong. And I'm a firm believer. And if you cannot come to the conclusion of what is morally right, base all your decisions off of morals, values, and standards that helps the succession of your family, your household, then everything else is wrong. Everything else is wrong.
Can I come back?
If I'm wrong, I'll be the first person to stand up and say so. If I'm doing something, it took every bit of my pride. When I met my husband, I learned so much from him. It took every bit to admit that I was wrong.
I'm with you with your train of thought. Now listen to this. As a father, which I have been, yeah. When my daughter was first born, yeah, I loved her to them. Whatever, yeah, for the first 4 years, and then we fell apart. Me and the missus fell apart, yeah. And from there, I moved because in the first year of we falling apart, my missus was on my case, wanting to get back together, and I wasn't prepared to. So I tended to move out of the area, and I mean literally out of the area, so that she couldn't catch a bus or a taxi to nearly get me without spending something like 100 quid. So it kept her about as far as I was concerned, which was great. So then I was interested in bringing up my kids. So what I did instead is I focused on my kids bringing up because I've never had my own father in my entire life. I had somebody else's father. So I chose not to give that to my kids, both of them. Yeah. Now, one of them I didn't meet until she was 6 years old, but I knew of her from day one. She was, the mum was pregnant, but the mum fucked off and I couldn't find her. And she was missing for over 6 years. And then she came back. So anyway, I brought both kids together. I made them meet and everything else. Yeah. Everything else. Yeah. And I've done my best as a father just to give to my kids, not to give to a woman. I'm not interested in giving anything to a woman other than a shared companionship. Well, while I'm going through bringing up kids, I want to do it on my own. So I chose to do that by dissing and falling out and everything else with the missus that gave me the 2 children. Now, I had an affair. That's how I had 2. Yeah. And there's only 3 months between them. So over the journey, I gave them everything and everything. To the point where they don't respect me anymore today. Why not? Why not? They see me as a cash cow and they still see me as a cash cow. Did I do something wrong? That's me being
Apparently,
a weak dad.
you didn't beat that ass enough.
Being a weak dad. I didn't fucking try to be a dad. I was a pussy from the start. And at least I can admit that.
Okay, well, I think that you are taking your personal experiences and believing that all men are like that. That is not the case at all. My husband has 3 children with a previous marriage, and he taught them children from the time they were like 2 or 3 years old. The minute they did something wrong, he tore that ass up and didn't have to do it much more after that. They learned. Those children are highly successful as we speak. One is a pastor. The other one is he works in colleges for a Christian college. Oh my gosh. And the other one is a successful, what does she do? Damn it, I forgot. She's into stocks and bonds and she advises people. But all 3 of them are extremely successful, extremely respectful, very loving, will protect anyone the way they do each other. You did something wrong with these children. I'm sorry to say that. Now, mind you, I have a son, and he had some hard times. I had a bad marriage. It went down awful. The divorce, even worse. Okay, but this child has always been intelligent. He was advanced several grades. He got a full scholarship to Stetson University in South Florida. He declined it because he understands the education system. But my son is highly educated. He is an electrician, an apprentice at the moment. He's going to be licensed. He's 20 years old, and he knows what I know. And, I mean, I never had to whip that child. Never once did I have to whip him, except once with a belt when he was like 6. He said he brushed his teeth. The toothbrush wasn't wet. I wasn't standing for lying. I had to beat that ass, and that was the only time. The rest of the time, I put him in timeout for about 10 minutes, have fun in front of him, eat ice cream, party down. He'd cry like I fucking beat him for a solid year straight. The timeout chair was my best weapon. And he learned from that. After a couple of times, the child did what he was told and was free to be himself at the very same time. And that was the only time I whipped that boy's ass. He's very successful.
Are you hearing this stuff? You're very successful.
Yes, I am.
You're very successful from what you've just said in beating your child to make him comply to your rules and regulations.
I taught him that lying is bad and I have to trust him. No, I'm not. Wait, whoa. No, I'm going to get mad as hell. You got to let me make this point and then I'll shut up. I taught that boy that lying was bad and I have to trust him. Otherwise, I'll think him of somebody who cries wolf. I have to trust whatever the fuck he tells me. If he lies to me, that's a big no-no. That was the one and only time he got his ass beat, and that was for lying, and he never did it again.
My point is this, yeah. We are forcing people, yeah, forcing people by beatings, yeah, Now, for instance, we had slaves once in this world because we are forcing people, and they were forced by beatings to comply. Yeah. Now we're doing that. Now let's ask you this question then. Let's see if you're educated enough to answer it in an intellectual way. Okay then. I've just given birth to a child. That child knows nothing. Everything's he or she's going to know is coming from me and his mum, yeah, or her mum. So that child has now learnt to speak. How does that child become a liar?
What?
That child has now learnt to speak. How does that child learn to lie?
Learns from his peers. He didn't learn it from his mother.
Okay, this is at a
Maybe
child.
because he was lazy and he took a chance.
Well, this is just shows the education that we both are so far apart with. Now, the reason why the child is learned how to lie is this, because when he does or she does something wrong, you're like, "Did you do that?" And the child then freezes, PTSD, fight or flight, freezes, yeah, waits for the answer. "Did you do that?" And its first reaction is learn to lie, no, because of the reaction he's got or she's got given. Now, if you turn around and says, "Oh, you did that, didn't you?" The child will laugh at you and say, "Yeah, I did." Now, do you see the difference? That's how hold on, let me finish. That's how you teach your child to lie, because you put fear and you frighten that child instead of giving him comfort for them to come back and say, "Yeah, I did," and to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Now, this is the reason why we're all confused in life. Like, you think your man is your giver. No, I'm not taking that away from you. Please, if you're living it and you're graceful with it, I hope every success in it for you. I'm not here to take anything from you. I'm just trying to say this as a different way of living life, which I have done. It's total, in my way of thinking, it's a total different aspect that I have as a male, hence you're a woman, that I have towards women. I think a woman has a vice versa role in the way that you think man has. That's all I'm trying to say. And this is the reason why I came up tonight. Not to argue with you, not to say that you're right or wrong, and not to take anything that you own as yours. I'm not a thief in the night. Yeah, I'm here to give. I'm here to give, not to take. And I'd like to say this. Thank you. I shared every bit of the moment tonight, right or wrong, and it's been very comfortable for me. I'm sorry to upset you in any way, shape, way, or form. And if I have, I'd like to take all, if not any of it.
I'm not upset. I'm frustrated because you can't see the point that I'm trying to make. Morals and values and standards is what creates a strong child. Okay, let me tell you how it happened. The child had never been abused, never been beaten. There he stands before me. I'm standing in the bathroom in front of the sink. He just got done his bath and he's standing in the hallway. And I says, "Baby, did you brush your teeth?" He says, "Yes." And he answered me too quickly, and that led me to believe he was lying. I touched his toothbrush and I said, "Meet me in the bedroom. I'll be there in a minute." I don't even think I swung that belt at his hiney 2 or 3 times. I don't even think it hurt him. I think it hurt his feelings. And then I explained to him why it is so important to tell the truth. And that boy will tell you until this very day that I am his favorite person because I loved him so much. He got $20 a week from me for worms so he'd go fishing. Anything that child wanted, he got because he was deserving. He was a very, I'm not done. I'm not done. That child was always a good child prior to that lie and after that lie because I gave him the freedom to be himself and he knew how much I loved him. He was comfortable with his surroundings. I was his favorite person. So I didn't spoil him with money and this, that, and the other, but he had favorite things. Are you still interrupting me?
Forget everything.
He had favorite things that I thought he was deserving of, which was within reason and didn't take a whole lot of money from me. So I rewarded him.
I would like to give you the honor that you deserve. Yeah, honestly, that's beautiful. And everything that you just said right now is absolutely harmonious. If there was music to be able to be played, I would play it, honestly. And that's not a joke or take.
Okay, now the reason why I raised my child like that because I had bad parents. I was severely abused. I was a slave from the time I was
Let me
4
finish.
until the
Can I
time I was 13. I
can I
had to
come
work selling flowers in a bar to pay the
can I
rent, to pay for the food, to pay for the electric. I was fucking abused. I swore that I would never do what my parents did. Don't
No,
shush,
no,
shush, shush
no,
me.
no,
That's
no, no,
rude.
no. There's no need for the bringing in the abusing point of view, because if you want to do, I can also.
What? You just
Yeah.
brought up every point of abuse in your life. Why are you trying to keep me from? That's the first time I said anything about having been abused myself as a
Because you're
child.
a girl, because you're a girl, and I don't want to hear, nastiness, which I've got to rethink or put thoughts in my mind, which I don't really want to put in there. It's the
Okay, so
only reason.
therefore you want
No,
to
no,
stifle me
honestly,
so
listen,
that I
no,
can
no, no,
save your ears.
I don't want to
Okay, I'm
stifle you.
done. I'm done talking with you. You want to stifle me to save your ears because I'm telling you about what I suffered and why I raised my child the way I did. I said that I may not know how to be, but based on what my parents and my brothers and sisters showed me, I know how not to fucking be. And that's why my son is successful, and that's why I'm successful, and that's why I have a successful husband.
And I came on an auto and it says this, yeah. I think you're wrong in your perception and thought. The simple fact is this: I've loved my mum and I turned to my mum in every direction. I never asked a man after being beaten up by a man and being torn apart by a man and being abused by a man mentally, probably physically and sexually. Who knows? I can't remember everything that I went through. Do you know what I mean? I had to grow up through it. So there's a lot of things that get blocked out and this that, and the other, and that causes people to have become like serial killers and this that, and the other, and and stuff like that. So I'm not saying I'm any part of that. I'm not, but I'm saying this: I am on the brink of being one or two of them, and I have been shown that I have the tendencies, and I've been also offered the drugs to stop me from being in them ways of thinking. Now, what I'm trying to say is this: the only thing that stops me from thinking in a man's way of thinking to take control is I put the power back in my mum's purse. My mum gave me birth. My mum helped me. My mum gave me this. My mum gave me this. Like you're saying that you gave to your son and you're giving to your man. And I will say, and I'll say again, as a man, every man is looking in a woman a mother's comforts. Yeah. You may not
No,
be
we're all
seeing.
looking for
Hold
love.
on, hold on. I'll let you speak. I'm going to speak over you if you, that's the way you're going to fucking react. Now, you may not like what I've got to say, but a lot of men will resonate with me 100%. Yeah. Now, you're only seeing a woman's point of view. I gave you a man's point of view. I understand the woman's point of view because I look up to my mum. I've never looked down to her. And I've always looked up to every woman I've ever fucking participated with. I've never looked down to them. But I will say this: I have fell out with them, and I do like and dislike at times, and I'm entitled to have them ways of being. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean I'm sexually looking at you in a different way. I'm not. I'm giving you.
Dear God, I would never even assume that.
Not you. I'm on about women in general.
Oh.
What I've been with. I've said to everyone that I've been with, you've got as much equals rights as me. When you're upset, express yourself. When you don't like and something's out of place, express yourself. Because that's the way I want to be. I want to be with a like-minded person, somebody that is as equal as me. I don't want somebody to turn around and say to me, I got more rights than you. Can you please tell me what to do? No. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. I will not force you to do it. And if I come home from work and it's not done, I'm not going to fucking string you up the wall and say, why isn't it not done? Because you chose to do something different.
See, there you go.
Then it's down to me to take over and then clean up. Because if I didn't like what I was seeing, well, then it's me upset. Then clean it up.
But that's a cliche way of thinking. My husband does not expect his meal to be ready when he gets home. He'd like it to be, but I'm not in trouble if it's not. I know he's been out there fucking working hard all damn day long. And if I can make him happy with a meal and a clean house, I'm going to do it because he deserves that. And I'm proud to do it. I'm happy to do it. I love him more than life itself. God bless me with a man.
Honestly, listen, Love to you for having them honorable ways of thinking. Honestly,
Damn right.
good luck to you. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I have no animosity for you or towards you for having them ways of thinking. Please don't have any towards me because mine's different. I look up to women. I look up to women instead of looking down to them. Most men look down to a woman and sees them as trash. I don't
think that's true. I really think that's you thinking that way. I think you're applying your personal experiences and putting them off on men. Ask Steve. Steve, do you look down to women? Do you think they're trash? Anybody in the chat? Any man in the chat? Do you see women as trash? I see trashy women as trash. And by all means, I'm going to treat them like it if they act like it.
That's right.
Men do, though. That's the point. Am I not right, Steve? Men do treat women as trash.
If it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, it's a fucking duck, okay? You treat it as it presents itself. You want to be treated with respect? You act like it.
Wrong. That's wrong. It's like the Muslims saying they have the rights to rape because of that saying.
No, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
That's not crazy.
Hang tight. Let's hear what the men are saying.
Religion and white Western people think the way that we do. Yeah, fuck him. If that's put them out there, fucking they're in the bush.
You're comparing apples to oranges, man.
That's wrong, man. That's totally.
You're comparing apples to oranges. I'm not saying trashy women deserve to be fucking sexually assaulted. That's crazy. You cannot compare apples to oranges. Dude, you are like way off track. If a trashy woman presents herself as garbage, you can put as much lipstick on a pig as you want to. It doesn't make her a lady.
If a trashy woman
doesn't make her a lady.
Listen, if a trashy woman comes forward, isn't it a man's way to turn around and say, yo, learn to respect yourself. I'm not going to use and abuse you. I don't want to make you vulnerable, and give it the upstanding that she needs to kick her into next gear instead of fucking taking what she's got and abusing it. Do you know what I mean? Where's the fucking loyalty in learning a woman's fucking way of being, trying to be a man in this woman's world that we live in?
Well, I've got something to add on that one, because when treating a skank like a princess, you're only destined to be fucked up. Yeah, so treat a skank like a skank.
What about when a woman treats a man as a prince? Isn't it the same thing, Steve?
The only time a woman
can change. We can't look at one side without looking at the other. What we're all missing is this: we all stand in the middle and we look left and right. We don't want to be left or right because we're standing in the middle. So we're just seeing it. We're not living it.
You're contradicting yourself. If it's man's responsibility to change a whore, there you go. She's like, well, who are you going to tell me what to do? Now, the only time a woman will change from a skank to a woman is one, when she's tired of being treated like one when she's tired of treating herself like one, and two, that's probably three, pardon, I'm so excited about this shit, when she's fucking tired of being alone and running in the same circles. How long have you been in a cesspool? When are you going to get out of it? Are you tired of it? Do you want a real life? Do you want a real man? If you want a real man, you got to be a real woman. And it's not man's job to change her.
And if you want a real woman, you got to be a real man. So how are you going to be a real woman? And how's the man going to be a real man? Now, as far as me being a man, growing up as a man, only as a man, I've never tried to distinguish my sex from being a man. I've never ever tried to be a woman, never put any fucking woman's clothes on. So I think I can call myself a man at this moment in time. So when we distinguish and I look at the life in the way that it's been presented to me, I see a lot of crazies in this world because there's a lot of drugs out there that fucking confuses.
No shit.
Yeah. Now there's a lot of men out there that think they're women. There's a lot of women out there that think they're men. Now I know I'm heterosexual. You know, I love a woman. Yeah. There's nothing like and I believe this, and I've always believed this. Yeah, since I was very young. If you're ever going to look at art, look at the woman's body. You won't see no better art than God made. Do you know what I mean? Man can't make.
You said you don't believe in God. Oh my God! Here, I think you're putting too much emphasis on male and female. You look at adults.
You keep butting in. I'm going to lose myself every time. Let somebody finish up what they're saying.
Stand behind your convictions. You either believe in God or you don't.
Steve, listen, girl. Yeah. Give somebody else a chance because your breath starting to stink. Yeah. It's so exhausting. It's untrue. Give somebody else a fucking break. Have a Kit Kat. A Kit Kat. You're talking shit. In other words, shut up for 5 minutes for fuck's sakes. Let somebody else speak. I'm sorry for being rude, but sometimes you need to be
Wow.
rude and tell the woman where she needs to stand because remember,
Oh, really?
don't know where she needs to stand. So
Case in point.
you just got told by
No,
a
you
male.
didn't.
By a
No, I
male,
didn't. I
like you
think you're.
said, male has dominancy. So please shut up for 5 fucking minutes.
That's rude as hell.
Fucking
If
hell.
you didn't contradict yourself and 1 minute believe in what God has done and the next minute don't believe in God,
contradict myself.
you've got
To
no
contradict
ground
myself
to
to get
stand
the
on.
contradiction right. Let me contradict myself before you butt in, before you understand why there is a contradiction, before you can make me your right. Now, I contradicted myself for a purpose. I have the rights to contradict myself in everything I've got to say.
Sure, if you want to be wrong, that's
To
cool.
point out, again, you keep putting in, to point out where I'm getting to as a point overall. But in the meantime, I have to sling the orange to get an apple to make a puddle of water so both of them go in so you can bite one
my
or the
God.
other. Do you know what I mean? You're so fucking
No.
thick. You say, I'm here for my man, champion. What's his name? Zorro the fucking Wonder Horse or whatever he's for fuck's sakes. And this you can understand why she's American. She fucking
I'm not.
in English. She ain't got
I'm-
no clue about what's going on in her life. Man,
You're
it's
full of
scary.
shit. I'm not English. I'm Hungarian. You missed
Well,
that one
you
early
start
on,
learning
didn't
how
you?
to eat. You better start learning how to eat because I tell you what, your brain needs food. Fucking hell. Hungarian. Fucking hell. Says it all.
Oh, really? Now you're going to pick on my nationality?
Well, you've been picking on mine all night.
No, the hell I don't even know what your
telling me-
nationality
You're
is.
telling me I can't contradict.
Now you're gonna lie? I did not pick on your nationality all night. I don't even know what the fuck your nationality is. Now you're a liar.
You told me I can't believe in God because I chose not to believe in Him in the first time I spoke to you tonight.
That is
Now
not what
you're
I
telling me
said.
I can't be a Christian if I choose to be. You're telling me I can't be man or woman. Yeah, in other words, listen, you can't
What?
tell me nothing. Yeah, and I can't tell you nothing.
You just
All
told
we're
me that
going
I
to
don't
do
have it from a
is
man's point of view.
I
My
told you
father
tonight-
raised
I
me for.
told you at the beginning tonight, I believe woman is stronger than man. You're proving you are right. You're proving I'm right because I'm weaker than you, and you're overpowering me.
I don't want you to be weak. You're fucking hurting men all around the world. Stop. Don't be bullying. Don't be cursing. Don't be demanding. You can be a man and respectful at the same time.
Is it the nearest tree I'm going to stop dragging me into the woods? Is it the nearest tree I'm going to get hung up? Come on.
What?
Is right? In other words, fuck
Steve.
off.
Steve.
Steve, you do have some guests, mate. You really do. I tell you what, though, Steve, it's wonderful coming on and having conversations with them. And I don't hold no animosity towards anybody. Believe me, it's pure love and light. That's all I hold in my heart towards us all. With all people, man and woman. Whether you like it or not, woman is the strongest specimen on this earth. My
Bullshit.
Peter, I've got a gift for you.
Oh, don't fart, Steve. Don't fart, please.
Oh, shit.
What?
Easy.
He's like, I don't know where the fuck to start, and his shit's fucked up.
No. I'm the Peter Pope care package. I came in to kind of like calm him down. Come on, Peter, bro.
Yeah, it's brought my supplements. Yeah. I'm now taking them. Now watch this. Watch the transformation that Ultra brings. Good evening, everybody. What's up? I'd like to have a party. I'll take my medication. I am now ready for a fucking party.
What the?
You seen that, eh?
I just want to politely say this, politely, with all due respect. If we put too much emphasis on male and female, we're going to keep going in circles. If you take two adults, two responsible adults who want the very best for each other and their children and their household, their family as a whole, they're both going to assume the roles that need to be taken in order to be successful and raise the best family, the strongest family they possibly can. We need to take the emphasis off of male and female roles. We need to agree which one who's better at what and do that. And then we've got success.
Joe, I'd like to come back. I've been now changed by Ultra. He's giving me the drugs that I needed. I will agree
There
with
you
you.
go.
Man is stronger than a woman. Be in your place, girl. And
No,
more
what
of
it was, Joe. You said something. You said something earlier about what is it? Females trying to demasculinize men, and it's like I've seen that. It's been going on for years, and I see it a lot on YouTube, and it's really fucking weird. And it's like these women, they haven't got men, a lot of them, and they wish they had a man, but it's like you're pushing them away.
Exactly. They're beating the shit out of men, and men, they're afraid of being, friggin', you know, what the hell is the word? They're afraid of dogpiling the rabbit, in other words.
Well, they're afraid of being humiliated. They go into something with good intentions, but realise, oh shit, I fucked up again. It seems a lot of women are on this path of doing it. It's almost like it's fashionable thing to do.
Yeah.
You're dead right there. Hold on, let me come back. You're dead right there, Ultra. Men are now frightened to go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. So somebody said to me on YouTube, why are you single? It's like, well, it's got to a stage now where if I went out there and tried to be the person I was 20 years ago, that's going to upset a lot of people. But it was totally, or 10 years ago, totally natural way for humans to be when somebody likes somebody else. But these days it's always twisted into saying, oh, he looked at me the wrong way, or it's perceived as always something negative.
Come
And
on,
that puts
Ultra.
men on, they know it's going on.
Ultra. It's like saying Steve had fucking hair 10 years ago. Come on, Ultra.
What? Dude, you're working against us. We're talking about morals, convictions, values, standards. We're not trying to talk about dick and pussy. Because dick or pussy doesn't make the person. The fucking morals, the standards, the convictions, and the values.
I never brought SEX into it. I said Steve didn't have hair 10 years ago, neither, like he doesn't have today. That's what
Yeah, but you're.
Nice one. Just laughing.
I'm convinced if there's a problem, there's a solution, or there's not. You fix it or you leave it the fuck alone.
Yeah.
No, Peter, my point.
Never fix anything and never break anything. Go on, Ultra. Sorry.
Boy, Peter, my point was, how many times on these panels over, like, how can I put it, the years you've been coming up on them, have people tried to demasculinize you? All the time, mate. All the time.
Every chance they get because they're brainwashed bitches.
Yeah, but the thing is, you've got to look at it in a different way, right? You could be one of these people that goes on panels, and if you're automatically a faggot, they can't demasculinize you, can they? What can they do? Yeah.
I ain't got a clue.
Well, no, maybe they could toughen you up and, turn it around.
Good evening, Mark.
Hello, Peter.
And Joe,
What's up, Mark?
Mark.
Ultra.
The fairy.
You good, mate?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I'm changing that name, actually. I'm going to change it.
I didn't hear you, Steve. I'm sorry, what?
Okay, this is Mark Kelly. He's one of the channels that I grew to like over the last couple of years. Yeah, he's got a good channel. Yeah.
Mark Kelly?
Yeah, if
Nice
you
to
smoke
meet
the
you.
pipe of peace, go to Mark Kelly's.
No, I'll tell you what.
So listen, I'm only on a phone, so what? I can't see your name. What is it?
Joe.
Joe.
J-O. It's short for just observing.
Oh, just Joe, yeah, Joe.
Yeah, Jello.
Yes,
Jello.
sir.
Her name's Jello.
Oh, Jello.
No.
Mark, you should have said to Joe that you do wear a hearing aid, mate. Come on.
The letter J and the letter O. Joe.
Hello, mate. Hello.
Joe, yeah, Joe.
Nice to meet you, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, nice to meet you.
He's come on, Joe, to ask you, can you pay his ferry fare because he'd like to meet you? That's what he's asking for. He's
No, you know why I'm changing that name?
What?
Well, if you say MK the Ferryman, it could come across as fairy.
Tulip.
Fairy.
We like saying that.
Mark, I think you looked a little bit too much into that, bro.
Yeah, I know, but you'll get puffed off before you know it, Ultra. You know what I mean?
So what? So what? You ain't the puff. Does it
All
matter?
you have to do is take the wings off your boat, and then you won't be a fairy anymore.
No, I'm going to change the name. I'm thinking because I've got the island as well. I'm thinking something like Urban Island. What do you reckon?
No. It sounds, I don't know, fucking. It's not cool enough, though. It's kind of like obvious. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, what should it? MK what?
Well,
MK.
I think what you got now, mate, is fucking right because, like, you know, what was you before? It was just it was MK on the cut, wasn't it?
That's it. Yeah. Because the cut's the canal, isn't it?
And that was cool. And when you came back with MK the Ferryman, I thought, oh, he's picked another cool fucking like. And that cool name.
Oh, you think it's good, Ultra, Peter? What do you reckon?
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, keep it. Yeah.
Okay, so I want to say this, if I please.
Mark, before the go, Mark, I think you should call your boat Peter Pope the first.
What you say? So what you say?
So anyway, I would like to say this. My husband brought it to my attention. He said, "You're strong where I'm weak, and I'm strong where you're weak." And that's why we're a great couple, because we both know that, and we don't say it, but we just, automatically do what is necessary to make this relationship work out of love.
That's what it says earlier. That's exactly what it says earlier. When you combine yourself together, yeah, you become one. So there is no woman, there is no man, there is one. That's how you bring up your children and everything else. That is what they call divine or supremacy in connecting. We're all looking
sharing
for
is caring. Sharing is caring, Pete. Is that what you're saying?
Well, we can all
Hey, Mark, if you're Jason's channel, it depends what you're sharing.
Oh, don't leave off. That story always makes me feel sick.
But I do believe that we're all equal, though. I really do believe that we're all equal. We're all born equal. Nobody's higher than a man. No man's higher than any woman. No woman's higher than any man.
I think a good woman knows that she's not equal to a man.
And I think you just nailed it on the head when your partner just turns around and says that you share every moment together. When you share every moment, there's only one, and that is you two is whole. Yeah, it's a full circle come together. Because at the moment, if you look at Mark or Ultra and me, or even Steve, we're only half of the circle. We're missing the other half. Whereas you've got the full circle there. Make the most of it. And God bless you, Joe. And
Amen.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, love and light to you, because it takes people like you that make the world go round. It makes loneliness like us that makes the earth half go round. Remember that. It takes a full circle to make.
That was nice, Peter. I'm glad I jumped up, mate, because I thought you two was going to go like BKB about half hour ago, and I was like, "No, what's going on?"
Not at all, mate. Not at all, mate. We can agree and disagree together, and everybody. I'm here for a conversation. I'm not here to argue with anybody. I'm literally not. Anyway, Mark, I've got something to say to you.
Go on, mate.
Do you remember I told you that they're following the Bible and this, that, and the other, and everything else? I've got a video for you, which is on BitChute, but I can't get in contact with you some way or another. I can't find you on YouTube. Yeah. I've got a video I want you to watch to understand where I'm coming from and everything I've been saying to you since day one about them following the Bible. Yeah. Like
I actually sort of get what you're saying. because you know I go up
Right.
to that speaker's corner. I actually quoted what you said to me, so it's something that was stuck in my head. It's something I thought about, and it's something I brought up to these people, and some of these people agreed with you, Peter.
I agree with
So,
you.
like, yeah,
But what I'm saying, Mark, is that if you look at what's happening at this moment in time, look at Israel. What they've turned around and done is they've printed a coin which is called the Messiah, and they've got Trump's head on it. Yeah, he's also brought the third temple to Jerusalem. Trump has. Yeah. So the ending, the ending of the Bible is happening. This is what I'm saying. If you're not looking at things that are happening around you, mate. Yeah, this is what it says that following the Bible. I've got a video I want you to watch. Yeah, Mark. I'd like to send it to you.
All right. Well, look, put it on your channel, and I can look at it that way because I don't exchange details with anyone.
I can't because it comes from BitChute, and
Oh,
YouTube,
right. Yeah.
YouTube won't show it.
Okay.
Oh,
fair enough.
Just put up
It's
an email
true.
address that you can be contacted with, that things can be sent to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then have a look at them, and the next time, like for instance, next time you're live, like what Jamie does or Society X does, he brings them up and have debates about them. But remember,
the problem you've got, if you can't put it on YouTube, no one's going to be able to play it, are they?
I can download
unless
it. I can download it and film it, yeah, and put it on YouTube, yeah. But I'm just saying
You'd
that
probably get a strike, Peter, if it's only
you
on
gotta-
BitChute.
you
You'd
got
get a
to
strike.
speak over it for it to not get a strike.
Oh, okay. You know that for sure because YouTube's. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't read the terms and conditions. I just don't.
Let's put it this way, then, Mark.
Nobody does.
Why don't you just go watch that video and then learn to understand me a little bit more and where I'm coming from with the information I have got to give? Do you know what I mean when I talk about they're using the Bible? Now, what I'm trying to say is this. Now, in the Bible, it says this, Mark. Yeah. Now, be aware that you're going to be confronted with like the years of peace, 2 years of fucking 1,000 years of living, this, that, and the other. But remember, it's a false flag what you're being shown because the Messiah, the real Messiah, is behind you. And when you're looking forward and you're not looking backwards, you ain't seeing.
I hope he's not behind me, mate, hanging out on me. I'm not fucking having that.
No, that's just AJ, mate. That's just AJ.
Oi, that was good. Sorry, Peter. Continue, mate. I tell you what, I fucked your head up there, didn't I? What?
No,
The
no,
Messiah is behind you.
No, listen. I know fuck all. I'm here to learn just as much as from everybody else as everybody else is learning from me. Listen, I know fuck all. I'm not even saying what I'm saying or bringing is right. I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe if you could put the name. See, I'm not on BitChute. I'm not on any of them Telegram, any of that stuff, Peter. So, in fact, Peter, I wasn't really even into this social media stuff. It's not really my thing. I only came on it because I was supporting the anti-lockdown lot. That was the only reason I come on it. You know, apart from that, I've never been on Facebook. I've never been on any of them things. They don't really interest me. Even sometimes YouTube. Like, I just watch some lives now and again. I think, what am I fucking
Can I tell you
watching?
the real reason why you came, Mark? The real reason why you came is all of a sudden your life changed, and you was out there.
And we all got lonely and came together. That's how it works.
And you was out there asking questions, and you came to YouTube, and you said a lot of people's doing the same thing. Yeah, that a lot of people had a lot of answers to them questions. So then you thought, hold on a minute. And this is the reason why you're here today. And this is the same reason why we're all here today.
Yeah. My first ever comment on YouTube was the Trump election when he won the election. And I remember thinking, do you know what? I hope he wins because I can't stand that Hillary Clinton. And
Mark, I was the same. I was 100% behind him, mate. You know what I mean?
And Ultra, my first ever comment is only because when that Gaddafi got butchered on the street, she was whooping with delight, going, "Yeah, we done it. We wore the T-shirt, all that kind of stuff." So when I see her face, I kept repeating, "Who's laughing now, Hillary? Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now, you fucking bitch?" And that was my first ever comments on YouTube. So yeah. So yeah, I didn't like her one bit. I mean, how can you be a leader of a country like that and whoop with delight when someone's getting murdered live on TV? What kind of sicko does that?
Presidents are selected, not elected.
Who's joined us, Steve? Who's joined us?
Blackwatch is in Canada.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah, not bad, Blackwatch. Is that a timepiece you got on your wrist? Is that why you call yourself Blackwatch, or is it an army?
No, I ran out of white tape for my sundial, so I painted it black.
Cool.
Oh, I like that. What was you trying to say, Mark? Was it from Marcellus Wallace?
What?
Oh, that's Bruce Willis, wasn't it? Bruce Willis.
Oh, bring out the gimp.
No, the watch. The black watch.
They bring out the gimp.
Well, you know what they say, live hard and die harder.
Mm-hmm.
So did we solve anything here today?
I got a few points on what you were saying, Ultra. You know, the way I look at it, there's a couple of points. You know, hello, my name is Stupid, and I watch YouTube videos to get educated.
Yeah.
You talk about men. Listen, I'm for the Second Amendment, you know, because I've had people break in to my mom's house and that. But you talk, like I said to you, testosterone level. You got some sort of a 4-foot Jew that needs a 6-foot cushion to see over the steering wheel of his Cadillac, and he carries an 60 caliber handgun. He's stroking his testosterone. All over YouTube. Is that the measure of the man? Let's strap a house to my wrist. Makes me more.
Who are we talking about?
Talking about the Second Amendment.
Well, it's just the mentality of the younger generation, isn't it, really? Do you know the way I look at it? You know, everybody says, why are the kids like they are today? Do you know what I think? And I've thought this for years. And the thing is, right, I'm of fucking hell. Middle to late 50s, right? Yeah. But I remember when I was younger and all my mates, and they were getting like, they were having their first kids when they were like 17, 18. Because they were screwing about and all that. So, oh no, I've got her pregnant, and oh no, I've got her pregnant, and oh no, I've got her pregnant too. And the thing is, I remember suddenly everybody having this mentality because we were all born in the late 60s and 70s, and there weren't a lot of money about, and it was hard times and all that, you know, no heating, no nothing, but we got through it. And they said, I'm going to let my kids have all the things that I couldn't have. All the things that I couldn't have. And they mollycoddled and they spoiled them to death. Yep. And now those kids are in what kind of ages? Well, they've gone on, and the mentality is, how can I put it, gone on to them having their own children.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to give you a great example of that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Now they all got participation trophies.
Yeah, there's 2 youngsters. We needed help, so we brought these 2 youngsters in. Yeah, on this.
I'll be right back.
This job we was doing. Anyway, one of them they were both like sons of people we knew, and one of them, their mother, his mum had nothing. Yeah, and this kid worked his bollocks off. Yeah, he worked so hard. The other kid. Mum and dad bought him everything, all the new PlayStations, all the new Nike trainers, all everything. And you know what? He was fucking useless. He was useless. Now the kid who had nothing, who was brought up by just his mother. He was just so. I mean, I think we're going back now 10 years now, so he's probably about 28 now, 27. He's got his own business now. He's an electrician, and the other guy's just basically a bum labourer, you know. And I just thought, look at the difference. See, and that's exactly what you're saying there. They're being spoiled.
Yeah,
that was a great example of it on that job.
I know.
No, but the thing is, we're moving into that realm now where obviously everybody with children are worried about the future of the fucking children and the way the world's going and everything that's going on politically at the fucking moment. They're being, how can I put it, mollycoddled more now. So in the years to come, it's going to be even worse.
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
I went through it too, and I know a couple that she's 45, 53. I went through it Christmas time, right? And it's about I'm up to my knee in Christmas present for the first one. So you say to your wife, which I've been divorced very, very long time, I get it. She's your first. Now knock it off.
Yeah.
You know, and this couple, he's 53 and she's 45. She went through the same thing. You know, the person one that comes along and I want to give her everything, and then, you know, I look and said, knock it off.
So what? We're just blaming the parents, not the schools. Is the schools mollycoddling?
Mark, you can't blame the schools. Yes, it is down to the parents, because remember this, yeah. We need to go out there and make a living. So what we do is we give custody to our carer, which is the school. Yeah, to bring up our kids in a manner that they respect us, but instead of them respecting us, they come home and are angry with us because the school teaching them that your parents ain't right for you. Now, I have received that same kind of like treatment being brought up myself. Yeah, everything that because I gave up school at the age of 12 and I ended up going to IT centers, and everything was taught me to be against my parents, and I was, and I did everything that I was taught. I'm going. Let me finish first. By going to these IT centers, I ended up with that kind of like thing that made them have what they called. There's a certain word they have over me, authority. It's not the word authority, but they had another word over me, which then my parents lost. Do you know what I mean? I wasn't taken into care, but I was next to be taken into care if it carried on.
Yeah.
Governance would be the word.
See, my point, the reason I pointed out on the schools is there's things going on in the schools, the teachings. There's also things like, say, for instance, like I'll give you an example. It happened with me is the daughter was autistic, very bad at this point. You know, I was pulling my hair out at what to do and how to do it. I didn't know anything how to deal with it, and without the diagnosis, which took 2 years, by the way, they wouldn't help. They were blaming me, the schools, for my child's bad behaviour, and they was punishing her. And I went, well, you can see there's something not right. So why are you punishing someone who's obviously not well? Anyway, it went on, and then, for instance, there one morning there was a little mark on her neck, and they went, right, how did this mark get here? And I went, well, why are you saying it like that? Like I've done it. And they went, no, we are certified. Anyway, I said, well, I have no idea. And you know what he said? Well, just sort it. And I went, well, hang on a minute. What do you mean just sort it? And he walked off as quick as possible. But I found out later on.
Mad.
Yeah, I found out later on this was happening. I thought it was happening to just me, but it was happening to lots of parents. You know, they were getting pulled up. Oh, your child said you shouted at them last night and stuff like that. And I thought, well, this is what maybe the problem is. If you just you know, you're not allowed to do anything on bad behaviour, then, well, they're going to get away with it, aren't they?
No, Mark, you know what it is. You're witnessing George Orwell, 1994, mate. 1984. The children will rise and they will scare their fucking parents in the end, mate.
Yeah.
And they're doing that in schools by, like, how can I put it, coaxing answers out of them that are maybe, you know, when you're asking a child, mate, they're not actually sure what they're saying 24/7. You know what I mean? So they're trying to coax information out of them and turn it back on the parents, as you say, make them out to be a bad parent.
Yeah. That's what
they're creating their desired outcome.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
But you remember 20 years ago, there was that big fashion on mass suicides of particular age groups. Yeah. All this psychoanalyzation that goes in the schools now is literally to prevent that. But what it's actually doing is encouraging it, because they're all talking about it and it's all fucking fashionable. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that the same. I think that's the same with mental health. I've never ever heard it spoke about as much as it is now. And it's, you hear people, my mental health, oh, this, that, my mental health, this. And there's posters everywhere. And in my head, I think, maybe if you didn't put it everywhere, people wouldn't think about it.
Exactly, Mark. It's like seed planting, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, putting something in your mouth.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you, Mark.
Big Pharma.
Are you ready for the question, Mark?
Go ahead.
Is that picture from Miami Vice, or is it just a holiday?
No, that picture was basically when I was hunting down Henry Kringle.
Oi, is it Tubbs or Pocket? I reckon it's Tubbs.
No, Peter, in all honesty, Peter, I can't seem to upload my old avatar, which is, I think it's quite a colourful one and people liked it. And I can't seem to upload it on this new channel, so I'll try again at some stage.
Now, don't worry, mate. Listen, at the end of the day, I just thought you was coming from Miami Voice. That's all, mate. I thought you went to.
I liked my old avatar. I think I'll keep that if I can get it back.
But the big question is, did you get Crinkle?
Yeah.
No, of course I didn't. Of course I didn't.
He bought crisps, Crinkle crisps. He got Crinkle in the end.
You know, I'm sorry, I had to laugh when Fitness said that Henry was a scientist. I almost lost my shit.
I tell you what, to be fair, that was quite funny because Fitness rage quit earlier. He bundled on the panel, like, massive bad attitude. I'm like, whoa. He didn't hit his quota of press-ups today. He kicked off and then rage quit. It was quite funny.
Well, that's why I interject. I have to say when I put that comment about politics. I mean, Americans, my God, the politics. Oh.
I'm sorry that he left, man. I really wanted him to be able to ask himself this question. If Amish and Gypsies were never inoculated and never caught any diseases that your government inoculates for or spread them, how the hell did we get by for centuries?
Yeah, but think about it. The Amish and everything, they're closed community. Just like the Mormons. Blacks can't live in a Mormon community. No way. They're closed. They're closed.
I don't know about that. No, we live out in the open. We just don't allow your government to govern us. We're self-reliant. We raise our families the way we believe they should be raised, and we don't put poison in our body.
And you make beautiful.
Joe, are you an Amish then? Are you an Amish?
No, I'm Gypsy. I'm Hungarian.
You're a party.
Don't call me that. Do not call me that.
Mate, I can't believe he called her a boy crikey, bro.
Sorry, I wouldn't get away with that in England, so I do apologise.
Wicked.
Joe,
Lucky
you
for
haven't
you,
met
I've got a
Joe.
great sense of humor, you hooker.
So
He's
you
a
all
Londoner.
Yeah, you know I was only kidding.
you all
I'm
No,
kidding
no,
too.
that's the thing.
Londoner.
Yeah.
do
Go
you
on.
also fiddle on the roof?
Knock it off.
I said fiddle, not fiddle.
Whatever. I heard what you said.
You're not fiddle.
I'm glad you didn't get the by crikey joke, but there you go.
I totally got it, you bitch. I'm street smart, man. I was raised in the streets. I know exactly where you went with that.
Really appreciating you, Joe. Yeah, you're teaching these gentlemen how to treat a lady. Do you get me, yeah? I appreciate that.
I'm just trying to show you guys that, you know, women who understand their place in life and how it works in combination with the man and for our success and our betterment, you know, we still exist. I know I'm rare. I know that, you know, you haven't seen this in a long time. We still exist. I love supporting my man.
So you're all for barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen, are you?
No, he joked with me about that. I used to get mad as hell.
Joe,
But now that I'm older and we have an empty nest,
Joe, there's absolutely nothing wrong with you thinking on them aspects in life, as there is absolutely nothing wrong with me thinking my aspects in life. Now, I'm a male thinking a male's point of view, and you're a woman thinking a woman's point of view. Now, you can think all that you need to, but I'm saying from a male's point of view, which is a true point of view, let's ask Mark. Mark, did you desire your mum more than your dad when it came to information or when it came to love? Where did it come from?
Fucking hell.
That's a stupid question. Women have
It came from your mum, did it not, Mark? Now, let's be
No,
honest.
not really. Not really. My dad's was quite, you know.
Your dad was thoughtful, your mum was loving. So, what are you looking in life, Mike?
Yeah, he's loving.
You're looking at a loving way.
My dad's
and
a smart. He's smart guy.
I'm looking at it from a logical point of view, not a male or a female, a logical. What gets us from A to B the quickest, the best, and makes us more solid?
A farmer's
from a logical.
A good sex life with a trustworthy partner. Yeah, there you go.
I think so.
Can I answer you? Can I answer you?
Think of it this way, Peter. Your dad teaches you to drive.
I found my stepmother for everything. She was the intelligent one. She was the good-looking one. And my God, she wasn't my mother. So, whoa, I love her.
There you go.
Bro, so you could get a little tingle in your pocket, right, and not feel guilty about it. Big up.
Black Watch, turn up your mic so we can hear you, mate.
I got it right up, man. I got it right up. Steve, can you do anything in StreamYard?
No, we can hear you, mate.
Can you hear me, Peter?
I can hear you.
Yeah, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Listen, your dad teaches you how to swim or tries to and drive. And your mother teaches you to ignore the wet spot on the mattress when you wake up in the morning. That's about it.
You dirty cunt.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
You know, I don't know where your mind was, mate, but it's certainly where I don't want to be. Listen, I wasn't a wet stain on a mattress that my mum ended up fucking, me ended up fucking looking for the warm spots. I wasn't born because there was a warm spot. Okay? You may have been, but I certainly fucking weren't. And I tell you what, mate, fucking hell, I don't know where you're coming from, but I tell you what, I'm flabbergasted with your fucking...
I think he has to do what I had to do here recently, as a matter of fact. I had to detach myself emotionally from a horrible situation so that I could look at it logically and then base all my decision making off of that without being emotionally attached. My feelings, my pastor's wife, who is like my mother, she said, go on what you know, not what you feel.
Listen, Peter, my mom was a wonderful woman. She astonished me with just how she raised us. She was incredible. I make fun of it, but that's the truth. She was incredible.
My dad
Listen,
raised me. My mom was a whore.
I won't take any word away from you, because if that's what you think about your mum, yeah, I think if not.
No, it's true. She was a junkie and a whore.
Now, the only thing.
That's why he dumped her.
The only reason I say my mum is first and foremost is I've never had my own dad. I had somebody else's. I've never had my own, but I had my own mum.
Yeah.
So I give her all that she deserves. All that she deserves.
Well, they say a boy's best friend is his mom, so I don't know how true that is. Old sayings.
Well, I don't know about that. I never actually liked my mum until I was about, 45.
Unfortunately, every woman in my family was a piece of shit, right down to my grandmother. My mother's mother, she worked nights while Grandpa raped all of her children, boys and girls. She knew about it for decades, for over a decade, and she didn't do anything.
Hey, Joe, I learnt sex through a woman. Did I make a mistake? Should I learnt it from a man first?
What? You learned what?
That's how
I'll tell you what, that was way out there, wasn't it?
No,
It
but
was.
that is
See what I mean?
superior. That is how
It's gonna drive me
superior
fucking crazy.
women are. We can get comforted with women. We can get, but we can't get comforted with a man, because if I sex up Mark or Mark sex up me, we're gonna end up.
Anyway, can I please get back on topic?
Right. We're bringing sexy back, isn't it?
It's the glasses, Mark. It's the glasses, Mark. It's the video.
I'll let you off, Peter. I'll let you off.
Hey, guys, you don't have to take your clothes off to have a good time, yeah?
You know what I mean?
You do when you need to go swimming, pal.
So let me get back on topic. Grandma chose to work nights and chose to look the other way while Grandpa, messed up all his children. Okay, so Grandma also had, I want to say 20 children that she gave up for adoption. Every time I turned around, a new fucking family member was coming along saying, hey, nice to meet you. As an adult, they came back. There's no telling how many children Grandma really gave up. But then her children grew up to molest their children. And their wives looked the other way.
Well, all I can say, Joe, is this. Mark has a love boat. What's it called, Mark? Engine won't start. Love boat.
Joe, have you heard of an island called Pitcairn Island?
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. You've been going on about that for the past 2 months.
You will do if you visit England, and Mark gives you.
Mark, I want to talk about that. Was it Atherstone fucking football? I've watched the videos. I can't
brilliant, man.
How it's played. I didn't see no football, and I see people like, I don't know, mate, trying to get on top of the crowd and then getting punched and dragged off.
I'll tell you how the game works, Ultra. I'll tell you how the game works. The game's is 824 years old. Yeah, the history of it was the Earl at the time. He threw a bag of gold out between 2 teams, and they fought over the bag of gold. So it started from that. Anyway, the tactics of the game is the ball's thrown out of a window, and it's got some tags on it, like it's, and they're all like 50 quid, 20 quid, all that kind of stuff. So there's a big bundle when it gets slung out the window. And then the next, it starts at 3 and it finishes at 5. Anyway, there's about 5 or 6 teams and they work together. So whoever's got the ball at 5 o'clock is the winner, yeah?
Yeah.
And what happens, say I've got the ball at half, the last kick's around about 20 past 4, about 20 past 4, half 4. Sorry, half 2, yeah. No, what time's it finished? 5, so about half 4, the last kick. And then you can see the atmosphere changes. All the big boys start coming about, yeah? And then there's a few punch-ups thingy. Now, whoever's got that ball, his teammates will protect him to their fucking hilt so he keeps the ball. And the other teams will do everything to get that ball off him. So they have to attack the other team members to get to the ball. And at 5 o'clock, yeah.
So basically, does that ball stay the same value all the way through, or is it stripped of its fucking value, or do they top it up?
No, it's just one of the videos you'll see the ball.
You said it was tagged with like monetary. I thought you lot rip something off of it or something.
Yeah. When they throw it out the window first, it's got a little few, say about 8 tags on it, and whoever gets the tags, it might be 50 quid or 100 quid or something. Yeah. So if you get one of them tags, you win 50 quid. So there's a big scuffle for the ball for the first throw out. Yeah. Then after that, like I said, it slows down because people want to touch the ball, and the kids even get involved. They let the kids touch the ball. But about 4:30, when there's about half hour to go, the big boys come out, and then you see it getting serious. The atmosphere changes, and all these big lumps come out. They're all working in teams to try and get this ball. And whoever's got the ball last at 5 o'clock is the winner of the game. And if say us 6 were a team, because normally there's about 5 or 6 in a team, you would be surrounding me. Yeah, say I had the ball, you would be surrounding me in sort of, locations that if you saw anyone try to attack me, you would stop that attack. And that's how the tactics work. It's when you're there, you can hear the tactics getting played out. You can hear, John, stop that, stop it, get him off.
So like, have you got like fucking tons of stewards there or something? Because people are going to start punching each other.
The stewards, what it is, they're trying to ban the game. So the stewards are generally ex-winners, yeah? So they try and keep the punch-ups as low as possible. So if there's a mass brawl, they'll all jump in to stop the mass brawl, because the police are watching and they're saying it's getting too... A typical cotton wool society we live in, every one of these players, what gets involved with this game, wants to be there. They know the consequences and they want to win that.
Well, imagine taking an elbow to the fucking cheekbone, and it wasn't intentional. And you're like, I'm fucked, man. I should have expected that.
Yeah. I mean, look, if us 5 was in the game, we'd expect a bashing. It's part of the game. They're tough. You can see they're all... The big ones are all massive, and the small ones are all fit as anything. You can see they're, keep themselves in good shape to win that ball. And whoever wins it becomes a local legend. All the kids love him,
So, Mark, did you filmed all that on the live, yeah?
Well, I tried to do it on a live, and it was such a shit reception that I thought, okay, well, I'll just do some videos. Yeah.
Mark,
now
I know where you was, bro. You was standing on top of a fucking ice cream fucking van at the back, shitting yourself, thinking, I'll just fucking film it from here, bro. This is fucking rough.
No, Ultra, listen. There was a couple of one time the ball went right near me. I went, for fuck's sake. But the geezer with a back foot kicked it right. And lucky someone handled it and went away from me. Otherwise, I would have been in the crush. But I was right up there. Ultra, listen, it was hard to hold the camera still. I had it on a small gimbal, and to hold that camera still because the crowd was swaying and you was getting lifted around with the crowd one way and another, and people were trying to get in, knocking you about as well. So I was right up in amongst it all. I wasn't in amongst it. I was going to get punched up. I wasn't that close. But it was good. It was enthralling. In fact, there was a little French guy or a German guy next to me, and the way he spoke to me, he went, "This is fucking amazing. It's fucking brilliant." Yeah, it's good.
What time?
It was enthralling.
What time do they let the Lions out into the arena?
No, there's no lions. There's no lions. Oh, there was a guy with a lion.
I don't know.
tattooed
There
on
was
his
some
back.
big old fucking lumps there, though. I was like, fuck me,
Oh,
there's some
yeah.
big old fucking fat boys there, mate, with a bit of weight behind them and that.
Yeah,
I'm like getting
oh,
impressed with them, you know what I mean?
My point
yeah,
is,
it was tough filming it because, like I said, you was in the crush. At the first, it wasn't, but once the last half an hour, you know, I was sort of right up there, and it was hard to keep that camera still. I mean, if anyone wants to see it, put my channel in, Steve, and they can have a look. It's good viewing. And Ultra, the reason I've had to put 2-minute videos up and lots of shorts is because YouTube, when I put I had one for about 14 minutes. It's when the game turned. You could feel the atmosphere and then the crush and then the ball. And YouTube age restricted it. And I thought, fucking hell, that's it fucked. Because you got to show ID just to view it. So I thought, well, let me take that off and I'll chop it up. And they never age restricted any of the other ones. I just chopped it up and put it up as, you know, 2-minute ones and 2.5 minutes.
You see that age restriction, mate. It's like 2 tier days. It annoys me, right? Because the thing is, you can upload a video, and if you say it's made for kids, no matter what it is, right? You see, you know, maybe music channels or whatever, right? Friendly content or whatever you want to call it. They always say made for kids, yeah. And when it's made for kids, right, it blocks the comment sections off because I don't want people commenting. When you say what is it made for adults, yeah, people can comment, but then sometimes you'll get that, what is it, over 18s authorized fucking block as well, which is a bit of a fucking weird one.
Yeah, but Ultra, you know how many YouTube videos?
Yeah, that's the restriction.
You have to have a default. You have to have a default.
No, what it is, when you upload a video, they say, is it made for kids? And you put, no, it's not made for kids, yeah? And then they put it up and then they age restrict it, which means you've got to show ID and all that kind of stuff. So
Mark, you know what it is?
The video.
Mark, I used to do it on my music channel. And when I first started it, I used to say it was made for kids. And I was to post the videos and I'm thinking, the comment section's gone, you can't even comment. And then I said it wasn't made for kids. So anybody could comment on the video, and that means anybody could come over and go, this is a load of fucking shit and you're a prick in the comments. That's what it opened up.
Yeah.
I always put it, what is it? Not made for kids.
Yeah. And people like the comment section, don't they?
Yeah. It depends what you're putting out there, Mark.
Funny enough, all the videos, I didn't get that many comments, but one comment made me laugh. And it was from an American guy, and he said, what was it? He said, more bashings, less filming. That made me laugh. What, you wanted more bashings?
What was that? And less what?
And less filming, more bashings and less bones, or something like that.
See, that's the thing. I watched it and I thought, I can't see what they're fighting over here, but I can see loads of people piling in and that. And there was one bloke on one of your first ones, and he went over and he grabbed this bloke round the back of their neck, and I thought, oh, what's he going to do? But it wasn't. It ended up, it was his mate, and he said something in his ear, and they both stepped back. Two big old lumps.
That was the silent one. That was the silent one. Yeah, I didn't connect the mic properly.
He told him saying they're on a tactic. So I thought he was grabbing him. He went over, but it wasn't. It was his mate, and he touched him on the back of the neck. Do you know what I mean? And spoke in his ear. I thought, what the fuck is this about?
Do you know what? I will say this, Ultra. You know what it does to that town? It actually brings them all closer together. They all know each other. And you can see there's rivalry, and they're sort of good. It's a good town. They all know each other. You know, me coming into town as a stranger, they was interested in me. They was like, "Oh, all right, mate." And I said, "Look, I've come down for the game." I told them a bit of a lie. I said that I had a massive YouTube channel.
Yeah, like you do. Why not, bro?
yeah. No, but what I'd done is I told them that it was porn bombed, and I've only just started again in case someone asked what the channel was and see 390 subscribers. So I told them I had about 50k before that, and so someone ruined it. But yeah, so they was all interested in me, and I ended up having a great laugh with them in the pub before the game. So I had a few beers, then went down, and yeah, it was great, mate. And then I come out afterwards when it was finished, and I went back in the pub, and I actually interviewed a former champion who'd won it in '93 or '92, and he was pretty good. It was quite a good little interview, a good laugh, and all that. But the problem was, he said, "Mark, listen," he goes, "I hate the sound of my voice. Will you not put it up?" So I respected his thing and thought, well, I won't put it up. You know what I mean?
Mark, that's
But yeah,
the
it was
thing
a good
with
day
YouTube,
out.
mate. A lot of people don't like the sound of their own voices, mate. I don't watch clips back on myself, mate. I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah. Funny
got
enough,
used to it.
I was down the boat today, and when I come up, there's a bridge, and I saw one of the old boats. You don't see many of them now. Like, you know, they drop the gas off and the coal and all that. Anyway, I thought, so I stood there and I thought, let me film this boat. And what happened was the guy on the boat next, I spoke to this guy a couple of times, a bit strange. Anyway, as the boat was coming down, I said, yeah, I'm just going to film this. And he went, oh, well, make sure I'm not in it. And I went, oh, you just fucked it up by saying that. For fuck's sake. Anyway, I just thought, why are you so paranoid? I said, you're not in it anyway. But I felt like saying, well, what's up? You know, what you wanted or something. Anyway, I didn't say that. But yeah, he just sort of pissed me off that I was not even looking at the prick. You know what I mean? Probably an old wanted criminal or something.
You know,
Well,
you know something, Mark? I got an idea how to restart your YouTube channel with a viral video. You go to Manchester United for a rugby match, right? And you have two teams of sumo wrestlers match off. That ought to be really good.
Outside the game?
No. That's the game. That's it. Two teams of rugby players and they're sumo wrestlers. Can you picture that?
Well, how would I find it? I don't know how I would find these people. I suppose I could get Richard Upton and.
Well, you're not like Dickie then.
Upton's all right. I don't mind Upton.
I don't mind him, but I think he's like overrated. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's the biggest. I mean, he don't say much. All he does is go.
All right. I'm going now, guys. I'm going for something to eat.
Can I break in here for a minute to say goodbye?
Yeah, come on, Joe. Get yourself in.
Yeah, I was supposed to do a stream tonight. I kept changing the time, and now I had to change the date because whoever the fuck I was arguing with got me all riled up in the wrong direction. Now I can't do what I was supposed to do tonight. So I kind of need a nap.
That was Peter, Joe. That was Peter, that was.
Peter. You know, hurt my fucking head to no end, and I'm all riled up.
So just put it on in the comments and say, blame it on the sumo wrestlers and the rugby.
No, I'm a lady of logic. Can't blame it on a minute.
There you go.
But I'll be damned. Was it me or was it him? I don't think it was me.
Well, what happened?
It was just a difference of opinions. You know what it's like on YouTube. If Mark says something to me and I don't like it, Mark knows I'm going to go, nah, that's bollocks, and we're going to go loggerheads and blah blah. And it's like agree to disagree, and we go okay, but I'm still going to walk away and go, no, mate, I'm not having that, and he's going to walk away feeling the same. Just the way it is.
Yeah,
it is like Mark.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is. Yeah, of course, man. Everywhere. That's why you know, like you get the chat and
he was
you get all sorts of opinions in the chat. And there's loads of narratives in chats.
I
Yeah.
can't pay attention to opinions. I need facts. And I need you to back them with, factual proof, evidence, logic, reasoning. He had no logic or reasoning.
Then
And
what?
he was going off of what he felt, not what he knew.
Then what?
Yeah, but Joe, you need to understand, Peter. He's a little bit more. How can I put it? He takes more of a spiritual path, and he's got I reckon his faith is a lot more. How can I put it? Fantastical than ours, and that's good though. That's good because you need people like that in this world, or we'd all be the
I
same.
don't
Do you know what I mean?
He doesn't believe in God. He believes in a higher power.
Peter's a big character.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's radical, but we all know that. Yeah.
I told him long before we got into a deep discussion that I can see where his train of thought was. I saw him coming a mile away, and I was like, look, I can't have this conversation with you because I know where it's going to go. Nothing I can say or do is going to change your mind. And I'm not trying to, but he insisted.
Joe, listen, I've had many arguments with Peter over the couple of years I've known him, and he was basically banned from lots and lots of channels, nearly all the channels. And it was me, he came into my chat. I used to get quite a lot of people in, these guys will tell you that. And Peter came into my chat, put a comment up, and then his next comment was, I suppose I'm barred in here. And I went, no, you're not barred in here, Peter. And he came up to the panel, and he came up once, then he come up a second time. Then I did bar him for a week because I had a strict rule about something, but I probably misunderstood him. So, yeah, I've always been all right with Peter. I know he has his moments, but I'm all right with the guy.
He told me that he had to contradict himself to make a point. That doesn't compute. That makes no sense.
What, you don't
And then he
understand?
lied.
You don't understand American politics either, eh? With all that contradiction.
What? I didn't contradict myself at all.
American politics. American politics.
Joe, when you get more familiar with Peter, you'll understand him. Yeah, he does make sense, but he is one of those ones you might have to listen to for half an hour, maybe an hour.
Yeah.
Peter's good. Peter's a good.
Did you not hear him lie?
The thing with Peter is he always tells the story backwards. You know what I mean?
Inverted. Yeah. Did you not hear him lie? He said that I've been making fun of his nationality the whole time, and I was like, that's bullshit.
He was referring to you being American, Joe.
How the fuck was that making fun of his nationality?
He wasn't. He was referring to you being an American when he got.
I don't get that.
He got exasperated and he said, well, an American. That's what he said.
I told him I was a gypsy and I was Hungarian. And then he started poking at my nationality, claiming that I'd been doing it to him all night, which was a lie.
Well,
Mark,
are you Hungarian?
Hungarian gypsy. That sounds wicked, bro, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does though.
That's what I am.
I know a guy who's half Hungarian and half Welsh, and he says he's well hung.
Yeah.
You're disgusting.
Oi, if he's half Welsh, I bet the sheep fucking love him, bro.
You're disgusting.
That's an idea for an intro to Steve's channel now. If I were a rich man.
Oh shit. I gotta go. I gotta go.
We're going all fiddler on the fucking roof here. Now.
Fuck you. I got a headache and I'm tired. I need a nap.
Then this is the place for you.
Nah. Nah. I'm not gonna listen to garbage. I know that much.
Well, what are you doing on YouTube then?
Steve's not garbage. I came over here to talk to my buddy.
I think she's
Don't be an asshole.
I think she's on the wrong.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Nah, you don't know shit. Steve's a good guy. I came over here to talk to my buddy. We were getting along fine until some shit came up.
Do you have a link to this good guy's channel?
To who? What the fuck are you talking about?
You said a good guy. We want to know where he got a lake.
Steve, you want to take care of that?
Yeah, we'll go over and spoil his day too.
Yeah, can we have that link there? Share that link there, please.
Bloke. You bloke.
Yeah, you gotta say it with the voice.
I don't know what the fuck that means. I know it's derogatory.
Is that
That's
one?
what I was aiming for.
So you speak American English and derogatory. Any profanity?
It's derogatory.
Ooh.
I took a stab by calling you a bloke.
We only understand one syllable words. You just went for 3. We don't get it.
More.
You're retarded.
Hmm?
You're retarded.
Only on weekends.
Straighten up. Act right, motherfucker.
It is?
Anyway, I really do. I've got a head injury and my head really hurts. I'm tired and I need to take a nap. I had an amazing presentation lined up for tonight, but I'm not in any mood to do it now.
Well, you can
You
bring
know?
them over here. There's plenty of room.
What?
Bring them over here. There's plenty of room.
What are you talking? Bring who over where?
On your live you schedule, just put a link and put them over here. We'll talk.
Nah, man, I've got people doing really bad things. I'm not bringing them to you. Nah,
We can teach you more bad things.
I bet.
Yeah.
Douche. Don't be a douchebag, man. At least not your whole life.
We also have a prize, one rather stiff starch jockstrap. Donated by
I knew you were retarded. I knew it. I tried to say that like 2 hours ago based on your comments in the chat. I was like, this motherfucker's retarded.
Yeah.
I almost said it like 2 hours ago if I wasn't arguing with somebody else.
Blackwatch is asking me about jock straps and shit, and I'm like, oh, okay, mate. It's like that, isn't it?
I was like, why are they fucking talking about jock straps? You're retarded.
I forget, Ultra, what were we talking about, jock straps? Why were we talking about jock straps? You brought it up.
I was like, well, that escalated quickly.
Well, a jock strap is an American term, man. I wouldn't say that in the fucking chat.
Athletic
Somebody did.
Athletic support.
Yeah, it was Blackwatch. He goes, oh, Saint blah blah ultra my jock straps, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, it's American humour. I don't get it, so I won't respond. I don't get it.
I was a very secure male, fully supported by my jock strap, which is starch. That's what I said.
What is a jock strap then?
Who gives a shit?
Athletic supporter.
Let me let you in on a little secret, and don't tell on me. I don't like Americans any more than you do. And my father was full-blooded gypsy. And if I didn't leave, I would have learned I wouldn't have been so turned off by him. I would have grown up and understood that he did for me what was deserving, would have protected me and kept me away from these damn filthy-minded Americans. You know, and I wouldn't have been painted early on in life if I'd have listened to my father.
That's madness. Yeah.
What exactly is a full-blooded gypsy, anyway?
Hungarian, gosh dang it. Some of us are from Hungary. Some of us from Romania.
So
don't be a pervert, you fuck.
Who?
Watch your mouth.
He just told you to. Oh, what she called Ultra. Ooh.
Whoever fucking talking about well hung, shut up about it already. That's disgusting.
No, Joe, Mark's only mucking about, mate. He's good, Marcus.
Yeah, okay.
Like I said, it's Welsh and Hungarian.
How do you not know what a fucking gypsy is? Steve, tell me what a fucking gypsy is.
I know what a gypsy is. I wish I didn't, but unfortunately I fucking do. Yeah.
You bet.
Yeah, but there's lots of different types of gypsies, is there not? Correct me if I'm wrong.
There's a bunch
Yeah,
of
of course there
different
is.
types. Yes, there's different sects.
They're, ba-
SECT.
they're basically nomadic, are they not? Nomad.
No, a lot
For the
of the
most
ones in
part.
the U, a lot of them come from Italy originally.
I thought it was
I
Romania.
wouldn't say that. There
Nah,
were plenty in Germany.
No, Italy. Well, they've come from all over the place. You know what I mean? But a lot of it's Italy.
You can't say that without any hardcore research or proof.
We saw
I know.
In Britain, most of Irish gypsies, aren't they?
We saw
Yeah, of course, yeah. But the thing is, right? You've got to look at down where I am, Mark. A lot of the gypsies down here are like dark skinned and that. I've got a few in my family. Do you know what I mean? Very dark skin. It's like, well, you don't even have to go out in the summer and shit. Do you know what I mean?
olive skin.
Like Dagos.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's olive.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, without you friggin' tearing down my fucking nationality, I was trying to make a
not
point.
at all. No, Joe, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
I was trying to make a
you're
point
getting the wrong end
that
of
we
the
don't
stick
like.
there, sir.
Right.
We don't
Nothing
like
wrong with being
Americans.
dark skin.
We don't like Americans any more than you
Should
do.
I have said that?
I personally think Americans
Well, I
are
think you
retarded.
got away with it, also.
Well, no,
Most Americans.
John's saying India, and the thing is, he's actually got a point there as well. Do you know what I mean? He has got a point there.
No, spandex.
Yeah.
What the?
Oh,
Y'all are retarded.
But then,
How do you feel about Americans?
Mark, I've actually seen things where they've said they come from Africa. Work that out.
Everybody,
Nah.
everybody came from.
Seriously, I've seen so much shit on the internet. A lot of it, I'm thinking, my eyes are glazing over now. It's all conflicting each other. So, like, we don't really know, do we?
Now you got it.
yeah. Well, a lot of them, they're called travellers, but they don't ever travel. They always wanted to be in some
Bullshit.
gypsy park.
Bullshit.
They don't travel.
Okay, you're
Well,
talking
no,
to an
yeah,
actual
gypsy.
fucking gypsy. You're gonna take my word from it
All right,
for it.
when was the last time your mob? Listen, Joe, I'm not being disrespectful. When was the last time your mob travelled to another place? A lot of you.
That tramp. You talk about my mother?
No, I take it you live with lots of other gypsies. Am I correct?
What?
You,
The fuck?
do you live with lots of other gypsies?
Not anymore, no. But
Oh,
my
so
brothers
you're-
and sisters, they
So
travel.
you're a settled traveller then. So you're basically blending in with the fucking norm of society because it's fucking the way to go.
No. I've been practicing social distancing long before it became popular.
Huh?
What does that actually mean?
You don't know when 2020 hit? They said social distance.
I think
I've been doing that.
I don't think that's ever been popular, Joe, is it?
I think it means so
It's
long.
not ever been popular.
I think it means so long ago that the other people didn't even know they were alone.
I've been trying to distance myself from people long before the government told people to do it.
Well,
Because people are stupid. Most people are stupid, and they listen to the government.
The theory is all
why
trivial.
don't you just move to the desert or the jungle? You'd isolate yourself.
Fucking hell.
No, I'm just saying, it's just a thought.
Also, the theory is if you looked at everybody's DNA through their
Can I
blood,
tell you something?
there is there is blackness there, and there was a
Can I
bridge.
tell you something?
Okay, sorry, Steve.
25 years ago, $30 years ago, okay, they made compulsory 25, 30 years ago. If you were you had to go to school, you had to live on a fucking concrete yard. Many
Is it me or is Steve breaking
they've
up?
been trying to get out.
No, Mark, I thought it was me, mate. I was going to jump out and reset, mate. I thought it was me for a second.
I'm breaking.
Steve, listen. Let me stop you, Steve, for a sec, because you got to 25 to 30 years ago, and then you were just breaking up. So start again if you can.
Okay, so yeah, 25, 30.
He's gone again.
Hey, Peter, at least my man's got balls. He would
Years
never call
of
himself a
the
pussy.
Irish law.
He's gone again.
Oh, Peter's
Steve, if you
pissing
can
me
hear
off.
me, you're breaking up.
All right.
Sorry, mate. I don't mean to
Asshole.
disrupt you. It's every time you get to 25, 30 years ago,
Yeah,
it's
point,
like it breaks up.
point north.
Anyway, you guys have a good night. I'm going to check you later. Thanks
All
for
right,
having
Joe.
me, Steve.
Listen,
I appreciate
Joe,
it.
All right,
nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you, Joe. Might cross paths again, you know.
Maybe.
Joe, can
Oh,
we
that sounded just like a bit.
can we
So,
talk?
yeah,
We might cross swords again.
Good thing
I
you're
was
breaking
quite-
up. I couldn't hear you.
I said, okay, we might cross swords again.
Yeah, I doubt
No,
that.
no, Joe. Mark was talking about pork swords. I've got no idea why, but then there you go.
Yeah, whatever. You're
Well, I
retarded
was a
too.
good sword.
Bye.
Listen,
Good night, Steve.
In my day, I was a good swordsman.
Yeah. Hey, I bet you was a better fencer, weren't you?
Yeah, I weren't bad at that.
Yeah.
Who's
Oh, you like
Where's Steve gone? It's like the panel's broke apart. Peter's gone.
Yeah.
Joe's gone. Steve's gone.
We're all gone.
Oh, Mark. Since we're up here, what did you think of I only saw a little bit, mate. What did you think of Society X's last night? I think that was a bit of a fucking bullshit move up there, bro. You might be one of these snowflakey lads. It's like, oh yeah, big up, and I weren't having that, mate.
No, I walked into that and I heard him, the guy speaking. And I heard Welshie's quite passionate with that kind of stuff. I've met Welshie a few times in real life, Ultra. He's a sort of mate of mine, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, I know his views and I know he would be grilling the guy and Vincent. And all of a sudden, I felt, all right, I could understand Society X, but I felt like he was being protected.
Yeah. Oh, did you see me jumping in the chat being a fucking twat? But I was trying not to go in too fucking hard.
Yeah, I was the same because if you go in too hard, you get dug out by X. I like X. He's a good guy, but he does dig you out.
No, it does dig you out, but I don't think there was any need for like Welshie to get booted from the panel. He had a few valid points there, bro. You know, if you want to say, oh, Ultra, I think he was full of shit, it is what it is, but I don't think he did.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, look, there was a comment and it was Princess Angela, and it was big up.
Yeah, Mark saw it, and everybody jumped on the bandwagon and said big up, and then you had a couple of like, I don't know whether they were trolls or who they were, came in saying fuck this shit, and I saw all the comments just getting fucking deleted.
Yeah, well, I got my comment got mentioned because Angela went big up as because he's a British Muslim.
Yeah,
I thought, well, what's that a big up for? Well, does it matter whether he's a British Jew or a British?
Yeah. No, Mark, I saw that. She goes, oh, actually, he was born over here, and somebody said, oh no, he was born somewhere else. And then somebody goes, oh, check this out, and they dropped in a fucking link. And then I've seen all this kind of like, oh, I don't know, mate. I didn't read it, but people in the chat's going, oh, you're not fucking having this. This bloke's got fucking history. You know what I mean?
Yeah, evidently he was Vincent's. Was Googled his name and I think he's banned from he was banned from teaching because he was a little bit. I don't know what it was. I can't remember. It was something to do with. I can't remember teaching kids. The kids reported him anyway, and he basically lost his job. But on appeal, he basically won his appeal or something in the high court. So, but it just didn't look good. And listen, I'll be honest with you, like, you know, you got to. There's a lot of stuff going on with all that stuff at the moment with the Muslim lot, and it's. I don't know. You know, I remember my mate telling me 7 or 8 years ago he went to vote up in. He lives up in Bethnal Green, and they was all outside trying to bully him, and he went, "Go on, fuck off! You ain't gonna bully me." To vote for who they wanted to vote for. So Welshie was sort of corrected that they block vote. That's what they do, you know. And it's like
Mark, exactly. That's what I mean. And when he started to ask him questions, I thought, fucking hell, Welshie. I thought, fair play, because they're the kind of questions I'd like to ask, but I wouldn't actually. How can I put it? Have it at hand. I'd have to script those kind of questions.
Welshie's good at it. Yeah. Well, look, I mean, you still that
questions. No, Mark, hang on. As soon as he asked those questions, right, people started on him, and they started triggering him.
Oi, can you not talk about that Welsh-based fuckwit, please? Thank you.
Well, he's actually a mate of mine, Steve. So he might not be your mate, but he's a mate of mine.
He doesn't like what I talk about, so I don't like listening to his name. Thank you very much.
Oh,
yeah, but I don't think he really likes me.
We'll talk about what we were talking about.
But, you know, it's like, I'm not, if I don't like somebody, I'm not going to say, oh, I don't like you, so I don't agree with what you're saying. If you're telling the truth, mate, I will agree.
Excuse me. That's the difference between you and me. Now, me, being me, I don't want that dickhead being spoke about in my earshot, thank you.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, he's a gobshite. Simple as.
Well, I'm going to disagree with you there, Steve.
Each their own. I think Sparky's just another gobshite. Another one that we're going to disagree on. But that's each their own. Do you get me, yeah? I got a different class than many people. That's what makes me me.
No, the difference, you could have your opinion on anyone, Steve. I'm not going to disagree with you on whoever you don't like, but I actually know Welshie. I've met him a few times, and he's all right. He's got his views, and he's all right. We don't agree on everything. You know, I'm not a yes man to anyone. I've got my different views to him.
He's tried belittling me and treating me like a scumbag. He's never had a conversation with me, but yet he's got an authority over me. So, like I said, mirror, mirror on the motherfucker. Yeah. I don't like people like that. He's a bully in my eyes. Happy days.
Yeah, well, that's everyone's entitled to their opinion, I suppose.
Yeah. Anybody that's so far politically involved, you know, that uses other people, you know, no. That's like the auditors. Nah. He's an auditor, isn't he? Oh fuck yeah!
No, he's not. He's not an auditor. He's not an auditor. That's where you're wrong. He's not.
Well, anyways, this is a nice, happy channel, and we don't need people like that to drag it down. That's what I think.
Cool, mate. That's no worries. It's your channel. We was only talking about what happened in Society X's and giving our opinion.
Another scumbag I don't want to listen about. Fucking hell.
Bro, come on, calm down.
Is there any more we can't talk about?
No, the thing is, I wanted to mention it to Mark, but I don't see him on many panels. It's nice and quiet, and it's a good opportunity to do it.
No, Ultra. A simple standard, yeah? YouTube dramas, fuck them all off, Mark.
Yeah, but it's not your drama. It's not your drama. It doesn't affect you, bro.
It's not a drama. It wasn't a drama. It was a political discussion. It wasn't a drama. It was a handbag drama that someone's going to put clips up and go, look what he said. It wasn't that kind of drama. This was a political discussion.
Yeah.
And what we're saying, what we were trying to say is there was a guy called Vaz on Society X's. He was a British Muslim. And he had some points, and Welshie disagreed with him on certain things. And what we were talking about is that I mean, Society X obviously was a new guest, so he wanted to protect him. But I started thinking maybe he's overprotected him because it got to the stage where, say, for instance, Princess Angela put in the comment section, big up Baz, he's a British Muslim. And I put, well, what the fuck does it matter what he is?
They do it for drama for YouTube, mate. They're doing it for drama for YouTube.
No, it wasn't, Steve. You got it wrong. You got it wrong. You're wrong, mate. You're wrong.
It wasn't, bro. Steve,
no, you're wrong, Steve. You're wrong.
Mark, you're both.
No, Steve, wrong. Honestly, you got it wrong. We were there. Ultra and me were there. You wasn't there, so it wasn't that kind of drama.
Mark. I can show you. I can show you a year and a half ago. I can show you those people are doing it for drama, Mark. I had it on this.
Hang on.
I don't think Welshie was doing anything for drama. It was a valid point. It was a valid
channels that you mentioned, the same people that are involved in the conversation that you're having now, the same fucking people were scrutinizing Afghan Tom on my panel only a year and a half ago, Mark. I fucking history repeating itself, Mark.
Listen, Afghan Tom wasn't Afghani. He was a guy who's been around for ages.
They move in the same circles. They're the same people, Mark. Wow. Yes, Mark. Yes, Mark.
Listen, I'm going to disagree with you. You're wrong, honestly.
They're doing the same as they done a year and a half ago, Mark.
Right, listen, let me tell you something. About Welshie. He's not into YouTube dramas. He's into political stuff. That's what he does.
No Welshman fucking basement.
I'm just telling you, he doesn't care about YouTube dramas. He would never put clips up on channels about people saying this. He's not interested in this and who said this and who said that.
The sooner he gets the fucking his own commands, the karma that he deserves, the sooner he gets it, the better. And hopefully it'll be 2 baseball bats, 1 round each side of his fucking skull. Swear down now. That's what that cunt deserves. That's what that cunt incites. That's what that cunt deserves. That's what he be receiving.
That's fucking a bit hardcore, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he treated me like. That's what he be treated like by me.
Right, okay, Steve. Let's try and bring this down to a level, right? So, did you have stress from him? Did he chase you about? He probably wasn't. Was he chasing you about and telling you on YouTube? Probably wasn't.
Look, I've already said I don't want to talk about those people. I don't want to listen about those people. I don't want those shit stains mentioned here. And what? Yeah. Do you understand now why I am that passionate about them scumbags? I don't need to be talking about them scumbags or listening about them.
Yeah, but you think I'm a scumbag?
Who are those scumbags? Was only talking about Welshie and Society X. We were talking about a stream. Not them. We were talking about what happened on the stream. That's all.
Yeah,
you're getting excited. You're getting excited over nothing, Steve.
It's YouTube drama. You're mentioning names. You're mentioning names. It's clout chasing. I was told. It's clout chasing. I was told.
I don't get on many comments working out. He talks to Mark. He was there last night.
Hang on a minute. Why are you doing that? Why are you talking over everybody? Yeah?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Seriously now. I can be quiet for hour after hour. Yeah, but you know when I talk, I can talk for hours. All right?
Now, I keep explaining how I see other people needing time to express themselves and needing time to be able to communicate with one another. Now, please, yeah, you've seen me for nearly a year and a half or 2 years, some of you. Why would you want to see me upset again? Why would you want me talking about shit that I don't want to talk about? Because I've said I don't want to talk about it, and I've gone into extent why I don't want to talk about it. Now I've given you examples why I don't want to talk about them or even hear them. They're scumbags. Simple as. And I don't do scumbags. What other people think about them, you can go and do what you do other places. I don't judge you for that. But while you're here, please. Yeah? I don't talk about them scumbags.
Because I don't really talk to them. You know what I mean? I'm indecisive.
Listen, Ultra, whatever reasoning you're trying to do, yeah, you will not reason with me at the moment. Seriously.
Right?
Okay, for one, repeat what I just said.
You just said, you know, if I'm here to try and
repeat what I said, then do not interrupt me. Until you can repeat what I've said to get me back on track to what I was saying, do not interrupt me.
Right.
Do you understand why? You understand why? Yeah. Right. Some of us have got head injuries. Some of us can't focus like you lot are focusing. Yeah. Some of us are punch drunk, and you keep forgetting we're not all the same. We can't keep pace. When we're on a roll, we're on a roll.
No, I'm lost a bit now.
Yeah, I
exactly what I'm trying to show you. Exactly what I'm trying to show you,
bro. I'm fucking about 16. Nothing, bro.
Steve, it's your opinion. That's it. Yeah.
There you go. Booted. Oh no, I'm not. I thought I got booted.
No, Steve booted himself. Or he lost connection.
Steve doesn't care, Mark. I come over here because he's a little bit quirky, a little bit fucking different. That's his appeal, yeah. But I think he. Everybody 24/7 when they're actually not.
Yeah. Well, look, I've always identified there's lots of different characters on here who come on for all sorts of different reasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people come on for a laugh, for a chat. Some people want to come on with political stuff, which I get involved with myself and try and keep in touch with what's going on in the world. Some people come on for roasting and all that kind of stuff. And you just accept it, innit? It's not that fucking serious.
It depends what mood you're in, doesn't it? If I'm over here and you see me on panel, you know I'm over here not to generally have a ruck or